I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. Get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Summer Championship EU is currently underway, and we are about to get into the pre-show of things to talk about these players in their 1v1 capacities and who to look out for, as well as who our predictions are going to be. Sparky, how excited are you to see some EU 1v1s, though?
I've been itching to see this today, and it's not just because I got Poison Ivy 1 week ago. So today's going to be good. Because we had some interesting things happen yesterday. Of course, we've had the breaks in spring championships. This is going to be a really good one for EU, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this bracket unfolds. It's already started as the tournament started hours ago. We're just kind of getting into it once we start getting into the meat and potatoes of the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's very indicative what happened yesterday of some things that we might expect to happen today. A lot of upsets, a lot of very tense moments happened yesterday in the twos, which is very fun to watch, and I highly recommend anyone who didn't go back and watch that VOD after today. But for now, let's talk about some of the players to look out for. Of course, let's talk about the #1 seed, the person who has been pretty dominant in the European region. Maybe not as dominant as he is in twos, but it is Akno. What do people need to know?
People need to know kind of two important things about Akno. One, based off of yesterday, his Petra was popping off. But he is not playing that Petra today. Based on what he reported on the bracket, thank you, Akno. You could have done it in top 128. That would have been nice. But we do see a Koji on the bracket here for winners round 1. I think you're a little bit crazy if you have a Val and you're not playing Val right now. If you play either of the weapons that Val has, I think you should be playing Val right now. Great signatures on that character that people can use safely all the time. Both weapons very strong in the meta right now. Akno's not going for this, even though his Petra, that does have gauntlets, was popping off yesterday in twos. The other important thing to note is the last two major tournaments, Pavelski has come out on top over Akno. The records in those tournaments, if you go back to Springs, Akno lost 2-3. So both of those sets both went to Game 5. Then in Parsec, he lost 0-3 and 1-3. So it's looking like Pavelski is not only beating Akno, but as time goes on, Pavelski is getting better at beating Akno. So I don't know if Akno can bring this one out today, especially because he's playing Koji. I was expecting maybe the Val pick today.
Yeah, I think it's kind of been the storyline for Akno within the EU 1v1 space is that he predominantly has been leaning into this Koji. I think he just has a lot of fun with it, and that's something that he prefers to play. But then when he runs into some of these Val brick walls, when he runs into Pavelski in tournament is when he decides to make that swap. He'll try other characters. I think he tried like a Bodvar at one point, and generally it ends up being just a Val Ditto in the grand finals. So maybe that's what we're going to see today as well. It's just another Akno doing Koji to run through the bracket, and then once he gets into the top 8 of things, he starts switching it up, going to a Mordex or what have you.
Yeah, I expect to see a lot of Val today. Some of the other characters that we see being locked in. We are seeing some more character reporting a little bit earlier in the bracket than usual, so I do want to make a point and say thank you for that. Everybody else watching this in bracket, please report your characters, even in top 128, even in pools, especially in community tournaments. That is very helpful for me, and that I can then convey more information to you, so it's also helpful for you as a viewer.
Do it for the community. That data is so valuable. All right, so Akno, he's been pretty dominant, but like you said, hasn't been winning every single thing. In fact, more recently, Pavelski's been winning, but it is worth pointing out, like, if we go back to the Winter Championship, Akno won. If we go back to 2020, Akno was the dominant force, and for the most part, nobody was really able to make Akno bleed. Pavelski wasn't even on people's 1v1 radar in 2020, and it was Simple, who was predominantly, like, the main competitor for Akno. And then we went into the World Championship. It was definitely a different beast, different meta, and it was Pavelski who stole the show in the World Championship. And then so far 2021 has pretty much been the Pavelski show minus the Winter Championship where Akno won.
Yeah, if you look at the power ranking stats, those will tell you a very good story about Akno's career versus Pavelski's career overall. Almost double the earnings. Even though Akno has come in less top 32s, he still has more top 8s when he makes that top 32. He has triple the gold medals of Pavelski. He has 4 times the silvers of Pavelski. He only has 1 bronze compared to Pavelski's 2, but that's because he's winning those silver medals, those gold medals.
because he's very rarely that low on a podium. But yeah, I think we can sing Akno's prayers for quite a while, but we've mentioned Pavelski a couple of times. Might as well talk about Pavelski as well. Kind of the up-and-comer for 2021. He's been doing really well. Definitely a fan favorite. People love watching Pavelski because Pavelski has some of the flashiest play style. He'll make kind of the craziest decisions, and sometimes it'll work, and sometimes it won't, but it'll at least look really, really cool when he goes for it.
Yeah, we don't know who Pavelski is playing today because in Top 128 he did not report his characters. And he is currently in a Winners Round 1 match that will be on stream. So that'll be one of the first matches that we see on stream today. So we will catch that early. There you're seeing the Val. That's who I'm hoping he plays. Honestly, I expect a Val top 3. That might not happen because we do see Akno on Koji, but I think everybody should be playing Val. I expect a lot of Val today. Very popular character. If you're playing Sword, the in-sig is very popular. If you're playing Gauntlets, the side-sig is very popular. The down-sig is a nice little zoning tool when your opponent is on the wall. I think a lot of players can really make use of so many things that Val has that are not only strong, but safe, and also in the common tool set, especially when you're looking at Sword. Everybody knows how to play Sword, then you can play Val. But specifically for Pavelski, there was something yesterday that did worry me. It was when Pavelski played up against Simple and Heisen, and that was not a good game for Pavelski or Ninja. We were seeing SDs, we were seeing just straight up falling out of the air, losing track of his jumps, and not even just like the classic Pavelski of, oh, I'm going to go in, I'm going to bet everything on this crazy unarmed down air that I'm doing when we're both off screen. He was just straight up losing track of his movement and falling. And he, in his own words, so this isn't just me, he called that a big choke yesterday. So that does worry me going into today, but there is the possibility that that was the wake-up call for him. Much like when Akno and Blaze lost to Simple and Heisen in Winners Finals and went down into the loser side of the bracket, that was their wake-up call to then come through and do big things the rest of that bracket. So the potential is certainly there, but that big choke yesterday does certainly worry me.
Yeah, I don't think it's that critical. I think, Pavelski is arguably not as successful in twos, and the only reason why you can even really make that argument is because Akno and Blaze are so dominant in the EU twos. But I think it's definitely happened many a time where Pavelski looks kind of rough day one. He's looking a little rough in the twos, and then we go into the 1v1 space, and it's like he's just fine. He's just running through people. He's just hitting all of his combos. I think it'll be interesting to see how today starts off because it might be a little bit rough for his gauntlets warming up into today. I don't think he's been having the consistency with that like D-Light and Nair that he has in the past, but he still has a couple of other characters, and that's one thing that's nice about 1v1s. Like I know you saying you really want to see a lot of Val's. Val's really strong, popular in the meta, but at least in the 1v1 space, there's a lot of room, especially for these E players, to try something a little bit different, to try something like the Ulgrim again that we were seeing a lot of yesterday in the twos. Try that Bryn, try that Taros. Pavelski's got a fantastic Lucian, one thing that I love watching when he plays that Lucian. So there's a little bit more room to play these characters that don't necessarily fit in the 2v2 meta.
That is true. I still really hope he's in on that Val. He won Springs with Val. He won Parsec with Val. In fact, he did play Lucian. I can't remember whether it was Springs or Parsec, but he ended up losing and then switching off of that onto the Val and then going through the bracket and coming out on top. So that Val, I think, is so important right now for a lot of different players. And he was going into the Val Ditto against Akno and coming out on top with that. I think Val is one of his most powerful tools today, so we'll see if he goes with that in the match against Chetero that's going to be there on stream for us.
Okay, on that note, of course, we're kind of setting this up as a battle for first and second place between Akno and Pavelski, but there's still some other people who are going to be in that running for a top 3 podium. Currently placed or set to take that third place spot is the number 3, Heisen. What do people need to know about them?
Heisen played some Val yesterday. I'm going to be talking about Val today, so if you're tired of me talking about Val, deal with it, because I'm going to be talking about Val today.
Val or Bodvar Sword Downsig? Which
That's
one do
true.
we pick?
That's also important, and I'm glad you bring that up, because if you look at the bracket, Heisen did report his characters, and 2 of the characters he has reported so far, one of them was Val, who he then swapped to a Suri, then swapped off of that onto, ding, 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 you got it, it's Bodvar, the down signature. He better be bringing that out today. Hopefully he was listening yesterday. I got good stuff for Heisen today. He has also changed on his most recent set against Solarson. He changed off of the Bodvar onto the Thor. So we could see him kind of shopping around on characters. That one went all the way to Game 5. Now, that might worry some people, but if you look at what Solarson and Spectre did yesterday in the bracket, like they were doing making some big moves, coming out on top in sets that people would not have expected them to come out on top. At least I did not expect them to come out on top. So that's not necessarily a red flag just yet. Heisen is going to be going up against 720 Polyshot. That'll be one of the other stream matches in winners quarterfinals, so looking forward to that. Curious what Heisen's going to do. You see he's PR4 in 1v1. Over half of the time that he makes top 32, he makes top 8. He's had 1 gold medal, just 1 gold medal, which is still fantastic. But we'll see if he can take it home today. Heisen's got some good stuff. I hope he maybe focuses on the Val more unless it's not working, which that could be the case, why he's swapping to so many different characters.
Yeah, I think Heisen is having a little bit of a character crisis. He's played quite a few characters in 2021, right? Like we've seen the Thor, seen the Petra, seen the Val, seen the Bodvar. Of course, you're seeing the Koji on the screen right now. So he's got a little bit of a pool to play around with. It'll be interesting to see what he works with. There you see him, currently the top 32 of things. Akno sitting in his spot, waiting to fight for his top 8. Swada and Blaze going to be fighting on stream later. Machete and Spectre, Pavelski, Chetero. Tinix waiting for the winner of Pavelski and Chetero. And then lower down, Heisen and 720 Polyshot are going to be fighting for their top 8 spots, just checking in on the bracket. You can also follow on !bracket in Twitch chat. Okay. Anything else you want to say about Heisen before we talk about someone else?
I had a gut feeling when I put Ninja and Pavelski in 3rd yesterday, and I also have a gut feeling today that Heisen has the potential to do really well.
Okay, yeah, you followed your instincts there. I followed my instincts, and I'm going to name one other person. Currently, the only other person to take a gold medal off of the Akno and Pavelski rivalry is Simple, who has been playing the Bodvar. Level 100 Bodvar, absolutely dominant player. Currently in the lower bracket of things. So they're going to have a really rough run today to try to get up into the top 8 of the Summer Championship. But what are some things people need to know about Simple?
One of the important things that comes specifically from today, as I mentioned alongside Solarson Spectre earlier, Spectre is the one who took out Simple on the winner's side of the bracket. Simple cruised through Fernando, got a 2-0 on that, came up against Spectre. That one went all the way to Game 3. Of course, it was early enough in the bracket we were still doing best of 3s rather than best of 5s. He's now down into the loser's bracket, poised to enter top 32. He still has to go through one more game before he even enters top 32. Now, people who put him in their top 3, they must be feeling maybe so foolish at this point. I can't even believe that
Are you spoiling?
I might be spoiling a little bit because I'm just so smug right now. But Simple,
I'm sorry,
of course.
did you put your predictions in at 12:34 in the morning where I put mine in 2 days ago?
Yeah, you know, sometimes people burn the midnight oil, putting the hours in, looking at the research, analyzing the data, parsing the information together, pulling all of these strands and tying them all together in a beautiful, cohesive way. Some people just throw darts at a board. I'm not saying which one you do.
Darts at a board? You're gonna say Simple is a dart on a board? Oh my goodness.
That is definitely disrespectful to Simple.
I hope Simple wins. I hope Simple beats Tyson.
That would be sick. That would be absolutely sick. That'd be fantastic. That would be a loser's run,
story.
The likes of which I don't think we've ever seen before. We've seen some amazing losers runs from Blue specifically so many times in the past, but I don't think he ever went down into losers this early. But yeah, I don't want to disrespect Simple because it's not just throwing darts at a board or picking names out of a hat. Simple has the pedigree. Everybody knows it. 3rd place at the most recent 1v1 community tournament, the Heatwave Showdown, just about a week ago. 5th place in Brawl League's Frenemy Frenzy 1v1. 3rd place, of course, in Parsec Invitational. Initially going into this, I didn't know who he will play. He has reported the Bodvar, so I don't know if he's going to change that after losing. Actually, wait, yeah, he only reported the Bodvar one time, dude. Keep reporting your characters. It's really not that hard.
He's like, you already know.
I don't know who Spectre is playing either because they didn't report that set. So he played Val in the Frenemy Frenzy 2v2. He has also played Val in the past. He got 9th in Spring Champs. But one of the things that's kind of worrying me about the way Simple plays now, and has played for a while, is that he struggles to put pressure onto his opponents, and he struggles to push power situations when he is definitely the one in advantage state. That is something he can sort of get away with doing when he's playing Bodvar, but when he's going up against more oppressive players, especially like Akno, when he's going up against players who have the gauntlets, who have the Katars, looking at old Pavelski, he can sometimes struggle because he gets pressure put upon him, and then when he's in the power position, he doesn't extend that and put that pressure back. He's the one looking for the punish to hit the D-Light Sair on both of his weapons. He's the one looking for the falling side air, almost like an Axe player can sometimes. So the way he plays, although he's extremely talented, the record speaks for itself. I don't have to say he's good for anybody to realize that Simple's an amazing player. I just think he struggles to really hit those high placements here recently because of the way he plays.
Yeah, I mean, he is notorious for that German efficiency, right? He will take it down and only do the 1 or 2 hits that he needs, and he'll wait on the platform, on stage, for you to come back up so he can D-Light and Sair you off the stage again and just kind of chip away at you little by little. And sometimes that works really well, sometimes it doesn't work so great. So far today, looking rough. But on that note, let's get into the predictions of things. Sparky, I'm going to let you kick it off with your 3, 2, 1 in the proper order that I messed up yesterday.
Thank you so much. I'm going to start in 3rd place in the bronze medal. I'm putting in Heisen. Now, normally I wouldn't, but again, I have that gut feeling here. I feel it deep in me bones, gurgling in the bottom of my stomach, that Heisen is going to come out in the top 3 today. I'm feeling good stuff for Heisen. Hopefully he can pick the right characters. Even though he's shopping around, it's still early in the tournament. My confidence is still there in Heisen. In 2nd place, even though I talked a big game about my 1st place pick, I'm going to put, about this 2nd place pick, Pavelski. I'm putting Pavelski in 2nd here. We are maybe wondering what he's going to do today after that big choke that we saw yesterday. Will it be a wake-up call? Will we see more of the same of what we saw yesterday? And in 1st place, I have Akno coming out on top. Even though I maybe expected a Val and he's coming in with Koji right off the bat, still have big hopes for Akno here, riding some of the momentum from yesterday, had that wake-up call when he went down into loser's bracket, then stormed through everything and 6-0'd in the grand finals alongside Blaze. So that is my top 3. Heisen in 3rd, Pavelski in 2nd, Akno in 1st.
Okay. So for me, I like I alluded to earlier, put Simple into my top 3 very early on, a couple days ago, because like I said, it's Simple. He has won more tournaments than Pavelski has in the last 2 years. Simple is a dominant 1v1 player. Today looking rough. He's basically doubled the amount of sets that he has to play today. And so it is going to be a long day for Simple. But you know what? I locked and loaded this way long ago, and I'm going to keep to it, sticking to my guns. I think Simple's going to get that 3rd place spot. In 2nd, I'm kind of in the same boat as Sparky in the sense that, like, I think it's going to be a battle between Akno and Pavelski for that gold medal, but I think Pavelski is just a little bit less consistent than Akno. If you look at all of 2020 and 2021, Akno has basically not podium, or has basically always podiumed, whereas Pavelski sometimes doesn't even make a top 8 finish. So it's a lot harder to have that confidence in Pavelski. I still think Pavelski is going to make a fantastic run, get into that top 3 of things, get into that top 2, but I just have a little bit more confidence in Akno, especially with the lull that's kind of happened since Spring Championship.
I think that is a fantastic top 3. Other than that, Simple, man, you're crazy for putting that in there. I can't believe you did that. People are talking about the Sparky curse. The Sparky curse is not real. Just game better. Duke is the one cursing people now. What? And I didn't even talk about Polyshot. I didn't even say his name until just now. So if something bad happens to Polyshot in bracket, that's on him. Game better.
Why are you throwing his name like last video? Hey, I'm not cursing anyone, but Polyshot, if you get cursed, it's not my fault. But I think that's going to do it for our predictions today for the EU 1v1s. Of course, we love seeing y'all's predictions type. Put it out on Twitter, add the hashtag BHEsports, and maybe tag Sparky and myself for your predictions. Please. So that when we're on later, we can talk about how much more right you were than us or how much more right than Dobrain we were. So on that note, I don't think there's any other final words we have to say before we take a short little break.
Nobody ever does
No.
their predictions on Twitter. They're all too afraid to do it because you have to put yourself out there and make
Yeah.
a step where you could make a mistake.
Because Twitter lasts forever, and people are going to screenshot it and clown you for it, and I am used to that. But on that note, we are going to take a short little break so I can put that tweet out myself. And then when we come back, we will be bringing you the EU 1v1 Summer Championship. Stick around.
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla European Summer Championship. It is about to go down. I got Duke here with me. Am I pointing in the right direction? Yeah, what's up, Duke?
I don't know.
How you doing, man? Nope, wrong way.
If you point both
what's
directions,
up,
you'll get it. You'll
yeah,
figure it out. It's cool.
Duke's next to me.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in the general space. You know what? If you point like that direction, like far enough, maybe. But yeah, we're in EU 1v1 Summer Championship, top 32 of things. It's pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting. Top 32 out of several thousand. Several thousand people have been competing in this tournament, and we have whittled it down now to the top 32. This tournament has been going on for the past couple hours, actually, even though this stream's just starting now. And we're going to watch the best of the best, the cream of the crop, if you will, fight it out
Shout
right
out to Macho
now.
Man.
Yeah, shout out to Macho Man. Check out the bracket, guys. Here's where it's at right now. This is the top 32 winner's side, which is kind of top 24 if you think about it with how it works out. But Acno already won over Fozy. We're going to be watching his match later on, which will be between Swada or Blaze, who have to fight. Pachete versus Spectre. It's going to be crazy. Oh, my goodness. Pavelski versus Chetero. Do we get to cast that? Oh, my. We get to cast that. We get to cast. That's going to be good. Those are two awesome competitors. And then you've got Tinix there waiting for the winner of Pavelski versus Chetero. And I know what you're thinking. Tinix? What? Tinix? Check this out. Tinix had to defeat some major players before even getting this far. He defeated the Ninja 729 and Zyder just to get into top 32. So he's earned his spot here, and that's why he's sitting here waiting for either Pavelski or Chetero to come fight him. And then after that, Heisen versus 720 Polyshot. Wow, that's a historic match, really. Both of those are top 3 contenders, and they're just fighting it out in top 12. Oh, my goodness. We got some major action ahead of us here, guys. Speaking of the action ahead, look at this. We have exactly what's coming up next. Okay, Swada versus Blaze. That's going to be good. Blaze, the 2v2 world champion, right? What? Pavelski, the 1v1 world champion. Ooh, against Chetero, the old guard. And then other matches that I didn't get to read before.
Yeah, well, it's matches that aren't as clearly written out because it's Akno versus the winner of Swada and Blaze, and then Machete versus Spectre. Spectre, who notably, I think Spectre's the one who actually beat Simple to earn his run all the way here, beat out Coco as well. So Spectre will be really cool to see if we get to that one as well. Yeah, Spectre's the one who 2-1 Simple and then is currently waiting to fight Machete. So some really good EU 1v1 action. Spectre definitely like the newest person in this list of players.
That is that's pretty major, dude. Spectre also, he was competing with Solarson just yesterday, right? And they did very well. We saw them on stream plenty. It was kind of a breakout performance for those two.
Boda, I'm sorry, I got to cut you off because Blaze and Swada are very eager to fight. Yeah, they're already on the map banning stage. Blaze currently locked in with the Bryn on the other side. Swada with the Bodvar. There you see in their head-to-head. Swada higher PR. I believe that's like 1v1 PR because Blaze is...
I'm looking at Blaze's PR and I'm like, no way, that can't be right. Maybe there is a world where that's correct because he only plays hard 2v2, but like,
yeah,
no way. All right. We'll find out whether or not that was correct. But for now,
it could be like other Blaze. But right now, Blaze, of course, going to be on the Bryn. Has been doing really well with this Bryn in the 2v2 space. Swada with the Bodvar. Kind of a classic character picks on both sides. You're not seeing any like EU shenanigans.
That's hilarious. This is a real classic pick. I mean, 1v1, 2v2. There's a Bryn and a Bodvar. It's not that weird, you know. Oh, nice. Well, you got the bot. Oh, no.
He had bombs.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, everybody knows what it's like to get hit by the bottom section of that axe recovery circle. Never feels good. But even worse is bonking your head on the ceiling right after. That's a terrible start for Swada. The saving grace is that he's already done a pretty good amount of damage to Blaze. He might be able to bring this back, but wow, that's going to make it more difficult.
Definitely unfortunate for Swada. You're seeing Swada, he's playing the hammer into the spear. Definitely a rough matchup for hammer. He's going to swap over to the sword, a little bit easier to do, kind of a 50-50 here. But he's not getting hits. He's just whiffed the dare there, whiffed the sidelight. He's really trying to get this damage on Blaze, but he is not getting hits.
Dude, I mean, this is Blaze we're talking about. He's quick. He's quick. He's slippery. He's a 2v2 world champ. You don't get to be 2v2 world champ without, like, being able to position yourself really well all the time. So I know a lot of people watching this are like, dude, I can land a spear sidelight all day. What's wrong with these guys?
Oh, he can't touch.
No, he saved Blaze.
He was in sweat.
He totally would have good. Oh man. Well, okay, maybe it wasn't a save, right? Maybe he would have gotten his dodge back. No, I think that was a save, dude. I think Swada could have just let Blaze fall there. He was done.
In that position, Swada was underneath Blaze, so maybe he didn't want to risk like the dare or the ground pound. That would have saved Blaze, but that was a little bit of a save there. Still an opportunity. Nice recovery. He'll even up the stock count, but he took a lot of damage getting to this point.
Yeah, sure did. This is going to be tough, man. He's almost playing from a full stock behind. He'd still convert this, though. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Now it is a full stock behind.
Yeah. It is exactly one stock of a differential here. Okay. All right, Swada. Let's see if he's got the skills here. Oh, look at Blaze. He's covering that weapon. The Swada manages to grab it here. Man, a full stock behind. How is Swada going to do this? There's no way. There's no way. He's thinking about game 2 already. A weapon throw, too close. When you throw a weapon, there's a certain amount of distance it needs to travel before it will hit somebody.
There's a little bit of startup before it becomes active.
Yeah, like a dead zone of sorts. Oh, man. And Blaze is, I mean, even without the stock lead, Blaze is killing it.
Oh, yeah. He's doing great in this 1v1. Like, There's got to be a comfortable position for Blaze right now. Going to use the weapon toss to guarantee the wall touch, but the wake up to go through the weapon toss from Swada and get the D-Light recovery. Blaze is popping off. He's going to take game 1.
And the celebratory haymaker to finish it off. Blaze, big win there. But of course, that was off the back of a terrible start for Swada, a major error. We'll chalk it up to tournament nerves, you know? He's on stream. It's his first match on stream. He
First
knows
match of
there's
top 32.
many thousands of people watching. Shout outs to our many thousands of viewers. Tens of thousands even. Jeez.
Wow.
So the pressure's on for Swada here. He won't make that mistake again. We'll see if it goes better for him without him SDing a stock. A pretty early stock too. That was unfortunate.
Well,
right.
he's going to have to shake that off and go
Yeah,
into
shake it
game
off.
number 2. As I believe the map pick was Crystal Temple.
Ooh.
Yep, a little bit harder to stage bonk yourself here because of those angled
Yeah.
edges.
Yeah,
on the
you'd have to
bottom.
be so low and down to the center to bonk your head on this ceiling. Pushing yourself up with jumps and recoveries against the slant is actually some good tech. You travel up the slant. Of course, these pro players are so good at the edge guarding that you do that, they'll just kill you for it, right? They'll just
they're ready for it.
dive kick along the slant or have a gravity cancel ready for where you end up.
Nice. I like the movement there from Swada. Went for the weapon toss and then picked up backdash, reading that Blaze was going to do an immediate wake-up side light.
Yeah.
Swada making some adjustments here. He's actually staying even a little bit ahead of Blaze. Going to go over to the hammer for the potential knockout.
That was a good
Needs a
call
little
out you
more
made with about this wake up gravity cancel stuff. Blaze is doing it all the time. He is waking up with these crazy gravity cancels, which they work. They work when players go for like the dodge window and just hope that oh man, Swada's in trouble. Ooh, he touched the wall. He touched the wall. He can still make it. No, he's done. Apparently he can't because he went and SD'd after that.
Yeah, he knew that pogo knocked him just a little too low. Even though he got the wall touch, it just didn't have the movement for it.
Yeah, so these gravity cancel wake-ups, I mean, they're good and all, but when your opponent knows what you're going to do with it, like Swada is doing now, you know, not only can they avoid it, they can start punishing it too, because a gravity cancel means you get no dodge for 3 seconds. 3 seconds? That's enough time to kill someone, dude. That's like combo town.
Yeah, you can rack up damage real quick while that dodge is on cooldown.
If you're anticipating it and catch the dodge and stuff, it can be huge. So here we are again with Blaze in the lead. Now Swada has an SD to stock here. Oh, nice. Blaze avoids the weapon throw by going low. He's looking for a sweet edge guard. Whoa, okay. He actually stalled out so long waiting for the Swada edge guard that he just fell. He ran out of options and fell. Well, this is good for Swada, who's now tied up the stocks, and even though he has a damage differential to deal with, it's not too much. He can totally bring this back. Blaze kicks
Definitely not a full stock difference right now. Swada spacing out with that neutral light. Again, neutral lights, but spear neutral light just a little bit further
It reaches farther. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, again.
Nice.
If it's neutral light versus neutral light, I'm going to say spear wins. That's...
But he's getting hits.
He's all about these sword neutral lights right now. He finds the position, he dashes in. Oh, Blaze has got Swada in kill range now. Look out for the killing blows. Blaze is looking for it. Swada catching up on damage. Still a little bit more to go. Oh! Whoa! Even
Sparky's cheering in the background right now.
Yeah,
the
he loves
Bone Bar
those
Sword
downs.
D-Sig.
He loves the bone bar down 6. It is a good move. And you saw it there because Blaze, Blaze had the damage lead by quite a bit, but Swada, he had the right move at the right time in exactly the right place and took the stock, even though he was losing damage, took the stock first. So here we are now, a very even game. 1 stock left. It's anybody's game now. Oh, Blaze dodged. He has got no dodge right now. Woo.
Stuck on this corner, missed the pogo.
Whoa, whoa! Oh, man,
Still
Swada had
touched?
to
All right.
bail. He was running out of options there and had to bail out of his edge guard. Probably a good play. You edge guard somebody too hard while they're at too low of damage. You end up messing yourself up.
Yeah, you end up burning all your movement, and they're just taking a couple hits, and they jump back immediately. Pogos from Blaze adding up the damage. This is going to go down to deep red final stocks, though.
Oh,
as,
yeah.
And that kill percent is
Oh! Perfect. That was a perfect side air. All right. GG. That brings the set score up now 1-1. Well done by Swada. The combination of the hammer side air force the damage, because what I'm thinking is the damage that Blaze was at was on most stages wouldn't have killed with that side air, but they were playing on Crystal Temple. It's got the short walls on the side. The distance is not very far compared to things like Great Hall and other maps like that, Shipwreck, you know. So that worked out great. He used exactly the right move for where they were at. And
that was really good. The dash jump pick up into falling side air from Swada. We're going into game number 3, and Swada seems to know how to respond to Blaze. But man, Blaze's axe is still really good at adding up damage quick.
You know, one thing that I love about singles that you just can't get in doubles is the original color schemes. It's so nice seeing Blaze rock the original colors.
You get more drip in the 1v1s.
Yeah, you get a little more drip potential out here. Okay.
It's neutralized.
Yeah, he's starting to take the damage lead here. Swada fighting back. Oh, man, the weapon throws, you know, they're annoying to get hit by. They look like they do a lot, but unless you're connecting an attack or getting a kill with it, it's like 1 or 2 damage. It looks worse than it is getting hit by a weapon throw in neutral.
It's more for the mental damage, right? Like it makes them think about what they're doing. Nice big nair from Swada. You can get the first stock. That'll do it.
Nice. There is significant mental damage though in a weapon throw neutral. You're right. You're right. And the game honestly, this is a very mental game. You know, all these players mechanically are similar. You know, they reach a mechanical ceiling. There's, you know, the ceiling goes higher than you might think. But there's a ceiling that's like pretty much all you need now. And then it mostly becomes mental, especially at the top level with these guys where they have hundreds of matches against each other. And it's now becoming more like, I know your tendencies, you know, or I'm being unexpected. And wow, Blaze did not even take a single hit while equalizing those stocks. He has truly equalized here, the stocks and damage. And now is taking the lead with that hit.
He played that edge guard so smart. Just tried to catch Swada's rhythm. You saw him just waiting for Swada to get caught inside of that jumping. That's when he just went for that dash jump down air.
Oh, Blaze used that. Wow. Oh, Swada was so right to go for that ground pound, even though it didn't land, because Blaze dodged off stage. We keep talking about it. 3 seconds, no dodge if he dodged off stage like that. And it was on a wake up gravity cancel again, which Swada properly predicted and avoided. He didn't get to capitalize on it with that ground pound, but it might have actually led to a kill had that landed. Still, not getting hit by the wake-up gravity cancels. This is what I'm talking about, where they're getting in each other's heads, and it's about knowing your opponent. Oh! Whoa! He touched the wall. He touched the wall. Whoa! Blaze going for the edge guard. He got it. He got it. Double dive kick. Well done by Blaze there. A textbook edge guard, man.
Gonna put Swada down to his final stock here in game number 3. Blaze with the axe in hand, but a good stomp side air could spell death for Blaze.
Oh, surely, yeah. Side air, as long as he's in a decent position. Oh, that was a little farther. Okay. Maybe on the edge guard. Oh, no.
The whiff.
Oh, Blaze got around him, and he's getting damage out. Oh, and now he's in trouble, actually. This is a problem. Oh my God, Swada. Okay. Woo. Oh, man. Oh, no, it never ends. Oh my gosh. Oh my, it's over. Blaze, what a play, dude. Swada didn't get to fight on that last stock. He made one small error in that edge guard, got underneath Blaze, and the pressure never stopped after that. Oh my goodness. Blaze, look, we all give him a lot of credit for his 2v2 gameplay, but check this guy out in 1v1. He's a beast. He's just an awesome player.
What a good edge guard from Blaze. You're seeing on the screen right now, and this is that final stock. Just the weapon tosses. Went for the safe option. New sword players love that quick jump nair to get themselves some safety, and he's like, I can outrange it with a weapon toss. All right, here we go. Game number 4. Currently, Blaze up 1 game. If he wins this one, he has to go for the team kill. He's going to be running into his teammate Akno. On the other side, Swada needs to win this one to take to game number 5.
I would like to see a game 5. I think chat would like to see a game 5. You know, let's go Swada.
It's like you're negotiating a little bit with the players. Like, hey,
guys, what do you think about a game 5, though?
If you give me a game 5, I give you a lot of people watching you take it to game 5.
Now, Duke, that would be collusion. We don't do that here. But collusion for the sake of a cooler stream. No.
No collusion.
No collusion. All right, but
100%
Swada
he
is fighting for a lot here.
He wants game 5 for sure.
Yeah, this is big. I mean, this is a match to get into top 12. But you know, it's important to know that whoever wins this goes up against Acno in the next round, who is the defending champion, so to speak. Yeah, top seed. He's number 1 seed in here. Even though Pavelski has gotten tournaments over him, Acno's so far ahead that he's still seed 1.
Swada, though, looking good here on the Great Hall. Different map picks. Still has quite a few platforms, but at least closer horizontal kill boxes. For
No, not again! Oh, no!
The back
Swada, he is not respecting that axe recovery.
Yeah, he kind of dove into that one. You saw his recovery came out a little bit later and ended up getting hit by that hitbox, but
yeah, I mean,
still has a slight damage lead.
We've all gotten hit by that axe recovery. You know how it is. But it is one of the more telegraphed recoveries. It has a good amount of startup, you know, and once they start it up, the trajectory is guaranteed. You know exactly what they're going to do. It's not like sword or orb where they can steer it a little bit, right? It's going to go exactly where it's going to go. It's very punishable. So it's either Swada, you know, he's not respecting it. I think more likely he's trying to punish it really. Oh my God, I can't believe he went for a gravity cancel stomp on that. That was nuts.
Went for the extra. That was the stomp. And Swada
whoa,
going real low. Okay.
Dipping
Looking
a little
scary
low
there. If that weapon toss hit, could have been dangerous, but still able to get back to the wall safely. Both of them in the red. They need this stock.
Getting back to the stage against Blaze is a mission every time. I see Swada. He has to switch it up. He has to do so many mix-ups just in his movement to get back to the stage because Blaze's edge guards are so solid. And I don't think you can say the same in the other direction. Blaze seems to be getting back to the stage just fine. And while Swada has to play the game of a lifetime just to touch the stage again.
Swada needs to even it. D-Light goes for the recovery. High ceiling. You were on the left.
It is a great haul. That's a big great haul, man.
Okay,
nice.
Still hits the Sair.
That was good.
Evens up the stocks.
He missed the down air, dodged up for the movement alone, and got the side air with it. GG. Okay. So down to the last stock here, but you were talking about the set count before. If Blaze wins this, it's over, and he moves on to fight against his teammate. Oh, wow, that'd be spicy. Or Swada wins this and drinks us to a game 5. I think either way, good things happen for the stream. Oh, man.
Stuck on this corner here.
Man. He's so afraid of what Blaze is capable of. And now Swada uses dodge. He's running out of jumps. Oh, man. Oh, great.
Light side air, not going to lead to the knockout.
He dodged early. Blaze is going for the edge guard because he dodged early, but wow, nice. Swada makes it around as soon as Blaze goes out for the edge guard. Swada catching up in damage, but he is also taking a lot of damage himself. It won't be long before he goes down unless, okay, swapped off the side. Swada's out here swatting.
Okay, he's in the red. The recovery.
Oh, the
three-piece steal in game 4.
Nice, dude. Swada brought it back, and we're going to game 5. Oh, what a flashy finish, too. The big 3-piece dribble combo. That's precise, dude. That's precise. I know you see it here on these tournament streams every once in a while, and you're like, well, that's nothing special. No, it's special, especially when you land it on top players like Blaze.
Woo. I mean, that was a dodge read, right? He hit the side light, read the dodge in, did a jump dare, and that recovery was risky because, as we saw earlier, that is a high ceiling map.
Right,
Swada got it.
I doubted that it would kill even when he landed.
Yeah, I was not sure that was going to kill.
All right, game 5, and we're going to the Dome here, Miami Dome. What a great place to settle this.
All right, no hits just yet. Everyone's got a weapon.
Again, the wake up, man. The wake up neutralizer. That's Blaze's specialty. You just gotta know at white, it's like heartbeat pause after you land a hit. Let him dodge, and then that's 3 seconds of punishment you get. Or not dodge, let him gravity cancel, right? Because the gravity cancel doesn't matter if you touch the ground, doesn't matter what you do. 3 seconds of no dodge.
Well, no, if you touch the ground, it goes down to 1.5.
No, not after a gravity cancel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, after gravity cancel,
any air
doesn't
dodge.
care. Okay. Gravity cancel is 3 seconds no matter what. Blaze in
Got
red.
Blaze in the red, yeah.
And this is Miami Dome, so whoa, oh man, luckily he bounced off the floor there, otherwise he probably would have died. Blaze trying to get back up to the stage. Swada's looking for a stomp. He's looking for a stomp, and Blaze outrages him. There it is.
Side air. Good movement. Got through the neutralite there. Knew that Blaze was trying to get that pressure on, but Swada got past it, and now Blaze is on the back foot.
Yeah, this is Swada could do a lot with this lead. I mean, on a small stage like this, a lead could turn into
Nice.
no. Oh,
Yeah.
no, never mind, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. Blaze, he can just equalize at any time.
It's a good down air. You saw the stars come out. That was a stuffed recovery.
Yep.
And Blaze immediately knew, went just to center stage and was like, I'm not going to risk getting hit by an air and giving you a chase dodge.
Oh, whew, Swada. That was so
Good chain
smooth.
dodge.
Oh my goodness, he's doing so well on this stock.
snap.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Oh man,
Shut up.
he got a little shy on the edge guard there. Let Blaze touch the wall, but it looked like he had it there.
He took the little victory.
You know what? Maybe he was right. He didn't want to overcommit on an edge guard that could potentially get reversed while Blaze was down there with the spear. But
He won
coming back up
the
to
exchange.
stage-
He didn't need to go for more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. As long as he takes the stock here, right? I mean, if Blaze just comes back in damage here, it was really not worth letting him back up.
Looking for the D-Light. Blaze
goodness.
knows it.
He's catching up now. He's catching up in damage. Blaze switched
Over
to
the
the
spear?
spear. Nope,
Nope.
he was just wanted to get another axe, really.
Yeah. He's trying to prime those axes.
Yeah, axe is good. Right now, I mean, they
dodges.
both, yeah, and Swada switching to the hammer. This all makes sense.
Swada!
Wow, he tried to slide kick weapon pickup into a hammer recovery.
I don't know if that was style or his brain was thinking of too many things. Because you could go for the unarmed D-Light recovery, but also he wanted a weapon, so
Well,
he did a
yeah.
little bit of all the above.
Well, I mean, slide kick weapon pickup is a dope play, and with a lot of weapons, there are true SIG combos off of it. There are, I mean, but an unarmed a hammer recovery that wouldn't have even killed.
Nice.
Even if it landed, this would have been.
Yeah, he would have had to go for a third. Like,
Yeah.
it would have been like slide kick, pickup, recovery, and then like air.
So here we go. Swada is ahead in stocks, but oh so close to dying. Blaze is
Neutralite?
can equalize this so, yep, just like that with the neutralite. And we're down to the final stocks. Oh, how appropriate this is. Game 5, final stock, even damage. Doesn't get much better than this in a tournament set, guys. What's going to happen here? Blaze or Swada? It's anybody's game. We know they're
Our
both capable
first
of winning this right
set
now.
of the day.
Yeah.
We go to game 5.
So blessed.
Chunking blows from both sides. Falling dare. Okay.
Oh,
Blaze with the
that's
3-piece, getting extra.
Oh my goodness, that's big. Now Swada has no
Oh, this
weapon.
is
Blaze is
massive.
slapping him away.
The
He
weapon
almost
toss.
got him with the weapon toss right there. Oh my goodness. Now Swada he's already in kill range. That was so fast, dude. Blaze just popped off. Swada's got a lot to come back from now. Now that we're in neutral, Blaze excels here. And he's got the axe in hand.
Just
Oh,
a dare.
man.
Swada
What's-
immediately to the wall. The neutralite. One more and he might die.
Yeah, I don't think he can survive one more of those. He has 0 lives left. He's got no extra guys. What? Oh my god.
Just barely living.
Yep.
Oh, those neutralites. Blaze knows all he needs is a neutralite. But
Yeah,
he's getting
neutral
tapped
light
here and
side air.
there.
There's the side. Everything he's going for now is basically a killing blow. But Swada's
Oh, he's in
catching
the
up.
red.
Oh, and he's got the hammer. A stomp side air, maybe now on this stage, could potentially get the kill. It's anybody's game, man. But Blaze is so close.
Oh,
Not
the
enough,
nair's
not
gonna put him
enough.
in the off screen. He's disarmed though.
He's disarmed. You're right. Swada playing around the weapon now. No! Oh my god! Oh my god. Blaze. Woo, Blaze. That was, dude, Swada, he did not anticipate the danger of Blaze while unarmed. He thought, I got weapon control. I can do anything now. No, Blaze was, even without a weapon, he was so ready. Wait, let's check it out on the replay here. It's coming up right now.
I love the way Blaze did this because this was like, again, players getting into that rhythm. He's like, okay, we're going in these circles. You know what? I'm going to change it up.
Yep, he found
Waited
his
out,
one
going for it.
opportunity, and it was a preventative. What Swada went for there was a preventative hammer stare, right? He wasn't actually aiming at Blaze. He was like hoping Blaze would come in and get hit by it, which totally happens. That's a smart play, especially when you're last stock red. Problem is, Blaze was so ready for the tiny little bit of whiff lag on that move on the hammer side air that even just falling after the dash jump side air that was enough time where Swada did not have control of his character, and a quick little dash in breakdance was enough to get it. Unarmed from Blaze. Oh my goodness. What a play, dude. What a game.
Barely.
What a great set to start off this tournament, man. Woo. EU Summer Championship. Let's go. That was just the first one. There's so many more matches today, guys. Whew. And they just keep getting better, right?
It's only going up. Okay, up next is going to be an exciting match, one that I know you're looking forward to. It's going to be Pavelski versus Chetero.
Yes. This is going to be a great match for me specifically because I like both these guys a lot. I like their play styles. I like how they carry themselves on streams. I like their legend choices. This is just an all-around great pick for me.
This is a photo fantasy pick right here. Pavelski versus Chetero.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Blaze is going up now to fight Acno because he won that last match. Now he fights Acno, his teammate that he just won the Summer Championship with yesterday. Crazy.
We're, I think, going to catch that match literally after this one. So
what a
Blaze
treat.
doesn't get too long to catch his breath.
What a treat.
Currently waiting on Pavelski to lock in, but of course we've seen Chetero on the Bryn, which is what he was playing yesterday in the 2v2, so not overly surprised to see him on the Bryn today. We've got Pavelski on the Val.
And Pavelski on the Val. Very classic. These guys are just going with what they play best. Now, Pavelski, look, I've got to criticize him a little bit here. He's playing Val when he could be playing Michelangelo. There's a Ninja Turtle that's on your main, and you're not even playing it, dude?
Look,
what is
Chetero's playing Bryn, but he could be playing Barbara.
Well,
Barbera.
Yeah, that's true. But it's something about the turtles, man.
Or the Epic Bryn. the Battle Pass Bryn.
Yeah. But this
here we
is,
go.
This is
Game
his signature style here, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess the same for Pavelski, right? It's like,
they have their
Michelangelo's
branding at
great,
this
but
point.
I own this style now. This is my drip, so I get it.
That Brawlhalla player branding. All right, nice sideline.
No way!
Oh
my
green.
God, Pavelski's so crazy.
Oh, the
He's
clash
gonna
shot.
die.
Touch?
He almost died for that. He's so crazy going for that second side sig. Oh man, but what a highlight it would have been. Dude, Pavelski's ready to pop off today. I am so stoked for what Pavelski's got coming.
Trying to catch the jump there. Pavelski's gotten a lot of damage onto Chetero so far, but Chetero starting to respond, has the axe in hand, will get some big hits with it.
So you're seeing here Pavelski landing all these gauntlet sidelights, and so far has missed all the follow-ups off of it. Wow. Great spacing by Chetero. And you can tell Pavelski he's going for different, like off that side light, there is time to react. But he's instead trying to predict, because the prediction covers more options and the react only covers the most basic options. Chetero's so good that he's not ever giving him the dodge that can be caught on reaction. He's always doing one that has to be predicted. But that in itself is predictable. The mind games that are happening here are intense. But Pavelski's up by a full stock. Wait a second. Oh, Chetero's in trouble.
Oh, whoa, he went for the end sig. Thought Chetero was going to go high.
Yeah.
But still a lot of damage and threat being put onto Chetero so far.
Man, Chetero's still looking for this first kill. He's a full stock behind right now. You know, there was once upon a time, a couple years ago, Chetero would have slain Pavelski in any tournament set. But those days...
Pavelski.
Oh my God, Pavelski. There is one player in this world who will ground pound without any recovery options left, no matter what, and it's Pavelski.
That was definitely, if I hit this, it's awesome. If I don't, I die. And he definitely didn't hit that.
That's so wild. I mean, it works well because oh, he got it. He got the prediction. You see how he even jumped, too. He did the side light, jump, gravity cancel side light, because that's the only way you're going to catch either the jump out or the dodge up and away out. So, oh, man, Pavelski, dude. Oh, look at him. Now he's reacting
Dodge
off
change.
the side light. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
he's
my
chasing.
goodness. If he
Missed
got
the
that
Sair,
side
though.
air, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Holy,
Oh,
Pavelski.
this is big.
Oh, my, slow
This
down.
is big.
Whoa.
Different set of gauntlets for the potential knockout. Ooh, going for the weapon toss there. Likely will make the swap over to the sword. Nope, won't even need to. Side light recovery. Pavelski's going to take game number one.
Pavelski is popping off, dude. Look, he's been on the grind, and we all know this because we've been watching his streams where he's constantly on the grind. And it's clearly paying off, dude. His skills in 1v1 are difficult to match. Chetero switching up his legend now to Becky Lynch.
Yep, going to be that Nash moveset, so we'll still have the spear.
Nosh for the sophisticated individual, for the sophisticated caveman.
The first man going to a gala.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Darren
Wow,
Pavelski takes
Pavelski!
the first stock, 0 to death.
0 to death in like 10 seconds. Wow! 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 What a play! But Pavelski, look, we're not blowing smoke here, man. We're freaking out because he's amazing. That's insane. What an amazing play from Pavelski there. And against Chetero, who has an incredible pedigree. This is a pro player that Pavelski is doing this to. What in the world, man? Pavelski has just ascended in the past few months.
Showing why he is one of the favorites for this tournament, why so many people are putting him at the top of their
Where did
prediction
Sparky put him on his
brackets.
prediction list? I got it.
Second.
Second. Okay. All right. Well, that's fair, but
Behind Akno.
that's reasonable.
Nice 3-piece. Ooh.
Oh, he probably could have committed to that. I think he was planning on backing off from it. Just
Well,
to
he
scare him.
knew how very obvious that ground pound was, so he was
Yeah.
expecting a standard, somebody's going to try to punish
They
it.
probably try to
Who
punish
bails
it.
out. Okay, that was a little greedy there. Pavelski with the GC D-Sig, but he gets punished by Chetero, and that's going to be the stock evener.
Chetero behind in damage still, but he can catch up now. And plus, he's playing Nash, and we're on the smallest stage in the game. I mean, this is the map to bring it back. And with
Just a
Hammer.
couple of good strings and a side sig, and Chetero could immediately even this up.
Whoa! Like
the
that,
reach,
dude!
the
Oh
weapon
my
toss not
God!
gonna hit.
Oh, Pavelski with the perfect counter!
to save
but
him.
Chetero had it lined up. It was all correct, except for the part where Pavelski's timing on the neutral air was too perfect that Chetero couldn't score the KO. Pavelski now takes a stock off of Chetero, but look at this, man. Chetero really caught
Looking
up in
even.
damage when he needed it most. So maybe a quick equalizer here, stomp side air, something, but you know Pavelski's looking out for it. He's not going to
Dodge
just allow himself to get stomped. Chetero looking for us. What's he going to be? Dash off weapon throw? No, he doesn't. He wants the hammer. Yeah, you need to
There's a
keep the
lot of
hammer right now.
movement.
Nice.
Okay, Sair.
Yes.
Yep, that'll even it up.
Okay.
What's Chetero's weapon of choice? He kind of gets his pick here as the weapon spawns. He wants the hammer.
Look, when we're looking at this and we're like, oh, the stocks are even, just remember that Chetero did not have this is a 2 versus 3 stock match. He did not have a first stock. Pavelski deleted it. So Chetero's done a great job of catching up now, and he's got to close it out now. How incredible would it be for Chetero to come back on this when he basically just had one less stock than Pavelski?
Oh, but Pavelski's got him in the offstage. Not going to risk that hammer recovery.
Yeah, Pavelski is clearly he wants to guard the corner and not. Oh man,
got the
Chetero tries
movement.
to go over, and as soon as he blows his dodge, Pavelski's there with the side light to punish. That is just some solid Brawlhalla gameplay from Pavelski.
Denying weapons.
Yeah, Chetero desperately searching for a weapon now. There's
spawn.
one. Oh no.
He's
he
gonna
dies
hit
for it. Oh,
stun.
he dies for it. Oh man.
He was trying to hit him into hit stun so he could get that weapon
Yeah.
safely, but he couldn't get the hit.
Yeah.
So
Went for the
Pavelski's
weapon
gonna take
anyway,
game number
and
2.
Pavelski was ready for it. A great punish from Pavelski. Great weapon guarding. And of course, oh man, Chetero leaves open small Brawlhaven, so of course Pavelski's going back there. The same place where he 0 to death Chetero in 7 seconds. I would have picked a different. I would have banned this map out if I was
Ban this
Chetero.
map immediately.
Immediate ban, yeah.
Chetero did almost bring it back. So
Yeah.
in his head, it's probably like, as long as I don't die in the first
That's
10
true.
seconds, then maybe it's fine.
He'd be a lot better off, yeah, with a whole extra
That was a
stock.
burn
Oh, he got
dodge.
the dodge read. So
Oh,
much damage.
okay.
Great job by Chetero. Oh, and he's still going. What is this? Is this the same player that was?
Oh!
0 to death
reverse!
in the other way. What?
0 to death.
Oh, I take it
Chetero.
back. Any criticism I had about the map, it's not about the map, dude. It's about the players. These guys are insane. Whoa, and Pavelski? No way. Pavelski about to. Oh! No way! He just got 0 to death in the other direction. Oh my God. Woo! Oh man, these two. Look, I was excited about this match for a reason, dude. This is it. These guys
There's
are
no
insane.
neutral game. It's just 0 to deaths.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay, whew, let's calm down now. The match is still going on. Pavelski's
the
up by
read.
2, believe it or not. Oh, man.
Delayed it.
Oh!
Oh, nice read from Pavelski there.
That was
Didn't
a
have an obvious
nasty
answer
read.
there, so went for the side sig, caught Chetero, and now Pavelski looking good to close out the set.
That was a nasty read,
Yo.
dude. Pavelski,
Yo.
like, he knew. He started that side sig like before Cheddar even dodged in that direction. Pavelski was completely in his head on that. He knows better what Cheddar wants to do than Cheddar knows, I think.
Pogo.
Yeah, the
Open
walk-off
toss?
reverse pogo. Excellent spear move. And there's a reason to turn around, to pivot yourself before doing the pogo, right? Because it hits further to the backside. Ooh,
Nice.
Cheddar, nice! He equalized before taking too much damage. He's got a chance to
It's
take this
definitely
game.
doable.
And
This
he
can
has
go
to
either
take
direction.
this game.
Oh, the weapon spawn.
If Cheddar doesn't win this, he's going to the lower bracket.
Uh-oh. The
Oh,
clap.
and that's it! Just like that! Oh my god, Pavelski. 3-0 against Cheddar, but
Look at those damage
it was
numbers.
still an awesome set. Yeah, these are very low damage numbers.
This is,
There's a couple 0 to death.
110
Okay, so there's
damage per
Cheddar
stock.
0 to death. It was a little longer than that, but we saw the killing blow. And then here's Pavelski's 0 to death. We didn't do any special editing here. This is just the first 2 stocks of the game. That's just how it worked. Oh my goodness. Whew.
Goodness
And then
gracious.
a perfect dodge read from Pavelski there with the gravity cancel side light and follows it up with another recovery. Insane. Still finishes off the kill here with the insane read. Oh, man. These
What
are
a
good.
read.
This is a whole highlight. This was just one set. This was just one game in a
That's one
set.
game,
One
yeah.
game in a set, and that was like a professional highlight reel right there. Oh my goodness.
that
All
was
right.
clean.
The game stats. Yeah.
Pavelski closing that out 3-0. There you're seeing the final game stats for that game 3, where they put out about 350 damage average each. And
That's very
man,
low.
that was
very
that was
low.
insane.
That's very low damage.
Yeah.
Both of them are very efficient at getting their kills, which turned
could
out to
take
be an
that-
awesome match. That
You
was
take
great.
that first minute of gameplay, and that's just a highlight reel in and of itself. But congratulations, Pavelski's going to move on. He's going to be going up against Tinix for the top 8
Oh,
fight.
man, and
But
Tinix has
we-
taken down some top players already, so Pavelski's
Yeah.
got to watch out. He might be going into Tinix thinking, oh, no problem, but actually, problem. He already beat his teammate, right? And,
Yeah.
and Zyder. He's already destroyed some big players, so
That's some
we'll
good
watch
names,
out for
yeah.
Tinix. But like you were saying, it's time to get into a big show coming up next, because our next match is none other than Acno versus Blaze. Yes, the very same 2 people that just won the Summer Championship doubles tournament yesterday. They now have to fight each other to get into top 8. That's a really important match.
Yeah, this is gonna be big. All of the sets for the next little bit are gonna be fights for that top 8. So starting off, Acno on the Koji versus Blaze on the Bryn for game number 1.
All right, and Acno in 1v1, you just never know what legend he's going to pick. Koji, we've seen this plenty of times before, but if he loses one game, it's going to be something else. Might be Bryn, might be, we don't know. There's no, he has so many legends.
He does have quite the character pool that he can rotate through. Might end up just sticking with the Koji for this one, though, as we get into game number 1.
Yeah, he does seem to
on
pick
Demon
Koji
Island.
against Blaze specifically. I've seen him pick Koji, and then it's on his next match against somebody else, pick something else. I think maybe Koji's his best against Blaze. You got to imagine these guys spar together all the time. They're buddies,
As
and
two
2v2
teammates.
partners. So Acno, meanwhile Blaze is like, I'm Bryn no matter what. Acno's like, I can counter pick you. Oh,
Ooh, went
man.
for a D-Light Nair there.
I-
Interesting option.
The only way that was going to get avoided was Acno dodging the direction he did. It's like he knew. Oh, Blaze gets
Both of them.
disarmed now. Fights his way to the weapon. No,
Trading
Acno
blows.
stops it and steals the weapon.
Oh!
What a crazy read. What the
charge
hell?
jump.
He started that side sig before Blaze was even on the ground, held it until Blaze got to the ground. I don't understand how he sees so far into the future to land these charges. What was that?
snap. Oh,
Did he
snap.
throw his weapon into
That
the
was the
wall and
stars.
re-pick it up to juke him out? Oh my goodness.
Ripping him out.
That's
The
next
recovery
level.
will get the knockout on to Acno, but man, Acno looking really good in this matchup against his partner.
Yeah, well, and Blaze keeping up. I mean, we know how this. What's the set count? Production? Can you give us the set count for these guys? I got to imagine Acno's won every tournament match against Blaze, or almost every tournament match against Blaze, despite how even they are in skill and how they team together. And even Acno will admit that a lot of tournaments get one
snap.
in
Oh,
doubles
snap.
because of Blaze.
One more. Oh, just a
Oh,
little
wait.
off the mark, but the side heavy.
He
will
still got
clean
it.
up. Yeah.
He's quick to correct.
He saw the error, immediately hit Control Z, like he knew.
Yeah, undo, undo, draw the line differently. He's an artist, and the game is his canvas.
Nice neutral light there from Akno. Blaze gonna try to even this one up.
He's close.
Needs to find the
A
side air.
now in the right place. He's so damaged. Whatever hits hard. Signature. Oh no, he threw his weapon. Akno
Oh,
was
the
very
wake-up
ready
attempt.
for that weapon throw. My goodness.
Oh, snap.
Wow. Oh my.
Went for extra.
Okay, the same way Blaze took the set off of Swada in the last game. Now using those powers against Akno. Down to the last stock here. But Akno's looking pretty healthy. It's going to be tough for Blaze.
Over to the bow.
Gets bonked for landing a hit.
Yeah.
I think he won the
He's gonna
damage
hit.
trade.
Looking
Got
a little
it
more
in
even.
orange. Yeah, he might be able to take game one here. I mean, it's close. Even though Akno's got the lead, we're on a small map here. They both have great kill potential. Oh, Blaze. Oh, man. As soon as he did that ground pound, I'm
Yeah.
like, that's a
He knew.
prayer. That's like that's a real hopeful thing. He was not, he's not there yet, but maybe he'll get hit by this kind of decision that he made there. And Akno,
We got an update.
Akno always punishes those. What's the update?
Akno currently set count 5-2 against Blaze. So Akno generally wins this one.
Ooh.
Currently
Okay.
up 1-0 in this set.
That's good. That's great. That's good to know, though, because I think a lot of people out there, myself included, might be thinking Blaze has never beat Akno in a tournament set. But in fact, they have. 5-2 in Akno's favor. But point is, Blaze can win. Blaze can totally win this. Oh
you're
no!
saying
Oh
there's a
no!
chance
he's
that-
gonna die! Oh man, he
He's
made it
good.
back.
He's good. He got past it.
Oh,
Charged
geez.
up, punish.
When he misses it, it's like, well, now what do I do?
Yeah. Well, I got no choice but to hold this. And hope
Yeah,
you
maybe
mess
he'll
up.
mess up punishing me. That's the only hope.
Ooh, went off the platform.
Yeah.
You saw that down air instead of the D line.
Yeah. It should have been a gravity cancel D-light. Oh, an Akno.
recovery?
What? That's some Crystal Temple blessings right there. Small ceiling. Was able to get that kill. On a lot of maps, that downlight recovery wouldn't have killed at that moment. And here we go. I mean, it works in favor for Blaze as well. A recovery can totally kill. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Akno gets disarmed. One more edge. Oh man!
Oh.
Okay. The recovery kill. Well done by Blaze. He didn't even take any damage there. Keeping it even.
Akno was really wanting to get that knockout.
Whoa.
Ooh, caught the dodge down.
Yeah.
Nice read from Blaze. But Akno immediately going back in. He has not touched a weapon for a hot 20 seconds and finally picks
He
up a
doesn't
sword.
care. He gets pretty committed to fighting unarmed once he starts.
Dash dancing.
Oh man,
Right
look
there.
at this.
Couldn't get the third.
Damage and stocks are completely even right now. What a set. Whoa.
Ooh, just dodged it.
I love how I
Akno
mean that
avoids that back
move.
end.
I think if we could like check across like the world of Brawlhalla which signature of Koji's gets used the least and by how much, it would be that down sig that Akno keeps using, and by a lot, I think. And he manages. Oh, what a punish
the
from Blaze.
pogo,
That's
yeah.
gonna work. Nicely
That was
done.
really good.
But,
I like that
it's-
Akno's using it in different ways. Right?
Yeah.
Like, to your point about the D-Sig, it's like most Kojis will use it as a return to stage tool because it teleports forward really far. But Akno's using it as a follow-up. He's using it as like a mix-up to catch the opponent off guard.
Yeah, dodge away read. He's using it in unexpected ways, and that's that's what you can expect from Akno, man. He defines his own meta.
All right. Still needs to get this knockout onto Blaze though. Staying really far out there, but
That
he
was
finds the
perfect.
recovery.
You saw the way that Akno was kind of backing off on that edge guard, just babysitting him a little bit. He was checking for Blaze's recovery options and for his dodge. As soon as Blaze blew that, Akno had the kill ready to go.
Good chase from Akno. You don't usually get that downlight follow-up, so he did the chain dodge, read the dodge up, got the nair as well. Akno getting some good damage. Blaze with the double downlight side air to punish the dodge.
Yeah, anybody who plays Spears knows the wonderful feeling of when you catch somebody's dodge. And he's dead for
What
this.
an edge
No
guard.
way! No way! That's a huge gift. Dude, we talk about the Bogue ground pound, and I'm going to talk about it one more time, dude. That was so good. There's no better ground pound to land at low damage than the Bogue ground pound. It has the highest fixed force. It'll always send them down pretty far, even though it doesn't kill at high damage. It doesn't matter because you put them in such a great position. Look at this. Oh, he's dead. He's at yellow. Now he's dead. Oh, my goodness. Well done, Akno. I mean, Blaze fought so well that whole time. This is another one of those sets where I want to put an asterisk on it. Even if it goes 3-0, I got to say this was close the whole time.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of moments where Blaze was able to even it up and was looking good. And then Akno just hits that one little bit of juice that knocks out. But no weapon spawns in favor of Akno right now. Blaze with the axe in hand. Actually getting beat up a little bit by the fists of Akno.
Wow.
Nice punish.
Wow,
Great
wonderful
react.
counter sig there, yep. Blaze is hurting now. Akno could potentially take him out here. But Blaze is fighting back. He's taken to the skies.
Punish.
Oh, that could have been a double. Could have been a double downlight.
That was a burn dodge. You burn your spot dodge for that gravity cancel, but Blaze instead opted for the consistency of a D-Light Sair. Akno with the consistency of a D-Light Dare recovery gets the first knockout.
All right, Blaze now with axe in hand. Akno very damaged. Blaze could potentially. Whoa,
that was
risky business. Okay, he's fine.
Being underneath the
Dude,
bow
he
like
wants
that.
this.
Don't want
Oh,
to
the
see a
Pogo would have
stock
done it. He can still get it. Don't let him back. Oh, he still caught him. Oh,
Nice.
another read. Yes.
That was the dodge,
what a
yeah.
great. Oh, man. Excellent. Blaze. Tying
Good
it
read
up.
from Blaze. Made sure he turned the other direction so it went closer to the left kill box. Didn't go for the extra D-Light because he didn't need it. Well done from Blaze.
Oh,
there's
look
a
at
wake
that.
up. Yeah.
Who does wake up down thing on Koji's sword? Nobody, dude. Just Akno. Wow.
But I like that Blaze punished it, right? Like, again,
Yeah.
it's a gravity cancel, so that's a burn spot dodge, and Blaze like, okay, double down light.
I mean, it still hurt him. Okay, Akno's very hurt right now. Weapon throw. That's it. Just the one in the right spot with enough recovery options burned. That'll just kill. And the spear to do it, too, is excellent. It's a wider hitbox. So a full
one of the
stop
better
lead
weapon tosses.
for Blaze. This is as good as a match has gone for him against Akno this set.
Okay, weapon toss, nice.
Wow.
The pickup spot dodge into a gravity cancel side light, just trying to see how Blaze reacts off that weapon toss.
That's pretty crafty, man. That's a pretty crafty follow-up. Oh, he's going to do it again? No. Switch it up every time. Oh,
Nice
Blaze.
snares.
Man, that was nice. Dude, Blaze is
getting
gonna
good
take
damage.
This. He's totally good.
Yeah,
He
this
might
is the
not
last
even lose.
stock. Oh.
He might not even lose his second stock here. He's going to take this.
D-Light Sair, off stage.
What?
Ooh, missed the side light. Okay, still has him in the off stage. Burned the weapon toss, though, and Blaze going to get back up. Went for a nair?
No.
He didn't
Blaze.
touch?
What happened? Okay.
The saddest falls, just a spinning spear.
Yeah.
But-
His keyboard fell off the table there.
All right, he still has the he has
Yeah.
a huge health advantage. Like a neutral light will likely do it for Blaze, and it'll take us to a game 4.
But you still, if you're Blaze right now, you got to be a little worried still. You've seen Akno 0 to death people. You've seen him come back from even crazier things than this. He's desperately
not
searching for the
enough.
KO right now, but still Akno alive. Okay. Okay. Wow, that was an unorthodox attack there from Blaze, ground pounding at that moment. But he got it, dude. He's in the set now, 2-1. Still in Akno's favor, but Blaze is on the board.
That last exchange was 4D chess right there. Akno had a true combo off the D-Light and instead went for the dodge read with the jump gravity cancel side light, and Blaze a step ahead had a jump ground pound ready, which does nothing against most of the normal follow-ups off of a D-Light. Like, that
Dude,
is
look at-
40 chess right there.
Dude, Blaze did so much less damage than Acno in that game, but won. And look at this.
He
Just
did the
like I
right
said, dude, just like I predicted. One loss on Koji and he's done. Koji's dead to Acno now. Now he's on Asuri, which, that's cool. I like that. I like Asuri.
Maybe pandering to Foda a little bit with this pick.
All of a sudden, Acno,
guitars.
he's a really cool dude, man. This is...
I know he's top seed, but now he's even higher. I don't know how that happened.
Oh,
Oh, didn't go off stage, though, so that's just going to be good damage.
yeah.
Blaze
Feels bad
picks
when
up
your
the axe.
Asuri dunk doesn't go off stage and just bounce him off
Feels
the floor.
great when you don't play Asuri. though.
Nice. Oh, I think he's done.
Weapon toss,
Perfect
yep,
weapon
that'll
throw.
guarantee it.
That's another thing about, we were talking about how that axe recovery, it's sticky. It's predictable. It has a lot of startup. And, it works great for weapon throws, just like that, especially when they're aimed up diagonally like that in the same direction
good
that
push.
the axe recovery is going to go. You're just stuck there. If you use your recovery, you can guarantee land a weapon throw as long as your aim is, like, solid,
Yeah.
And your reaction to seeing their recovery is very good. As long as you're awesome, you can land a weapon throw off of that every time.
Nice 3-piece from Acno, though. Acno really popping off with the swap to the Asuri. Blaze does pick up the axe, but he's going to need to get this knockout off of Acno because he is taking so much damage.
Dude, oh my god, Acno.
Okay.
Okay, Blaze returns fire, but wow, Acno, I mean, that was a blow to his mental on that one, I think. He just like let him fall down, past him, gravity cancel, pivot, slide kick in the other direction.
Cool.
Oh man, a full stock ahead now, and Acno just needs to take out one more stock of Blaze to move on to the top 8 on the winner's side.
2-piece. Acno with the response.
Oh man. Whoa!
Oh, nice. The weapon toss to
Acno!
continue.
Oh my! Yes, dude. This is wow, dude. That was some really sweet guitar
Nice
gameplay.
read.
I need to slow mo that. I'm gonna get the clip. I'm gonna slow mo that. I'm gonna become a better.
Got to get the
Asuri
note
player.
board for that one.
Holy cow! All right, Blaze. Blaze is kind of in trouble here, man. I still believe, but this is
You
looking
can get the
rough.
stock. Oh, just missed the weapon toss.
Oh.
The off stage. Okay. A SIG, a side air could do it. D-Light not going to do it. One of the harder to knock out tools for the axe. D-Light recovery
Okay.
will even up the stock
Okay.
count. He's got some health.
Do
He's
you
got some health to play
believe?
with.
Do you believe in Blaze? He has to do a lot to Acno here while just pretty much not getting hit. I mean, he can take a couple, but
Okay, 2-piece.
yeah, Acno's so good at getting out of the third. You see Blaze fighting anybody else, he always lands the third attack with something: a jump, ground pound, a side air, another neutral air. I mean, he does all kinds of stuff. But Acno's like, he knows Blaze's tendencies so well. Blaze kind of starting to bring it back in damage. Oh my! Wait a second. Avoids the downlight. Okay, weapon throw doesn't matter. It looked worse than it
Okay.
is. He's fine.
Ooh.
Careful
Went a little
now.
low on that one.
Wow.
Had the fastball. And Acno is going
Again.
to take game number 4.
That's GG, dude. Acno takes the set. He's moving on to top 8 on the winner's side. Well done by Acno. Oh, man. Dude, he's so good at landing these, like, pivot gravity cancels in the other direction, like letting his opponent pass him and then getting the gravity cancel. He did it with on the second kill. Oh, man, what a beautiful combo that was. Ooh, and he still even got the recovery. That just blew my mind. And then look at this. Watch him. Just lets him come past. Boom. Pivot. Gravity cancel. Catches him anyway. It's like he knows. It's like he can see into the future. Which is frankly
In his opponent's
unfair.
heads. Look at that damage dealt. 624 put out by Acno, 540 put out by Blaze. And Acno, like you said, is going to be the first one to be into the top 8 of things. Coming up next, we've got Machete versus Spectre. Spectre, who's been on a tear, taking out some big names. They're going up against Machete.
That is huge, man. Spectre kind of, his breakout performance was yesterday in 2v2, teaming up with Solarson, and now he's here popping off in 1v1. I mean, top 12 winner side. He's already in the money. good job.
Pretty nice
right?
for
That's
Spectre.
out of thousands of competitors, he's already out here. We have not seen his name a lot in on these streams. You know, I'm sure he's placed very well, but still outside of being on the stream, right? And now he shows up to the stream. He's taken on these huge names, and he's winning. And he was doing it with a teammate who was in the same position as him. It's not like he teamed up with a top-placing player, and now he's in the top 8s of 2v2, right? He's coming out here and proving himself. It's a really we might be seeing an amazing breakout performance from him here, because to defeat Machete would be quite the upset. You just look at the power rankings here. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you that beating Machete here would be a huge upset. But I'll tell you anyway.
A total of $250 to his name. Has one top 32 placement.
Wow.
It was definitely a nice run coming out for Spectre.
Yeah,
And
and
definitely
here he
potential to do a lot better.
That's that is impressive, man. Spectre. Oh, Spectre defeated Simple to get here.
Yep.
Ooh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay.
But here we are. Game 1, Spectre on the Olgrim versus
Ooh.
Machete on the Bodvar.
Now, Spectre was playing Lance, I think, in the 2v2 yesterday, right?
3,
So-
2.
Yeah, he played. I'm not
He swapped
100%,
around a
but I
little
think he played it. Yeah. On the other side, Machete, interesting pick on this Bodvar. Like, yeah, it's a super common pick, but for Machete, I'm used to seeing him on things
This
like
is,
Azul, an
not
Olgrim, a
common for
Mordex.
Machete. Well, he switched to it after losing in one of the 2v2 matches yesterday, and I thought, okay, well, Bodvar is very tried and true in 2v2, so I get it. But now he's in 1v1. All of his favorite legends are great.
Nice.
But you know what? He's getting it done with Bodvar. What? Just like that. Woo. Okay.
Showing why you
Criticism
picked the
of
Bodvar.
Machete's pick over. Good job. Yo, this hammer skin. This must be a fresh new one, dude. This looks cool.
No, was that the last BP, I believe?
No way.
That was one of the weapons set.
Dude, I can't keep up with our skins anymore.
Yeah.
There's so many skins. That's a good
So
looking
it's like,
hammer
wait,
skin, though.
where's that one from?
Especially in the esports colors that Machete's rocking.
Weapon toss, swap to a different hammer. He is getting the damage built up onto Spectre. Good spot dodge, but Spectre with the punish. Sidelight side air on the Machete.
Machete barely avoids the weapon throw. Doesn't matter because Spectre picks it up with the land side air anyway. Machete coming back on his second stock. As Spectre he's hurting pretty bad here. And considering that we're on this tiny map, this is dangerous. Machete could take him out quickly. Spectre's got a lot to catch up, and he has to do it fast. And wow, Machete had the read so hard.
Yeah.
He went outside and he threw it inside, knowing that Spectre was going to use his axe recovery. Spectre with a little dance as he comes
OEL
back to
salute.
the stage.
All right, Spectre's got the lance in hand. This is small Brawlhaven, so like one good dodge read and a good jump read, and Spectre gets a stock off of Machete.
Yeah. So this is the best map for a comeback. But two sides of the same coin, man. Machete could also just delete him before anything bad happens.
Map does not play favorites. It works for everybody.
Does not play favorites. Oh, man. Machete is really on top of Spectre's
Nice.
movement here. That's it. That's going to do it, man. Machete takes game 1. That looks very convincing. Spectre's going to have to make some adjustments to come back from this. He's clearly a good player. He's got some skills. He's got good moves. But against Machete, something unexpected. I don't know what the secret sauce is, but he's going to have to figure it out.
He's going to have to make some adjustments. He's going to change up the map picks once, a little bit more platforms. He left 2 triplats and then Miami Dome, so Machete chose Miami Dome. But at the same time, like, that was just Machete being in the driver's seat. He just had the movement on Spectre so clean with that hammer play.
Yeah. Now, I want to say that the platforms might work in favor of Spectre, particularly with the axe neutral stick. It's a brutal spikerino, man, and it catches people up the top. I mean, it's basically like a Suri's dunk, but with an axe.
That's the real defining difference there. It's nice because it's a
detail.
projectile too. Like, it doesn't have the movement, so you can't really use it off stage. But
That's right.
on stage, it's a little safer to throw out as a projectile.
Exactly. You don't have to commit your hurt box to the direction of where you're trying to hit. That can be nice. There's pros and cons. But we'll see if he makes use of it here. I don't think he used one signature in the last game.
Not one. On the offstage, though, he didn't really have opportunities to use signatures because
Yeah,
Machete's busy.
that's not a criticism.
doing
It's
this.
that's just an observation.
Oh, he didn't touch.
No! Oh,
He thought he touched. You see how close he got to the wall, and then he pulled left, and
man,
he thought he
must have
touched.
pulled away before actually touching
Yeah.
the wall.
Everyone's been there before.
Yeah, we've all been there
there.
before. You gotta look for the little dust cloud. Get a little
I mean,
dust
high
cloud
stress
on the wall.
situation. He was likely looking at Machete to see what Machete's gonna do because he committed to a recovery there.
Oh yeah.
He's busy thinking about his
it's a
opponent.
completely forgivable act.
Yeah. Nice air.
Sucks for Spectre, man. But he did a good job here, bringing it back now, equalizing on the stocks. He's a little bit behind in damage, but not too bad. He could definitely come back from this.
Okay, punish.
Oh, and he got
Didn't
a
get the
nice
read, but he still got the
follow-up.
nair, yeah.
Whoa. 5 unanswered axe hits.
And yet Machete's still with the damage
Yeah.
lead, just getting more
By a
neutral
lot.
wins.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, coming back though.
Slamming him down. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? He just wants to guard the corner.
Nice.
Which oh!
Nice.
Nice.
Spectre in the lead.
For the first time in the set, Spectre has a lead in the game.
Looking like an EU axe. He is doing such a good job chopping up Machete, but he's going to go over to the Lance for this this little bit against Machete's final stock.
Okay, look at all this little extra bit of damage he's doing here. And it's
That's an extra
important,
credit.
right? It's like taking the first stock hardly matters if you don't get any damage with it while you're on this red stock, you know, while you have a lead. And here it is, more damage.
Ooh,
oh, Machete
oh.
used his gravity cancel. Spectre's going for it. He knows he has no dodge. Nicely done.
Still good damage for Spectre. Trying to get the dodge read, but Machete with the stomp side air.
Yeah, Machete
he
had
got the
just
stock
enough room to slide in there and get a stomp because Spectre pivoted that neutral air, which is usually a good play because it makes your hitbox come out sooner in the direction that you usually want, but what it ended up doing there was make it come out later than where you actually want it. So the pivot actually allowed Machete to go down and get that stomp sider. So here we are now, final stock, and Machete is hurting.
Oh!
And wow, it was just barely almost enough. Spectre one good hit away. Oh yeah, how about another one? That'll do. Spectre taking a game off of Machete. That is big, man. 1-1 now.
I think that's a 100% sig hit rate because he only threw out those last two.
He doesn't
and he
sig
hit
often,
both of
but
them.
when he does, he makes it count. And then the second down sig. Is this the second one? Yeah. Oh, man. All right. We're going to Mammoth Fortress for this next map. No legend swaps.
Currently
Spectre.
tied 1 apiece. And this is, you can tell it's new blood because he's veteran of Asgard too. That means he had to have been playing for about 2 years, a little over. In like that 2 to 3 year range of play.
Yeah. I mean, Machete is an old school tournament champion. It wasn't that long ago where it was like super unsurprising that he won another tournament, you know?
Yeah.
So it's awesome to see such a newcomer here doing so well. And this is big. This is still Machete. Even though it's been a little bit since he's won a tournament, he's power rank number 6, dude. Like,
Yeah. it is still Machete. Dealer recoveries, another recovery. Machete going to take the first stock. Some solid sword play against Spectre. Oh, he was trying to deny the weapon, but his hammer went right on top of the spawn.
yeah, it definitely prioritizes your recently thrown weapon. Because usually that's what you want to re-grab. Brutal down sig, but not enough. Kind of similar to the last. Is he going to do another one? Yeah!
Oh, he will.
Now I've got the reads, dude. Well
Using that
done,
as his
Spectre.
finishing move.
He really, yeah, two down sigs. That's how you take them out, boys. Two down sigs.
Piece. I like his follow-up off the nair is to go for like a jump fast fall nair, which is really interesting because most other axe players will go for like a gravity cancel read, recovery, a ground pound. Spectre's got something a little different with that.
Oh man, Spectre, this is a big lead for Spectre. This is crazy.
Nice.
Wait a second. The upset potential is getting greater and greater with every passing moment. Oh
Okay.
man, Spectre missed a sig for the first time.
Really going to drop that one down. He's only at an 80%
Machete knows
sig
about the
hit.
down 6 now. He's jumping over him. He's not even dodging for him. He's so aware.
Sword in hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
man. I
another
don't know if
whiff.
he's ever going to land another signature. Machete is over it. He figured it out.
Nice. Still not enough to get the knockout, though. Both of them in the red, though.
Oh, man. Spectre disarmed. Machete stealing the only weapon on the field. Spectre, unarmed. He doesn't care. He'll just punch him out of the way. Nice. Okay, Spectre's still with a stock lead, but wow, he's damaged now. It wouldn't take much to equalize for Machete. He's looking for
I think
it.
Spectre really
What?
wants the axe on his final stock because he did not even attempt to touch that other weapon spawn. Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
Wow. Wait, he can still make it?
He's got a lance,
Wow,
bro.
Machete
He got
just let him
movement.
come back like that?
Machete needs this stock. He's slowly letting
Yeah.
Spectre get the extra credit.
Oh my, it's another
kill
weapon
with the
throw
weapon
we'll just
toss?
think about.
He missed.
Oh!
Oh!
That was good. Machete being there and doing what he did put the
Yeah.
pressure on Spectre had to bail out early from what he was
Yeah,
doing.
he couldn't charge the recovery as long as he likely would have wanted to.
Yeah, and then just
ended up falling
and then
there.
didn't make it back. Okay, down to the last stock here, and the sets are tied up. This is great. Oh no.
Deep
no.
charge punish.
That was
Weapon toss.
okay. He's lucky he didn't die for that. That was just
Oh,
was crazy.
snap. Machete got launched by that side sig, though.
Machete's hurting here. He doesn't want to go down. He doesn't want to be down in the set. If he loses this, whoever loses this only has one more match to lose. Oh man, then Machete's getting his down
weapon
sig ready. Now he has no weapon. This is Spectre's chance. No weapon. Oh, another try. One more time. Oh! Let's go, Spectre. Oh my goodness. What a play,
hitting those
dude. He's making these
D6s.
down sigs work.
That is going to be Spectre currently up 2-1 over the favorite Machete in the set. And that means Machete has to win the next two, and he's going to make the swap to the Octavius Mordex.
Ooh. Whoa. This is, okay. This is old school Machete now. This is like, I mean, this was the character that Machete was winning tournaments with years ago, right? And he's back
Yeah.
now. This is like classic flavor Machete here, except in a bold new can. Because same new look, same great taste.
Yeah, same great taste.
This is it's monumental, by the
Ooh,
way,
oh.
right? I mean, I don't want to get deep into Brawlhalla lore while we're casting a tournament here, but human Mordex, that's a big deal. It's a big deal in our world.
Sick.
Whoa!
And so he
Oh,
went for the
man.
pivot this time. Machete didn't quite get the follow-up, but he is getting some good neutral wins, which means a lot of damage being built up onto Spectre. Nothing there. Nice Sair follow-up, weapon toss, and that's the stock.
That's a pretty early stock. This new legend pick is looking good. Why did he ever switch off of Mordex?
He doesn't want to play his hand too early, that's all.
That's true, yeah. It's an ace that was way up his sleeve. It's been many a tournament since I've seen Machete play as Mordex, and this is what drove him to it.
Oh, snap.
A
Oh, snap.
newcomer
Good dodge.
potentially defeating him in a bracket. He won't have this. Oh yeah,
Nice
that's
recoveries.
woo.
Still gets the wall touch, though. They're pretty
perfect
high up
punish.
there.
Again? Oh man, Spectre sneaks by, but doesn't matter, man. Look at the damage that Machete has built on the second stock. Even if he loses the stock now, he's got a huge lead.
Switching over to the gauntlets. Recovery gets stuffed.
Oh, they're just dancing. They're dancing.
He's looking for the D6. That is
Yeah.
the Spectre knockout tool.
Yeah, Machete, but Spectre's looking for it, and Machete's also looking for it. He's going to be hit by that one enough. And goes up 2 stocks now. Machete is winning so hard after switching to Mordex.
That's been the offstage. Good
Whoa.
dodge from Spectre.
Yeah,
Disengage.
good dodge from Machete.
Just playing around each other.
Oh, that'll
Side
do it.
air, and Spectre will finally take the first stock off of Machete, but he is more than a full stock behind.
Yeah, you know, I'll be real. I don't see Spectre coming back from this one. I'd love to be surprised. But we may be looking at a game 5 here, my friend. Game 5, which, you know how I like game 5s.
Everyone loves
Everyone
a good game
loves a good
5.
game 5.
It means good Brawlhalla is happening on your screen. Falling there.
Yeah, this is looking good for him. Oh man, he has so much control here. It's not just that he's landing attacks well and he's getting all these good follow-ups and stuff. For some reason, he's also not getting hit nearly as much. Like,
What?
something about this. There's magic in the air, and it has to do with
snap.
Mordex.
I mean, you're going to position differently based on the weapons in your hands, right?
Right,
Like, because
right.
he's going to play more for those 45s when he's got the side.
There's a
But
chance.
Spectre
There's a chance.
evens up the stock count.
He could
if
just he would
Spectre gets this. That's an
move
upset.
on to top 8
Yeah.
if he took this
That is
stock
a
right
big
now.
upset.
All he has to do is take this stock right now without dying, without getting hit one more time maybe even.
Dodge.
And he'll just go to top 8 winner's side.
Oh,
But
snap.
Machete is not letting it happen, man. One more hit.
Yeah.
There it is. Machete tying up the set. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5. Oh, man. Now what's it going to be? Can Spectre take out Machete's Mordex? Was Machete just playing with one hand behind his back this whole time?
I mean, when he brought in that left hand, it was looking good. Or the other hand, it was looking good. But then you look at the end game, and it was final stocks. Spectre was definitely getting back into that one. So
Seems like
Machete's going to
Spectre-
need to keep the gas on.
Yeah, seems like Spectre started to make his adjustments. And maybe now. Well, it all comes down to this. Just hopefully everyone's got their adjustments made, because here it is, the last set in the game. Whoever wins this is moving on to top 8. And we're on Small Brawlhaven. This is crazy.
Go other direction. Okay, Machete is getting a couple more hits on them Spectre. Ooh, threw away the sight though. Once the gauntlets. Spectre's gonna just deny all weapon pickups.
Machete doesn't care. He seems to be doing fine without weapons. Oh my goodness, but Spectre really is on top of it.
There's a spawn. Got the read.
That's a huge read. Spectre's in trouble now. Luckily, if he was a little more damage, that actually would have resulted in a kill.
Small Brawlhaven.
It is a very small
Nice.
Brawlhaven. What? That was
The side
unexpected.
sig. It comes out quick and it reaches far. Spectre wasn't ready for it. Now Machete with the scythe in hand needs to get this extra credit.
Oh!
I think that's going to be the stock.
Yeah.
Spectre
Oh, man,
with the dare.
Spectre, he was right. Don't chase dead people. The only way Machete was going to live for that is if Spectre went for something there. But it was good on him knowing that it was over, because it was actually pretty close, and I wouldn't have been surprised if Machete made it back to the wall. Another dodge read! It wasn't a reaction. He's reading, he's just going for that follow-up. Spectre keeps dodging in the same direction. He's got to mix it up, or Machete's just going to keep taking him out. Oh, wow.
Spectre is still hitting harder than
Yeah.
Machete is.
He has a really nice damage lead here. Oh.
Another one?
Oh, yeah. Where's the second one? We always know there's a sequel.
There it is!
Oh my, it just keeps working. And now Spectre is one stock away from top 8 winner's side. He's never been in a top 8 before. Holy cow.
He has one top
He
32
has
to his name.
one top 32 placement ever. And he might just take out Machete to make it into top 8. This would be so monumental. But Machete is working on bringing it back here. Oh! Oh, man. Spectre.
This
he's
axe
keeping him. He
of
just keeps him
Spectre.
off the stage. Machete can't do anything. Okay. All right. Machete's not too damaged to bring this back. It's still anyone's game, dude. And it comes down to this. Game 5, down to the last stock on the smallest
Nice, got the
stage.
dodge read.
What's it going to be?
Got the dodge
He already
read. That'll even up
equalized
the
the damage with that incredible combo.
But he's disarmed himself.
Yes, it's a bad time to be disarmed.
Yes.
And Spectre's maintaining weapon control here.
There. All right, gauntlets in hand.
Wait.
Dodge read
Again!
attempt.
Oh, but he didn't
Oh, the
dodge.
delay.
He dodged the uppercut. Oh, man, that was actually super good. Oh, we're coming down to the last few hits, Duke. Oh, it's not enough.
One more.
It's so
One more.
close.
That's the Spectre rule. He has to
Wait,
get one more.
where's the sequel? Oh, that would have killed 2. Dude, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. Who's going to top 8?
Oh,
We're
the
about to
weapon
find
toss.
out. Oh, it's
He's going to get exclamation points.
Oh! Spectre!
The second one!
He's going to top 8, baby! Wow! Oh my goodness! He defeated Machete. The power ranking differential between these two. I'll tell you what, after this tournament, Spectre's power rank is definitely going way up, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was so good.
Spectre, he is making upsets happen. Knocked Simple into the lower bracket, knocked Machete into the lower bracket, and now he is in the top 8, poised to go up against Acno.
Whew. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. Spectre's going to fight Acno. Okay, well, Machete was a fun upset. Can Spectre take out Acno in top 8? Find out
That would
next
be
time.
a huge upset.
Holy cow. Dude, that was awesome. That was awesome.
That was crazy. Congratulations to Spectre for the upset, and he is going to continue on. We've still got 2 more spots to earn for the top 8. Currently, Pavelski is ready to fight up against Tinix, and then Heisen and 720 Polyshot are going to be fighting against each other.
Yeah.
Down in the lower bracket, we're still seeing some people fight out. Knees and Wave God currently at 1 apiece, and Blaze and Simple are fighting for the losers top 8.
Blaze versus Simple is happening right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, Addy Messick and Blue just fought, and Blue has been victorious over Addy Messick. I know a lot of people are heartbroken about that. Sorry, guys. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Blue's still awesome, and we'll see if he can make it into the top 8 on the loser's side. He'll be waiting for the losers of one of these 2 matches that are coming up right now. And Swada also. He's hanging out down there waiting for these guys. Yep. It'll be Pavelski versus Tinix. Guys, that's going to be an awesome set. And then Heisen versus 720 Polyshot. Get excited for those 2 matches. I know I am, but we'll be watching from the sidelines, Duke. I think our time is done.
Yep. That is our call. We are going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, we'll be finding out who are going to be the last few people to get into the top 8, as well as watching a little bit of the top 8 itself with TK Breezy and Flambo. Again, tweet us, #BHESports on the screen later today. But thank you all for watching so far. Stick around because a lot more awesome EU Brawlhalla summer action is going to be happening.
Don't go anywhere.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I feel like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time. But for the moment, I'm alright. Because I feel so alive. Yeah.
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans, to the one-on-one EU Summer Championship. We got some great matches coming up for you, but obviously, before we get into that, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. I'm TK Breezy, joined along with my man Flambeau. Flambeau, how you doing?
I'm doing quite well, brother. It's been a minute, didn't get to cast some Brawlhalla in a little bit. Pro Series was kicking ablaze, but I got the fire in me, TK. I'm ready to cast some Brawlhalla today. We got some crazy matches coming up. Some of my favorite players be pulling up for this tournament as well. We got Polyshot looking to try and fight for his way in the top 8. We got Tinix and Pavelski coming up right now, though, and that's a matchup that I don't think we've ever actually seen kind of in this caliber. Tinix, of course, one of the players who did really well in the last chance qualifier for BCX last year, looking to make a splash in the top 8 here, but Pavelski is the guy to beat.
Yeah, man. And honestly, man, Pavelski, like yesterday we were watching him, and I think they were having like some issues in doubles, but here we are in singles now, man. It's a little different over here, so you can only depend on yourself, and the opponent can only depend on themselves. So if you're playing better today, then that's all that really matters. We're getting ready. They're definitely sitting on the choosing legend side of things, but we are in the room. We are ready to go soon as I guess they get the go-ahead, but I don't know, man. Like, usually I feel like in this match, obviously, I'm going to probably give it to Pavelski. That's a name that I've heard for quite some time. That's also a person that I've seen get great results. But I'm not going to count anybody out ever when it comes to this late in the bracket for Brawlhalla, man. It really depends on how well you're playing today, so...
No, I have to agree, man. These people have been grinding. You can see it's probably going to be Val versus Asuri. These are the standard picks. Pavelski, power ranked number 2, and Tinix is power ranked 35. Pavelski has made several bans off this game. Tinix hasn't even fully made one. So you can kind of see the caliber between the competition here. But Tinix made it this far, and today can be the day for a breakout performance. We are about to find out as we load up into Game 1 on Demon Island.
Hey, man, all he needs is $70 more, and he got a ban, bro.
That's
a single ban. But, hey, man, that's the start of it, bro. Sometimes you just, sometimes you just need one. And then they start rolling through. But let's see what happens here as we get into our first game. Oh, that was a great read. Luckily, Tinix did save that dodge. But, I had to give it up to Pavelski now. He knew he was going to go over there. So, turn that one around. Here we go. Pavelski keeping the pressure up, sharking him with these nairs. There we go.
Oh, man. And this is as meta as it gets, right? Val versus freaking Asuri. Like, we haven't seen both of these legends make a top 8 a million times. But honestly, it never really gets old. There's a reason people keep picking these legends. They have the ability. Oh, my gosh. That's 2 reverse N6 he's gone for now that hasn't quite been able to get the mark. But the reads are there.
Yeah, the reads are there. Yeah, I feel like, obviously Val's been strong for so long. No one's really ever saying, like, oh, yeah, man, Val kind of weak. Got great sigs. She's very quick. And even though her force doesn't seem that high, I feel like the way that her 6 send ends up making, like just like that. Look at that, straight across the screen, perfect angles, and sends the story packing. Story though, obviously, now that the Katars have gotten a little love recently, people are now starting to, believe in them a little more, and that means you will see more Story out here.
Yeah, gonna go for maybe a down sig. Might KO, should KO in the corner, not from full screen. But Tinix just can't get a hit on Pavelski. Pavelski, dropping a little bit of the conversion there, but got a good amount of damage.
Okay, hold up. Yeah, looking for the down sig, but not gonna get it right there. And that would have been a great neutral layer. I don't know how he was gonna be able to, like, the weaving to get around to hitting that would have been super nice. But unfortunately, does end up losing that stock. Doesn't get too much damage here on to Tinix, but damage is damage nonetheless, so he still has a lead here.
Okay, there we go, some sword action. We've been seeing a lot of sword pop up in the meta recently as well, but Val Ensig,
He gets a third.
different kind of oppressor. Oh, he wanted it to go off the ledge with that side sig,
Yeah.
but he got the grounded one. That kind of sucks.
Hey, bro, he is chopping him up with these neutral things though. Like, good lord.
Yeah, he's pressing the good button, and for good reason, man. It hits. There's not a whole lot of end lag on it, and you can chain it into another one if you're really feeling frisky. So you're gonna see what Tinix is gonna be able to do. Hasn't gotten a crazy string with these Katars yet. Mainly just kind of the guaranteed 2-hit string that you can get a lot of times, but so far, we'll see if you can bring it back.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Also, big shout out to, like, I know that Brawlhalla, I don't know when they updated it, but big shout out to them updating the graphics on the trails when they fly. I was playing that when it was in experimental. I didn't know it actually made to the main game. So, oh, that was a little too low. I feel like he almost could have died for that if he went for the ground pound. But opted to stay back on stage. Tinix playing it somewhat safe, and now he's trying to find this KO before he takes too much damage. Keeps getting hit with these neutral lights, but hey.
Oh, man. Whoa. Okay, is it going to KO? It is. That's going to be a lucky break for Tinix, because Tinix hasn't really found many opportunities to get the KOs. Hasn't really gotten those D-Light recoveries on the sword. Hasn't been able to find that stray hit with the Katars or get that down six. Pavelski kind of giving one up there makes it a lot easier for Tinix.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, Tinix right now definitely hurting on this stock. Looking for that was going to be super obvious that he was going to go for that weapon, and just like that, Pavelski punished him for even going for it. He's like, oh, you're going to come over here? Here's a quick side light, and then when you're trying to cut back, I'm throwing this weapon at you. So good stuff to Pavelski. Look at the damage differential. Not too much, not too crazy, but you could definitely tell that Pavelski was in control for most of this game.
Yeah, granted, it did come down to one stock at the end, so I don't want to count Tinix out necessarily just yet. Might be able to bring it back here in this game too. I'd like to see it happen. I'd love to see a major splash here at the Summer Championships, but gonna need to be able to rein things in a little bit more, because a lot of those conversions we saw in that first game didn't lead to checkmate situations.
Yeah, man, the way that Pavelski is using this neutral light or neutral sig though is so nice, man. I mean, it is obviously one of the better anti-airs in this game. But he has caught so many panic jumps from Tinix, and now he's getting uppercutted and brought back down right now with these side light neutral layers.
And Tinix honestly got a lucky break there. Pavelski tried to go for a gravity cancel D-Light and drop the conversion. There was a lot more hurt coming, but was able to escape just a little bit. Going to be sticking with the sword a little bit more now, it seems like. Maybe not feeling the Katars as much. Neutral light is your friend.
Yeah. All right. There you go. So, yeah, man. I mean, that's the downside of Demon Island though, is there definitely is not a lot of wall for you to work with when you're trying to recover. So, it does become a little easier for people to go for those ground pounds, especially with the gauntlets, since they can drift with it. Okay, hold on. And I feel like he had the read there, but just did not believe in it. He definitely waited for the air dodge, just didn't know which side he was going for. And right now, I mean, Tinix, again, another situation where he's not too far behind from getting this stock, but he is taking a lot of damage on his second.
Yeah, it's just he can't find the final blow, right? He's fishing, he's waiting for Pavelski to throw something out. Pavelski doesn't bite, and then Pavelski gets a punish. Guaranteed 3-hit combo right there, and that's a lot more damage that Tinix can't afford to give up.
Okay. Dance on the side right now, see what he can do. Gets back to the stage. Nice, little neutral light action. But again, man, Tenix has not been able to find this first stock, and he is now about to get lapped in damage here on the second one.
I'm hoping Pavelski really making it difficult for Tenix here. Goes for a crazy gravity cancel side sig, doesn't get punished, is playing with his weapon, throwing it around. Tenix still can't find the blow. Should get his dodge back before landing, doesn't even have to worry. Tenix doesn't threaten, and he takes the stock, bro.
Oh, the way that he did that too, man. Just finessed around Tenix right now. Now Tenix finally finding himself a recovery to take it, but 2 whole stocks taken before he was able to take one. This is definitely a deficit that's going to be hard for him to come back from. But, you know, let's see how this one plays out. Gets a nice little string right there at the beginning.
Okay, he's racking up a good amount of damage here. Gravity cancel D-Light into there, forcing him to the corner. Nice cut, no dodge, and he's dead.
Yeah, that was and the gravity cancel down right there on the side too. Yeah, that's you were gone. Even a bigger of a spread right here, man. Pavelski's power is just growing with each game right now. It's 562 to 268 now. That was straight up domination, if I do say so myself. So we'll see what we get on this third game. I'm thinking that Demon Island might need to go. Like that, just you just gotta mix it up somehow. Because obviously, well, you did mix it up with the character. He's got the Brent out, so we might. Yeah, we're still going to Demon Island. Okay, we mixed something. Okay, we got a Brent. Like let's see how this one plays out.
Which, I don't know, we'll see. Spear is a little bit more rare these days, right? Now, of course, it still has, one of the biggest things we've been kind of knocking Tenix for is the inability to find those KOs, right? But Spear D-Light does give you a true conversion to either that Sair or the recovery, and that might be the difference between Tenix being able to find these KOs and not. And of course, Axe is Axe, so.
Yeah. So, I mean, that is the good thing, though. Like, Bren does have 2 good sets of weapons. I do think that, like, yeah, the Spear's not seen as much, but her Spear Sigs are really good. Oof. So, here we go. Okay, hold on now. Speaking of Spear, we ain't got to talk about that. The Axe going crazy right now. Okay.
Oh, he's waiting his time, too. Oh, nice spot dodge from Pavelski, man, just to find the punish with the unarmed neutralite and pick up a weapon. And you can see Tenix is just looking for that Sair. He wants to get him off stage. He wants to try to edge guard again.
Oh, I thought it was just going to be a straight up
side light.
Yeah, side light or even just a side sig. I feel like he was still in position for that. Getting scooped from behind with the gravity canceled down sig. Take that for, what is that, 42? Like,
they used to be. It's just 29 now.
Oh, wow. That's sad. She used to be somebody, bro. She used to be somebody.
It was like, damn, the career gone like that.
All right. Here we go. So now we got
not looking too bad.
Yeah, not looking too bad with the swap. Definitely actually a little bit of a lead here. I haven't seen him too much on the Spear yet, so let's see how the Spear plays out. For him, or if he's gonna have to go ahead and try to lightning round back to the Axe. But the Spear, obviously, when it comes to the Spear versus the Axe, I feel like you do have to play a little safe. These Sigs though, these Sigs are definitely gonna be hitting like that, man. I definitely love Brent Sigs. I mean, they hit exactly where you think they're gonna go. They're real easy to figure out which one you want to use, obviously. So here we go.
And the sound effects are clean as well. You can see Tenix fishing for these final blows, trying to set up for something to convert into a Sair. Pavelski not giving it to him. If he's able to get a close side light right now, should true convert into that Sair. We saw him go for it right there, unable to find it. Getting a little bit too obvious with these KO options. Maybe throw out a reverse Ensig.
So with that okay, try for the down sig right there. I was like, for that Spear down sig, did the force get increased, or they just straight up took damage and left?
They just took the damage, but it's still crazy.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that hitbox was insane, so I'll get up on that. Here we go. And he is, Tenix, looking like a new person right now on this. It was just enough for the spooks. Just spooked him down. Like, he wasn't going to be able to get through that down there if he had, like, got up in time. So, either way, Tenix definitely looking good on this third game, but on the second character, however, it is still even. Val may be behind for most of the game, but look, she might be able to go ahead and take this lead right now.
Yeah, Pavelski in hot pursuit here. He's not going to make this easy. Tenix is going to really need to earn this game. Oh, no. Hasn't touched the wall.
No. Oh. Wow, at that, the momentum from Pavelski so quick. And look, I mean, like, it was just a much closer game right there. 436 to 428. Unfortunately, Tenix, man, just kind of got rolled on that last stock. And, well, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I'm sure Tenix is probably thinking, I should have pulled out the Bryn earlier, because in that last exchange here, just didn't. It's one of those things about axe recovery where if you do it like on a lip like that, sometimes you won't go up the wall enough to actually get the touch, but he was so scared of the ground pound or potential side sig from Pavelski over the side that he just gave that one up. And now it's going to be Pavelski making his way into the top 8 winner's side. Going to be fighting the winner of the next match we got coming up. Hyson and 720 Polyshot the GOAT.
That's my boy. Let's see how he's doing right now, man. He definitely beat Friday Soleil in the 3-1. Hyson actually having a closer game with Solarson with 3-2. But 720 Polyshot, I knew yesterday they were him and his teammate were talking about like, yeah, man, we gonna win doubles. I didn't actually catch how far they made it, but I do not believe they won. I do not believe they won. So let's see if he can go ahead and bring that same energy here in the singles part of this bracket as we get into the stage picks. Demon Island is gone, so we will be seeing a different stage from last set. But yeah.
Yeah, and he got with the Octavius Mordex, I think, that new Battle Pass skin. But Polyshot, it's always a matter of like which legend is he gonna play, right? You know, it's gonna be someone with the Scythe. Is it gonna be the Fate? Is it gonna be the Mordex? Is it gonna be Volkov? You know, it's like, well, it's gonna be Scythe +1, but it looks like it is gonna be Mordex today. Gonna have another Asuri and a Hyson coming up to bat. Would love to see Polyshot have a good run today. He's made it very far in the tournament, but has never quite been able to get that crown. Will today be one of those days?
Man, I think about it, man. Do Mordex really need another skin? Like, come on, bro. Like, do you really? You know what I mean? But anyway. It's a nice skin though. I ain't gonna cap. Like, this one is real nice. So here we go.
I'm honestly, you know, I'm with it.
Yeah,
he's one of those characters. He's the most popular character in the game play rate wise. So you know what? You
feel that
reaching the most people.
Feel that. I have to say though, this game is very slow developing neutral for sure. Some would even call it intense, but I'm not really sure what. I'm not really sure we're gonna get into like some of the action here. There it is. I like to see it, man. Like, yeah, he's kind of poking away at this first stock Polyshot has been, and it seems as though Hyson is kind of trying to do the same thing. He just doesn't have the range. Now Polyshot getting a little trigger happy with these SIGs, but honestly, if the next one hits, it is going to be a stock.
Yeah, and of course the thing is for Polyshot as well is like he's not gonna jump. He's gonna stay grounded the entire time. He's gonna try to wall out Hyson with Neutralite. So if Hyson's trying to approach from the sky, he's gonna get just caught by that Neutralite and then set up for a potential KO. So we're gonna see how he's able to kind of keep Polyshot at bay while trying to get his hits in. So far, he's finding a couple. Nothing too crazy, but he's slicing.
Yeah, man. So honestly, like, I feel like one thing I've definitely noticed though is that Hyson has stopped jumping as much, which is smart because yeah, Polyshot has been going for the same SIG, which is basically an anti-air. And okay, hold on. He's starting to take a lot of damage looking for this this KO onto Hyson. Hyson playing this last part of this first stock quite well. Okay, is that enough?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, duffed him out of there.
Got to the point where Gauntlet Neutralite was the KO option, and that means, I mean, sometimes the game does have a bit of a slower pace to it, especially if you're trying to like really pick every option for your engagements the way kind of Polyshot is right here. I mean, you're able to really slowly just accrue this lead for yourself. Wow, what a jump air dodge down over that D-Light. Oh, crazy.
Ooh. Out of there.
Oh my gosh.
He tried it. Oh, man, if he would have hit that, though, yeah, you know he was getting tossed straight down to that blast zone. So, luckily, his head didn't pop over the edge enough. But, man, look at this. Again, Polyshot playing so well on this first stock. He's already got a decent amount of damage here onto the second. That could have been a KO right there if he decided to throw out his own SIG, but just went safe for it. Got a side light instead, or side air instead.
You know what? I don't blame him. I mean, look how far he's taking this first stock still. Hyson finally finding the down sig, but at this point in the deep, deep red, Polyshot just pretty much needs to sneeze on him at this point. Hyson needs to do a lot to make a comeback here.
Okay. Dude. Ooh. Wow, at that. God. Okay. Not going for the normal, like, you know, you see the recovery there. He's like, actually, it's down light into gravity cancel, neutral light. Like, what's good?
Kills him off the side.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he was in a really good spot for that too, though. If it was ever going to 2K off the side, it was definitely going to be from exactly where he was at. Now boxing him up yet again. Hyson trying to fight back here on this last stock, trying to get rid of the second stock here from Polyshot. But again, Polyshot pretty much been in control of the entire match. Did get a little trigger happy with the SIGs in the first stock, but he has since then kind of calmed down and just played a very nice neutral game yet again.
Oh my god, it's going to be a lot as well. Tries to go for a read there, knowing that Hyson had no dodge. Just had to guess where he was going to be. Couldn't find it. But Polyshot at this point, one good hit away. If he gets a stray D-Light, might be able to do it. Mordex, of course, amazing SIGs. Any one of those will do it.
Ooh. Wait.
Oh, man.
Wow, yeah, he snuck that one in there. I like that. Yeah, he kind of drifted and snuck that one in there after for the whiff punish. Great stuff. The damage is saying it all right there, man. 660 to 381, man. You have got to step it up here in this second game, Hyson. That was definitely some domination there from 720 Polyshot.
Yeah, Polyshot had him completely downloaded, it looked like, in that first game. And toward the end there, even the final blow, right? Like, we caught Hyson swinging at shadows, man. Like, Polyshot was there maybe like 3 minutes ago. The after images, he's unable to kind of keep up with the pace that Polyshot's doing. He can't break his way through no man's land to really get those conversions started, because I'm sure that once Hyson gets in there, he'll be able to rack up a whole lot more damage. But I think the legend swap was a good call, because that Asuri was not going to get the job done today.
Yeah. All right. So see what we can do here in this second game. Mordex definitely was looking very good in that first game, but yeah, as you said, man, got to get a little swap of characters. Hopefully this one is the one that works out for him. Okay. Ooh.
And especially in moments like this where, they seem to be playing much more of a kind of pokey game style against each other. And if you want more damage per engagement, man, Hammer's definitely the way to go.
Yeah, man. I mean, like some of the most solid pokes in the game off one pure hit. Every now and then you may get a little two-piece with the down light into whatever you would decide to do after that. But it is. Well, he's going to go ahead and drop that and go for the orb anyway. The orb also still a good weapon. One of my favorite weapons actually in the game. So see how this one plays out. Okay, that was beautiful. Oof. Just waiting for the air dodge. He was like, all right, you're going to give it up at least once. As soon as he gave it up, that was when the SIG came out. Polyshot. About to add another spin to his name, looking like 1080 right now.
I'm about to say, is he going to be able to do it? Hyson just needs a stomp. That's it. Stomp. Sarah in the corner will do it. Not from side to side, though. Nice weapon throw to go ahead and clean things up. And now we have ourselves a tied game. Hyson on the Thor, the God of Thunder, making this game look a lot more close. And he actually chooses to go for the orb here. It looks like 720 Polyshot just dip. Yeah, he out here. Hyson's like, I'm chilling. Now, granted, that's some, what do you call it, some sportsmanship right there.
Yeah,
he gives him the thumbs up, says I'm good to go, because honestly, Hyson could have just taken that.
Man, if it was for my money, yeah, I'm taking all them stocks, bro. Like, you gonna come back in the blast zone, bro.
I'm just saying, imagine you at a LAN and someone just gets up from the computer, bro. They just leave the keyboard, like.
Ask you to go to the bathroom real quick, like.
Well, we got a gentleman, so.
Okay, here we go.
It's like they never left.
As we keep it going, man, like, oh. Wait, oh. Okay, hold on now. It's kind of tapping over to the top right here, and finally finds another hit. Oof.
There we go. It's the first lead we've seen Hyson have thus far. Doesn't have the stock count quite yet, but he's really been forcing out those air dodges. Wow, I can't believe that was still active. That is crazy. That is crazy. It looked like he clean missed and dunked.
All right, well, speaking of the dunks right now, man, you definitely get the dunks here from Polyshot. Looking for that down air. That would have been so nice. Go ahead and get that extra pressure there off the stage. But Polyshot now gonna have to end up eating some damage here. Regardless, though, like, he is behind, but he's not super far behind where he was looking for that side stick. There it is. That's exactly what I was looking for. I was like, we're gonna get at least one of these, right? But yeah, finds it, make sure the game doesn't get too far away from him. As we get in.
That's the Mordex classic, man.
Yeah.
He just gets to be ignorant sometimes. You can throw out a SIG, get stuff, and just do it again, and it can work out. His SIGs are that good.
Yeah. Oh. Scoops him out of there, and
Oof. I'm getting stressed out.
yeah, I mean, anytime I see someone off stage with the scythe like that, I'm like, all right, he's about to go in completely insane. Like, you're under the scythe. They got all these options to keep dragging you away from the stage. Unfortunately, though, looks like he's about to get dragged out this game. He can't find his way back in here. Nice little three-piece, but oof. Hey, definitely danced on him real quick.
Okay, gets the weapon. Ison stomps Sarah away from victory. Maybe just a Sarah in the corner. Has no weapon. That gives Polyshot a chance to gain some stage positioning. Doesn't manage to do so and is back in the corner. Gives up his weapon as well. It's looking bad for Polyshot, but he's persevering.
All right, man, hold on. Oh. Okay, there it is. That is not going to be enough. However, he definitely, that was insane because I feel like he did not have that many options to really get around. I thought I would have went off stage. For Romilly, I'm going off stage. However, though, probably just wants to play it safe. He does still have the scythe in his hand. That could have been a crazy turnaround. Speaking of turnarounds, this could be it right here. Is he trying to find? Oh, that neutral air would have been so clean, but unfortunately did not grab it, and that is going to be a great side air from Hyson to go ahead and take it. But yeah, that was getting a little scary over there, man.
Yeah. No, they were def scrambling at the end for sure. I wasn't sure who was going to take it. Polyshot had racked up quite a bit of damage toward the end there. Hyson was just kind of looking for the final blow and seemed to be struggling. And in that last engagement off stage, it was a matter of like, who's going to find it? We see Polyshot with the recovery, I think, right here. Yeah, oh my gosh. And just gets caught by this falling Sayer. So that's tough, but also great for Hyson, right? Compared to game one, we may as well say game one didn't happen with the way the Thor swap completely changed the way the script looked.
All right, come on, bro. It wasn't that bad. Like, it was, it wasn't that bad. Like, I mean, Polyshot, yeah, he did not take the win there, but 516 to 631 damage is definitely a close game, in my opinion. I mean, like, he could have brought that one, especially with the scythe too. The scythe is able to steal a couple stocks with a few good reads, and he was almost there. He was definitely almost there. Just if that neutral air, that last neutral air reached a little higher, he was going to pull him right back off that stage. But let's see what happens here in our third game. Polyshot, I don't feel like he needs to swap by any means. I think just that game kind of escaped him as he was losing a lot more of those trades. And as you said earlier, losing trades to the hammer means you're going to be taking big damage almost every hit.
Oh, wow, he managed to scoop him from there.
That was super active, bro. I don't even want like. I didn't go cat like actually grabbed him from the nether realm, man. Like, here we go.
Sent him right. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. 720 Polyshot though, knowing his hitboxes, honestly, that had to be the most immaculate use of that Mordex Sig that I've ever seen. That down Sig going crazy. And now Hyson playing from behind a little bit, has that hammer, trying to get those quick hits in. But Polyshot, oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, he just goes for the recovery there. Let's see.
Okay. All right, hold on now. All right, now you see him like definitely positioning around, trying to keep that good distance around the hammer, so that way he does not end up getting scooped up by that large range. But he is keeping that good distance. That was nice. The old Russian Mafia got him. Don't really get to see that too often anymore, but when you do see it, you know, shout outs. Nice. Here we go.
It never stops being nice.
Yeah. All right. Looking for that down stick right there. Oh, the gravity cancel one, but does not actually get it. Now, pushed him off the stage. Oh, that would have been a great recovery. I don't think that would have actually KO'd because he was under the stage, but still, that's going to KO for sure. Jesus.
Yeah, he said, you know what? Let me get some insurance with the guaranteed combo, the D-Light into the gravity cancel and Sig, and now Hyson on the back foot yet again. Not looking as crispy as they were in the first game. Could potentially go for a Gimp right here. No, they're just going to go for some neutral airs, try to get some stray hits as they make their way back in the center stage. And 720, Polyshot is having none of it. Hyson's been in this corner for a grip.
Yeah, man. That's kind of like what I like to see from Polyshot right now. He got, you know, obviously he went and swapped to a character, Hyson. He went to swap to a character that is going to have a little more range. But I feel like if you're just going to be like suffocating him like this, that range ain't even going to matter. Like, he can't even get his moves. I mean, and then on top of that, the hammer's kind of relatively slow when it comes to comes against the gauntlet. So yeah, he's having a rough time. He doesn't even get to keep the hammer and then dies to that ground pound. A 2-stock right there from Mordex, aka Polyshot, man. He is doing it up, man. So now what are we 2-1 right now? Looking like
correct.
Yeah, he is fighting his way well to the deep
this
part
down
of his
Sig.
bracket.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, bro, what?
Uh-oh.
Bro. The frame by frame on that made that look even more ridiculous. I swear to God, he got magnets, bro.
Yeah, that was
that's
okay.
crazy.
Yeah, that was definitely Magnus. I had to look at it one more time. I was like, all right, yeah, no, you are getting scooped from any and everywhere, pretty much, man. So that was that SpongeBob grab or that Patrick grab, bro. All Stars. Anyway, so we got to swap over to Taros. So this man's always a menace. You know, have never ever seen a Taros come out and not immediately put fear in the other man's heart. But let us see if he can actually overcome this nightmare and still get this W.
Dang. Okay, hold on. This could be bad still for Hyson. Manages to turn it around, goes for the weapon throw, is unarmed, no dodge either.
Oh,
Easy gimp for Polyshot.
Yo, it's like he just had enough distance to get up and back to the stage too. That was clean, man. The recovery to go right, like if that recovery almost hit too, but I feel like even if it did hit, it was going to push him back down and would have made it easier for him to get his chase dodge back too. So regardless, great recovery, great gimp right there from Polyshot. He is now, oh Jesus, well, getting yelled at.
Yeah. Hyson luckily managed to rack up a fair amount of damage before that point, so luckily it's not going to be able to snowball into anything too crazy. Should have a good chance to get themselves back in the game here, but Hyson, oh wow, I like that falling reverse snare. That was actually clean. Okay. Trying to make something happen.
Ooh. All right, he's definitely moving around quite well around this Taros. Again, Taros, one of those characters, another in the same realm of what we saw from Thor. Jesus, you're gone. So same realm what we saw from Thor, except for a lot more power. Is like, yeah, man, this is a character that can hit hard off a straight hit and get a lot done off of that. But unfortunately, he's not landing any hits. Not a straight hit, not a combo, nothing. Finally gets himself a straight hit right there, but doesn't matter, man. Polyshot just so far ahead. Again, though, that is Taros. And like 4 or 5 more straight hits into a SIG will get him back into this game. But you got to find those straight hits first.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that mix up in a while. That dash weapon throw down and bait out a spot dodge is one of the popular options that we saw in BCX last year that I feel like just kind of faded from the meta. But they are Polyshot using it a little bit there. And maybe, oh wow, he was going to go for the SIG straight up.
Okay. Wait a minute. Got to get back down to the ground, manage to find it. I like that. And oh, all right. A little neutral sidelight action. Go ahead and push him back away now. Got the hammer on deck, so yeah, I was like, the next hit should be death. Definitely wasn't. However, setting up for an easy edge guard. Unfortunate. Had to go up with it instead of down or to the side. I think side air probably would have been able to do it too.
Yeah, Hyson is trying to react here to scenarios where he can potentially get max damage. There we go, unarmed D-Light recovery to bring Hyson back in it in the light orange, honestly. Not too bad, definitely easy for Taros to make up for this amount of damage, but has to get through the neutral of Polyshot.
Right.
Nice.
Okay, we are out of there. And now we're going to go ahead and play this a little bit of that neutral right here. Obviously, this is kind of what you have to do, though. You're in the last stock against Taros, man. You don't want to start giving up a bunch of free damage because he can definitely sap this game away. You're not too far ahead, but it was far. First of all, I did not expect that to KO. But
that was optimal.
Yeah, that had to be like the correct percentage by like maybe like a damage point or two for him to get past that blast zone. 720 Polyshot, man, just running over Hyson in this set. Even though, like, look at the damage here. Like, you can already tell that, like, yes, Taros hits very hard, but unfortunately, Polyshot just had a more effective game. That first stock was definitely taken super early. As we get the replay right here, got that quick turnaround, and yeah, man, that in orange. So barely orange actually
too. It's like, yeah, you can see, man, a damage point or two more, and you definitely would have survived. And that gimp that Polyshot got on the first stock, really, like, he managed to get it unarmed and then still pick up his scythe at the end. I'm like, dang, like, she really sauced him so bad that you threw it away, managed to kill him, and picked it back up and recovered. You're nasty.
Yeah, man, Polyshot playing quite well today in his bracket, though. It's 2 3-1s. Now he'll be going up against Pavelski, who has 2 3-0s, which, could be an issue. But if you look at the top side of the bracket, man, Acno and Spectre also sitting in winter semis. It's going to be they've had some pretty hard matches as well, man. So I'm definitely loving the action that we are seeing right here from EU, man. One one of the more intense neutral type regions, but I've definitely seen some pretty aggressive play today, you will say, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a change of pace. I also think that, we're getting Spectre back. Oh, man, so that means we're moving on to the winners semi. Spectre.
Yeah.
First time in a top 8. Also managed to do it with Ulgrim. And downsigging, honestly, his way to the top here, managing to beat Machete in order to get here. So easily not a small feat for this individual. We're going to see how they're able to do in the top 8 now against Acno, one of the kings of Brawlhalla.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously everything that we've seen from Acno has always been great, but let's see what happens here. Because again, man, there could be some nice underdog stories developing here in this bracket. And as you said, this is the first time in the top 8, and he's still on the winner side of things. So great. I mean, that's got to feel super good to see that level of improvement in your gameplay. But we'll see if that improvement will get him past Acno. Acno definitely behind right now on Spectre. I feel like they probably traded about the same amount of hits too, but that good defense from Ulgrim going to keep him alive a little longer. Here we go.
One thing I will say as well is that Spectre's Axe gameplay is some of the best we've seen in a long time. So much so that Koslix tweeted out after he made top 8, "Yo, bro, I'll teach you how to play Rocket Lance if you teach me how to play Axe."
All right.
That's unfortunate.
All right. Well, I feel like if you are going to get a teacher of the Rocket Lance, that's the guy. Unfortunate, though, he did miss that ground pound, put himself in a bad position, got bounced off that stage, and with the new waterworks for knowing that you're out of all your options, yeah, he was out of it. So either way, man, a lot of damage has already been added up to Acno, so a quick side air should be able to take it here if he ends up finding that. Or a down stick. Yeah, that was good stuff. You try to dodge over me, I'm covering both sides.
Especially since Ulgrim has had some of his SIGs changed, right? Downsig, though, this is the one that's managed to escape most patches, right? It hits both sides, it comes out quick, has low end lag, is definitely one of the safer moves, one of the best SIGs in the game, I'd say, just in terms of its efficiency and its use like a light attack, man.
Yep.
Those light attack SIGs always go crazy.
But yeah, no, it is very quick. So I feel like even off reaction, I think he still would have been able to hit that. Like if he didn't guess, I think he still would have been able to hit that off just straight reaction. However, got to get back into this game though. Is ahead, but I feel like he is kind of stuck. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like he's ahead in damage, but as far as like the control of the stage, that's all Acno, man. Acno's been sharking for quite some. Another down stage. Yeah, that's got to feel good. Like again, man, like covering both sides. It hits very far up too for a down sig. So it's covering everything but like directly above his head. And honestly, man, I wouldn't be surprised if it did that too. Jeez.
Sometimes it really do. That's the thing, because he starts the chop from the middle and then does it outwards. So sometimes he'll catch someone right on top of him, and you can see it's working out quite well for Spectre. Acno struggling a little bit. We're going to see maybe a little bit of Rocket Lance, a side sig, it catches. Acno goes high, gets caught.
Oh,
Another Sayer. I don't think he can make it back.
Gone.
I have to cancel D-Sig.
Yeah.
No, can't even do that.
Yeah, man. Macho Man Randy Savage pointing him out right there on that. He digging the grave.
Digging the grave.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. I mean, look, Spectre is playing for sure today, man. That was a good first game from him against Acno of all people, too, man. Like, that is a hard feat to get such a clean game against him. One stock, barely any damage on it, if he even took any damage on his last stock. But 516 and 371, that is a good first game. Now we're swapping over here to the Bryn, keeping the stage though, and obviously we did see a Bryn a little earlier. This character, obviously a staple in Brawlhalla in any region. I mean, this character is just good. So let's see what happens as we swap over to her. We got two axes now, but a sword and a lance and a spear as the second weapon.
Hopefully that's it. I mean, it's a classic pick for Acno, so hopefully that's going to be what takes Acno to victory here. But, I mean, so far, Spectre looking great. Runs through and hits that D-Light, just knowing exactly where Acno's going to be. But the Axe Ditto so far actually going slightly in the favor of Acno right now. We'll see if Spectre can bring it back.
Okay. Spectre. Right now, it's definitely not too far behind. Just like that, look at that. 2 hits have actually evened up and put him in the lead. And now the 3-piece. Yeah, man, there was not really much that Acno could have done to avoid that. So he's going to have to just eat that ground pound. Perfect hit, too, sending him straight down. Here we go. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, damage. Oh, and gets the read. That was so much damage off of one conversion there for Spectre. Acno, I don't know, needs to find something soon. Going for these cheeky gravity cancels, and those could just exacerbate the lead for Spectre. Going to need to be a lot more careful throwing those out.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, he's not going to make that back. I feel like he could have charged that a little more.
Could have charged it more.
Yeah, but maybe he thought he was going to get hit or something, so he was like, all right. It's all good, though. You know what happens. Maybe even thought he had the correct distance to get back to the stage, but either way, he still has a decent lead here as far as damage goes. Now, again, man, he spent a lot of time in this air, and I don't really think that's a bad thing if you're doing it by yourself, but usually in platform fighters, being in the air as much as you is can be an issue. I think Brawlhalla kind of like breaks that because of how many aerial options you have. But for the most part, like being in the air, especially when you don't want to be in the air, is unfavorable in most platform fighters. So here we go. Still, though, a great lead developing here. I don't know how he found that recovery a second ago, but it did take the stock, and now he's dancing all over him yet again with the Macho Man Randy Savage Lance. Okay.
Oh, man. Yeah, Acno's getting kind of cooked up here. I'm waiting for him to do something because Spectre's just going hit after hit after hit. Could have chased him with the recovery there. I don't think he wanted the potential of having that be reversed and just dying off the top there, but it looks like Spectre finds the KO anyway. Maybe it was worth the risk. 468 to 302. Spectre, honestly, these past two games has just looked like he's in a completely different class than Acno, honestly. I feel like Acno's searching for answers. And I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Bro.
Ooh, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
But they are talking mess in the chat, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. But then I had him in almost 2 games, bro. Like, all right. So we got another swap here to the Bodvar. Obviously another champion or legend that everyone knows and has played, probably have played and played against a lot in their Brawlhalla career. So we'll see if this one plays off, man. I mean, sometimes you just got to go back to basics, and Bodvar is definitely the basics.
Yeah, that's definitely as far as poster child average Joes go, you know, that's the Ryu right there. So we're going to see if you can just kind of bring it back to the fundamentals. So far, Spectre still getting quite a bit of an edge out in terms of finding the hits. Oh man, Acno panicking, dodges away there. We might even see a gravity cancel sidelight come from Spectre the next time he gets a sidelight nair on Acno, because Acno's just running away. Oh, he dropped it.
Yeah, he tried it. That would have been such a great conversion too. He wanted to sneak that one in there, but unfortunately, I don't know, maybe that stomp just hit in a weird way because he air dodged forward but just did not get the actual hit of that down or the recovery. So here we go.
Wow.
Late hit, lucky.
Oh, gets away from the down sig though, but for sure another one's probably coming. Actually, probably not, because I think he probably has a Rocket Lance queued up. Nice KO from Acno there to go ahead and snatch that one. Spectre has to find a weapon, and Acno in hot pursuit, going to try to keep him in the sky with nairs. Starve him, and yes, he will.
Oh, yeah, starving him, and that starve is working well. I mean, you saw how weak that recovery was as far as sending Bodvar out of there. The side side air will do it, though, just pushing him off. And now he's back to the axe, and that axe play has been pretty phenomenal, man. Like you did say it earlier, he's kind of revered for his axe, and he has shown exactly why. So, kind of getting chased down now, though, man. Bodvar on the sword. Gonna have a little speed on it. All right, you're wild for that one.
You charged it, huh?
Yeah. He was like, you know what, you gonna land into it. And the
I like it though.
Lie detector determined that was a lie. So here we go.
It's one of those things where it's like, you know, in order to bring yourself back in the game, you need to get your confidence back. You need to go for some big plays that you're like, you know what, I'm confident in my decision-making here that this is the right thing to do. And granted, even though it didn't connect there, I think Acno was able to get a little bit of life in terms of just feeling confident for himself. We're going to see if Spectre allows him to continue feeling that way. Has the Rocket Lance here, has been doing such a great job with it, but may not even get a chance. Yeah, the Sayer is going to be enough to KO. That means Axe coming up for Spectre here, as Acno might be able to get a game.
All right, man. So, like, with the way that this one is going, or the way this one's playing out, man, yeah, it definitely looks like Acno might be able to get himself a game now. The damage is definitely racking up on this stock, but he's still getting some good stray hits here on to Spectre now. I mean, this is like the second time a hammer has come out in the sets that we've been commentating, and like the match actually did go way better. but it was only one. So, you know, the same thing that happened with that Thor when he came out. He did get that win on Polyshot, but unfortunately, that was the only win he got. And now we might end up seeing the same thing as we get the win from Acno. Just an easy shutdown there on the hammer, or just in general in that third game, 548 to 360. Yeah, man, you definitely got sent out on that Viking boat for sure, man. Out to sea, on fire.
Oh my gosh. Acno's like, you can tell I'm stressed. And Machete's like, so you see how hard it is to fight him? I love that, man. He's like, man, this guy just beat me, and now Acno got to play him, and now Acno gets to suffer the same fate that I did. Because, man, is this guy tough to beat? You know, Spectre, all the pros giving this player chops. This kid is good.
Yeah, man. So let's see what let's see if he's able to like clean it up, man. He's already got the lead in the set here. And so all he has to do is clean it up. Not a stage that we get to see a lot, but here we are on Small Great Hall. Or maybe not a stage we get to see a lot in NA. You might love this stage, so. See how this one plays out. It's kind of weird to me that in this game that like platforms or triplats and like almost every other platform planner are like, yeah, we love those. But in this game, people are like, what? Triplats? Nah, get that out of here.
I'm like, bro, please. The top platform?
I'm extra good on that. Okay, but yeah, man, like these triplats don't seem to be doing him any favors right now, as he is struggling to get back to the stage and ends up eating that neutral light at the edge. That is an easy pickup right there for Acno. I am not completely sure how we're gonna get back into this game. Now, nice damage right there, but yeah, man, like the Acno was playing like he remembered how to play, you know. Like the other side of his brain is unlocked or something. Like, I don't know if it took a limitless pill or something. I
went to the next realm.
Yeah.
You know, Doctor Strange did for a second, looked at the options, and he came back and was like, I got it. Oh, he's just trying to get that final. Oh, no, he didn't mean to do that. He meant to down sig.
Yeah. All right, so he's back onto the stage, man. Yeah, that could have been super scary had Acno been following him down a little faster. There is a decent amount of lag on the ground pound of an axe, so.
Right, just a stray Sayer is going to be able to clean it up for Spectre. Only in the light yellow, not too far behind. Only needs one more game to get themselves into the winners finals. That means guaranteed top 3 from someone we've never even seen in the top 8, top 16 before.
Okay. So here we go, man. As we keep moving, like trying to get back into the game. Nice, little nuclear action. He's still kind of poking him and pointing him out right there. He's definitely getting back into the game though, just off of this lance alone, which is kind of surprising. As you know, not to say that his lance ain't good, but obviously he is known for his axe. But the lance is definitely getting him a little more mileage here in this 4th game than the axe has so far. Back on the stage. Okay, point him out again. Hold up.
Oh, that weapon throw.
Yeah, he was looking for a couple of jumps right there. So. Speaking of, weapon throw down and kind of save himself. Like he is getting sharked as well with these recoveries. Got to watch the way he's trying to get back down to the stage, but he just can't get around Acno, who continues to hit him with these recoveries. Another one, still not. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. That's so unfortunate, bro. That is so unfortunate. Just one recovery too much. Oh,
just
man.
like that? Just like that? Like Spectre's back into the lead here. Not too far though. Acno just needs one hit, and luckily for Acno, Spectre messes up his sidelight nair true combo, which gives up his stock. So now we have ourselves 1-to-1 stock game here. Spectre 1 game away. Acno trying to make the comeback with the Bodvar. And honestly, I think the stage pick worked in the favor of Acno. Spectre has been having such a tough time, as you mentioned before, getting back down to center stage, specifically from this top platform. He has to weave his way around the platforms. It's been making it so tough for him.
Yeah. And I mean, like right now, he's getting simply outplayed. Like it's nothing crazy. Okay, well that was a good little combination. Got to give it up on that one. But like nothing super crazy coming out from Acno. He's just getting a bunch of stomp down airs, and they're all hitting. But now he's got to watch out. Now you know he's gonna start looking for those recoveries again. He's back on to the hammer, so probably back to stomp down. Oh, or side air.
Oh, he got
finished.
the recovery, though, right? Yeah, just got to go ahead and ground pound, and that's it. Acno manages to take game number 4 in a pretty close fashion, I'd say. Granted, was able to get that nice knockout of the recovery toward the end there, and that was just a result of him starving Spectre toward the end. Spectre was trying to bide his time, wait for a weapon to spawn, and try to just beat Acno to it, but didn't get the chance.
Yeah, man. So this is somehow escaped Spectre. You know, he was doing so well in those first games and forced a couple swaps, but it seems like Acno has found the keys to success here on this Bodvar. So let's see where we go in on this last pick. We are back. I don't know if I would have came back here because, like, as you did point out earlier, he was having a real big issue of trying to get down getting down from these platforms. Acno really just kind of covering that that angle so well, or just kind of forcing them and sharking them quite well on these triplats. So regardless, though, you know, maybe he just needed a second opinion on the stage, a second chance. This could be the win right here.
It's hard to say so far. Wow, beautiful dodge from Spectre as well to avoid the aggression from Acno. But it's going back and forth here. Tries to go for a read, can't find it. Beautiful conversion right there. The gravity cancel D-light off of that was crisp, honestly.
Oh,
whoa! Oh no, punish! Oh man!
Yeah, man, that was a wild save that should have been punished, but somehow, I mean, he must have been thrown off. He had to be thrown off by that. Like, wait, what was that?
It's like, oh, he's right on top of me. What move do I use? And I'm like, you're Ogrim. That's exactly where that down tick can come into play. Yep. But Spectre surely isn't going to allow that to happen twice. Ooh. Almost gets an efficient KO there. Barely surviving his Acno. But about a Sarah 2 away. A recovery. Wow, how is he still living? Spectre going to charge it up. Okay, finally.
I was going to say, man, that boy got some smash DI somehow. Like, I don't know.
I'm saying.
Like, he was living on some very strong hits right there. But regardless, does finally get the stock. Now let's see what if he can get back into this game, man. Like, again, he puts himself on the platform so often. Like, I don't really know if that's the situation he wants to be, just because of how Acno has been playing on this Bodvar. But maybe he's just comfortable there. Again, he did pick the stage twice, so maybe he's just comfortable playing from the side like that. And he is now pointing him out yet again. Oh, school!
Oh, he got him.
No!
Oh, he got hit. He can charge it. He's not gonna make it high enough.
Yeah.
He's dead.
That man. Oh man, this game is definitely escaping him. Yeah, ends up hitting out off of the weapon toss, and then after that, it was just an easy edge guard there from Acno. Acno currently in a solid lead now over Spectre, man. His whole game plan has just fallen apart. He has not been able to get any of these down six, no neutral six. Nothing has been going for him. He's just been getting slowly scooped up and thrown away once again.
Oh, he got him from there?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Man, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was domination from Acno, bro. He pulled out the Bodvar and never looked back.
Wow. What a turnaround, man. Reverse 3-0 coming out from Acno in a convincing fashion as well. I don't know how great I feel about the Great Hall pick. I'm going to be honest. I wonder, but in the same vein, I mean, can't take it away from Acno. Very quick capitalizations in that final game there. We had seen before that Acno was kind of, you know, chipping away at his opponent, but in that game, got easy, quick, early conversions, and that made all the difference.
Yeah, man. So, that, yeah, man, that was kind of rough, man. I mean, you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you have the keys to success for the first part of the game, and then, well, it just kind of escapes you. Oh, this little Twilly icon or Twilly sidekick is cute. I'm going to go ahead and buy that right now.
Yeah, you know. Brawlhalla keep dropping the heat. That's a Brawlhalla classic, man. They drop some new sidekick in the store, and you're like, dang, I got to get this one too, and this one too. And then you're like, man, I wish I could have all my sidekicks out at the same time. It's all squatted up in the back.
I'm over here currently looking at the the Donatella or the Ninja Turtles real quick to see which one I play, but unfortunately I do not play any of those characters that are crossing over. Maybe I gotta learn one though. Probably would be Raphael. That's
Raphael, yeah, buddy.
So here we go, man. As we get into it, we got Spectre. Oh wait,
we got Polyshot.
Yeah. I was like, well, Spectre's still on my screen though somehow. All right, there we go. We're back. Polyshot and Pavelski going up against that. I thought it was a weird graphical error I think I had on my on my screen, but yeah, let's see how this one plays out as we get back into it. On to our next game.
Okay, let's see. Pavelski once again on that Val. Going to see a lot of N-Sigs. Polyshot playing more decks. Just going to see a lot of Sigs, period. And so we're going to figure out who's going to come out on top here. We've been seeing pretty solid play from 720 Polyshot today, I'd say. I don't think there's really been a moment yet where he's cracked and done like a crazy conversion. But he has consistently gotten, 4 to 5 hit strings on his opponents and really skew the punish game.
Yeah. I mean, look, the way this game is developing right now, though, not too much going on yet, but a couple stray hits here and there. And now again, man, the way that Polyshot has been playing has definitely been very ground-based, very read-based as well, just kind of waiting for these air dodge, which is smart. I mean, like, I feel like air dodging or air dodge waiting and baiting is kind of huge for the Scythe. That's just kind of what this weapon does, because you can get hit so many times so quickly if you end up not air dodging, so you try to get out of there and then you just kind of get red and then still getting hit quickly anyway. Like, it never really matters. Like, they're just chasing you down. A very pressure heavy weapon, but he also has the other pressure heavy weapon within the gauntlets as well. Okay, great read right there. He's been getting those all day. Turn around neutral sig.
Oh, and the down sig goes for reverse. Neutral light doesn't get anything and instead gets punished by Pavelski with a double side light into the recovery. And that's going to lead the first KO. I'm wondering for Polyshot here if he's going to catch on, because Pavelski's been dodging up a lot. After just a stray hit, he'll land like a neutral light with the scythe. Pavelski dodges up. He hits him with a side light from gauntlets. Pavelski dodges up. And I haven't seen 720 Polyshot heavily call out that dodge up yet. And so far, just struggling to even find a hit right now is Pavelski just biding his time.
Hey, man, hold up. So, yeah, Pavelski. I mean, when you have the lead like this, though, that's definitely what,
Oof.
Jesus. Now, he is, well, when you have the lead like this is the better thing, man. He is fully ahead, and it's going to take a lot for Polyshot to get back here. Maybe he has not caught the warm-up bug yet, because he is definitely getting decimated as we get a little further into this game. Val all over this man.
Gotta get something going here, Polyshot. You gotta find a hit, brother. At least one. It's been a while. Oh, and swinging at shadows.
No. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Off the wall. I needed it. I needed that so bad, bro. The double off the wall into the down air would have been so clean, but luckily Polyshot is able to turn that around, get himself a ground pound. I don't think he's going to be able to get back into this game, though, with how much damage he already has. Oh,
man. Pavelski almost had a clip of the year.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man. That would have been crazy. But now Polyshot trying to, but the Val's N6 is going to find you. Oh, man. Dang. Still hot strength.
That was a big sheesh moment right there, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, bro, not like this.
I was wiping my brow, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. The replay. Oh, that's on the double side light recovery. And then I think here's not going to be, that's just a ground pound. It's probably going to clip the last KO. So we're probably not going to be able to see it here. But,
quick
the
swap
fans,
here.
they did show us.
Yeah.
Nice.
A quick swap here. Wasn't expecting to see the swap so quickly. I don't think the Mordex was. Well, I mean, it did kind of get rolled. Never mind. I was say I don't think the Mordex is bad. I think maybe it could have been just like a warm-up game. But let's see what he can do with this Suri regardless. I mean, I'm not gonna tell him he picked wrong. Depending on how the game goes, of course, though.
Yeah, of course.
You end up getting like 3 stocks, and I'm like, all right, man, go back to that Mordex. But here we go. First off, I mean, starting off pretty all right. I will say that there's definitely a little more pressure that can be exerted quickly with the Katars for sure. Man, it's a very quick weapon with its dashes and well, with its movement on its attacks and stuff like that. So here we go.
No, honestly, yeah. I mean, because when we think Polyshot, we normally think Scythe, right? But right here showing that Katars are definitely capable of doing some damage here, man. Just to get a quick first stock on Pavelski. And of course, the thing about Katars, they're neutral demons, man. The dash impulse on sidelight does cover about half the stage, and it will lead to a guaranteed conversion, especially for a Suri, because she has enough dex for it.
Yeah. And so now with the Suri, Suri, definitely, like, first of all, this is great skin, by the way. I thought every time I see the skin, I'm like, man, this skin is godlike. But the on the Katars, on the actual Suri and everything. But yeah, man, definitely playing quite well here on the Katars almost exclusively. Finally threw that one away, but he has been pretty much on the Katars the entirety of the game. Now he's underarmed, so he's going to be looking for a way back in. Finds himself a sword, see what he can do with this.
Oh, man.
All right, hold on. Good
Oh,
job right
smoke.
here. I love it. Yeah, definitely caught him right there. Straight smoke. Get the
that's-
guitars back out.
That's tough, man, because it's like you can tell the way Polyshot decided he's going to play this game, and the way he's kind of been playing all day has been much more neutral heavy, right? Like even when he was playing the guitars, or not the guitars, the scythe, he was kind of sitting back a little bit more than we kind of are used to expecting, and now on the guitars kind of playing the same way, but guitars gives you a lot more of a chance to react once you hit someone or you see their dodge. Oh, if you get a quick one,
Oh, he tried it. I like that idea, though, trying to jump up there and get himself another one. I'm not sure if the actual Nair would have KO'd, but still would have got some great extra damage. Okay, there it is.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the 3-piece right there. So good stuff in the high weapon toss, too. Trying to keep these weapons in place so they can go ahead and get that starve. Can't starve for too long, though. Unfortunately, the downlight recovery is going to hit, but got to go ahead and find the stock sooner than later.
yeah, Pavelski needs something here. Can't get past the neutral lights, the D-lights, the falling neutral layers. Honestly, wow. And the side sig, people always forget, but it hits behind a little bit. And I think that always catches people. Like Pavelski there probably thought, oh, this might be like past me. No, he's going to, the way the like arc of, I guess, like Asuri's elbow be going, it just.
Yeah, I mean, she
comes
does
right from the back.
bring it from all the way around. So, yeah, like she's running with the behind her back and then like bringing it
Yeah.
around like that. So yeah, that hitbox definitely makes sense. And yeah, got pulled and scooped up off of that. So we're gonna go ahead and move into our next game. The power stance here for Val's gonna lose a little speed, but it still is the same speed as Asuri right now. So the stats for both of them is relatively even. To be completely honest, I think a little more power on Val because of the stance, but pretty much everything else is relatively even outside of that Asuri dex. She do be swinging.
Oh, man, you can see Polyshot wanted to start Pavelski there and also get a pair of guitars. Now waiting for them to spawn. They spawn on the opposite side, but he manages to make it right past Pavelski. And now this game has officially started. Both members have a weapon and looking to play some neutral. Polyshot really quickly getting into center stage there. Pavelski thought he was going to be stuck in his movement for a second. Uh-oh. Oh, they swing it off stage.
Okay. Right back on the stage real quick, though, man. Make sure we didn't get too crazy out there. So the guitars definitely have paid off a lot for Polyshot. Now you're going to go ahead and swap over to the sword, get himself a little range once these gauntlets, little 3-piece right there as well. Adding up some nice damage. And right now, Pavelski, like, he's trying to find his way in. You can see the way he's positioning. Maybe trying to come in with a side light or a side air if he can. Maybe even a down air if he's able to get on top of him. Wasn't able to do that, though. Looking for the neutral sig himself.
Nice.
And now a return neutral sig.
Okay. What's going to happen here? Polyshot, really biding his time here. Pavelski has kind of been forced to approach the majority of this game, but that's what happens when you get yourself even the smallest of damage leads. The onus is no longer on you. There we go. That was a perfect trade for Polyshot, honestly, because that could have been disastrous.
Yeah, now he's got the advantage a little bit here. I like that idea. Unfortunately, I think he might have dropped it. Did he just get spooked?
I think so. I think he was expecting like a gravity cancel D-light or something to come for him. So he was waiting for it to come out so he could down air it and get the chase dodge, and Pavelski just didn't do it.
Yeah, man, I feel like 3 seconds that actually passed for him to be able to air dodge as well too, but did not go for the air dodge the second time, and so yeah, Pavelski's going to be able to take somewhat of a lead here. And he's starting to build up on it now. It's definitely becoming an actual lead this time around. The recovery is going to hit to get him back to the stage, but still has to find a way to get this stock off. Oh, Pavelski again, just slicing and dicing with this neutral sig.
And that's where it gets tough too, because as sword, you kind of want to hover a little bit and go for gravity cancel D-light a little bit above the ground to convert into that recovery, but Pavelski not giving Polyshot a chance to really do anything. If he tries to go for that gravity cancel D-light, he's going to get caught by the Val N-Sig over and over and over again. And it's one of those things that make it so that even in the sword versus sword matchup, Val has the upper hand.
Ooh. Okay. Scooping it out of there real quick.
Oh, he's throwing neutral light, down light, neutral light, down light. He said, get up here. Nice.
There we go. He's like, eventually I'm going to find it. So does indeed find it, but he is so far behind in this game, and Pavelski just such a dominant performance here in the third game. But don't want to count anybody out until the stocks are fully taken. Might be able to make some type of crazy comeback here. The neutral that he is playing has been pretty good, but I feel like the way that Pavelski's playing is kind of throwing him off because he's playing like off neutral. Like he's not staying on the stage too often. He's actually in the air quite a bit. and I think that's kind of throwing off Polyshot. Okay.
Oh, punish. Oh, goes for kind of the easy read there. The like, if this hits, it's gonna be back in the game. So if you're Pavelski, all you gotta do is look out for that option. You're pretty much good. But Polyshot still kind of slicing his way back into this game. A couple more hits, and a down sig, and you're good to go. But Pavelski just biding his time, man. He's like, wait, I don't have to approach, so I'm not gonna.
That's facts. I mean, we got 4 minutes left in the game, but you can just chill out if you really want to. If you do have the lead, go for the punishes just like that. And I mean, he is like literally catching everybody with their dodges in. Like at this point in time, man, y'all gotta just dodge up or something. I don't know, man. It's like go somewhere else.
Like Val will find you.
Yeah, because those pretty much everybody's getting eaten up by the same exact play right here from Pavelski, where he turns that around and catches the dodge in. So
everybody wants center stage, right? They just don't want to give it up. They're greedy.
And I get that, man. That's just that's platform fighters for you in a nutshell, man. I'm trying to keep that center stage, but sometimes you gotta give a little to take a little.
Yeah, man. It's like a good relationship. You gotta make sure that there's give and take on both sides, and then you can come back in it. Sometimes you're giving, but that just means you're gonna get something later. So hopefully, for Polyshot, able to go ahead and bring us to a game 5. We will find out. Pavelski looked quite a bit more clean in that last game, and it really came down to the point where Pavelski was able to get a lead and Polyshot was the one forced to approach. Pavelski was like, I can play this game and I think I can do it better than you, and that might be the tale of the rest of this set, because once again Pavelski in the lead and racking up some damage.
Yeah, man. Damage not actually too crazy. This could have been a crazy game if he decided to go for another side air, but the damage wasn't looking too crazy. It's light orange to like deep orange, almost red. The next hit will definitely get that man into red, though, for sure. He is, again, playing pretty well around the center of the stage. Ends up pushing himself off real quick, but here we go. Nice chase down. Doesn't go for anything extra after that. Just gets the neutral light and just lets it go.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a recovery. He was lined up for it. That was a reverse recovery for sure.
Fortunately, gonna escape him. Oh, gets a sidelight recovery though, and he just waits. And I love the delayed dodge from Polyshot there, because honestly, you're playing the game. That first sidelight, Pavelski could immediately just go into the recovery, but he made a play. He said, I don't think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do 2, and then I'm gonna dodge, and manages to put himself in the lead because of that decision making.
Yeah, man. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be a nice lead for him. Looks like he was going to go for a little of that weapon star, but it did not work out. They were just dancing around, and unfortunately whiffs the attack and ends up eating that side air to the back of the dome. Perfectly spaced over the edge too, so he goes down in that 45-degree angle. Even game yet again. Gets the first hit off the second stock. Okay. Scooped up.
Okay.
Take it off me real quick with the neutral air as he hits the ground.
Oof. Man, he's trying to get really cheeky with the approach options now, trying to dash through him and reverse neutral light. Polyshot having none of it. Misses the punish, but the D-Light comes out so quick. You think you whiff, and then nope, the D-Light is here to cover you, and that's going to catch Pavelski quite a bit here as Polyshot. Nice. Oh, no, I don't know about that. That D-Light, you might have thrown it away, man, just to escape the ground pound. I got scared for him, though. Might have overcommitted.
All right. He's back into it. Down. Oh, nice. A little 3-piece action, but was not enough to take the stock just yet. However, look at the lead that he's racked up here as far as his damage. Got my man almost in deep red while he's just now hitting. Oh my God, the 3-piece.
Yeah, I said if you're gonna keep fastballing after I hit you, bet what's gonna happen. Oh,
okay.
Recovery. I thought he was gonna down air. I really just thought he was gonna down air.
Down air, ground pound, something. But yeah, no, goes for the recovery instead. It is some good damage because he got the whole thing. But yeah, that could have definitely been a stock. So Polyshot now though. Gotta again. You are not allowed to pass over this man. He is there. He tried it again.
Just like that. Oh, that's going to be a punish. No, he goes for the end sig. I was going to go for maybe a D-Light. So both of these guys, they've had some opportunities to close out this stock, and they haven't been able to do so yet, making the stock kind of drag on a little bit longer than I think they were both anticipating. And it looks like Polyshot's going to be the one to finally get the clean hit, but not making me feel too confident, honestly, in terms of whether or not he's going to be able to bring it to a game 5. Really needs to get some extra juice out of this stock.
Yeah, man. And so let's see what he can do on this stock. I mean, because again, man, Pavelski, we've seen him be able to sap a whole game away off of like one good string on this last stock. And unfortunately, he was not able to get much extra credit. I mean, man, it's an eggshell white, so that is just like a hit or two at most. And that means that we are having a pretty even game between our competitors right now. No weapon here in the hand of Polyshot. He's getting starved up. And so taking that little two-piece right there from the weapon toss and the neutral light. Uh-oh.
Careful. All right, make your way back. There goes. Pavelski grabs a sword into another N-Sig, manages to get a slight damage lead. The recovery, the juggles are staying strong. Polyshot gets a little bit of a retaliation there, but not nearly as many hits as Pavelski has gotten in the past few seconds. And he's trying to meet his aggression, and I don't know if that's the answer here.
Oh, no.
Easy down air, and Pavelski takes it from Polyshot.
Pavelski just looming over him like that, man. But Polyshot was just not sure when he was allowed to touch that side wall. And so he was just kind of hanging out for a little too long. And unfortunately, just because of that, Pavelski had the easy lineup of the down air. And I feel like if he tried to go for a recovery earlier, Pavelski most likely would have just ground pounded it anyway. So yeah, that might have just been a checkmate moment for Polyshot there.
Yeah, man, just like that. Gonna go ahead and have our winners finals all lined up for you guys. Gonna be Akno versus Pavelski. One of those two is gonna get guaranteed top 3, and then we have our losers bracket kind of filled out here. It's gonna be Akno, Pavelski. Oh, perfect. We even got the zooms in. Yeah, you can see everything here, right? Polyshot, of course, going to be in the loser side of top 8. Tinix as well. Going to be making a little trip down there. And we're going to have to kind of see how the losers bracket ends up playing out.
Yeah, well, Simple, Machete, and then Swada and Heisen have to play against each other. But yeah, as you can see, man, Akno, he's been playing quite well all the way up to this point. Spectre did give him a run for his money, but unfortunately was not able to go over that Bovar. And then here on the other side of things, Pavelski as well, just only losing one game to Polyshot. That's the only person he's lost to since we hit this part of the bracket. So Pavelski looking poised to potentially take this here tournament if he keeps playing with the same level of dominance that we've been seeing him play with so far.
Yeah, just like that, bro. It's coming down to that time of the day where gonna have to go ahead and probably swap. Now, I think we got Duke and Sparky coming up next to go ahead and bring y'all some of the action.
Yeah, man. So it's going to be the winners finals or the end of this part of the bracket coming up for you guys, man. So don't go anywhere, man. It is the 1v1 EU Summer Championships. We will be right back.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I feel it, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks,
The EU Summer Championship Top 8 is underway. We've already determined who's sitting in the winners final with Akno and Pavelski. But down in the losers side, we've got Simple, Machete, Swada, Heisen, 720 Polyshot, and Spectre. And now is where it gets tense because this is the loser side of the bracket. Anyone who loses here is knocked out and done for the day.
Yeah, you wouldn't normally expect to see Simple down in the losers bracket this early. That happened much earlier in the tournament. Let me pull that up where that exactly.
Like top 32.
Yeah, it was top 32. I'm still trying to find it. I'm used to seeing his name in bold, indicating that he won. I'm so confused now. Even the Control F seems to have trouble finding it. Even it doesn't understand. It was before top 32. It was literally in top 128 that he went down into the losers bracket. He had to fight against Zapapi, Chetero, Sarm. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, Sarm. Then he fought against Blaze to get into the top 8. Now he's fighting against Machette to keep himself alive in this tournament. He might go out before top 6. That would be a surprise. Either of these players going out before top 6 is kind of surprising.
Yeah, a lot of killers in the bottom side of the bracket right now. All of them are playing so incredibly well. We haven't seen Simple on stream today, but he played great yesterday, and obviously he's got to be playing pretty good today to get this far into the bracket, given the losers bracket run that he is currently doing.
Even in my mind, when you said we haven't seen him on stream today, I was like, no, it's Simple. Of course we've seen him on stream today. But no, we truly haven't. We talked about his character pick earlier because he locked it in on Smash GG. Thank you for that, Simple. But we had no idea what his gameplay was like today. Other than that, he lost, and then he started going down into the losers bracket. Now we're seeing Machette here with this Artemis pick. Loving it.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. He's got the carryover of the Scythe from his Mordex that he was playing earlier today. And then maybe just picking up a Lance. Has been watching Spectre today on that Lance. Or just the fact that Machette did, in fact, used to play the Ogrim as well. So he does have a Lance in the back pocket.
This is, I believe, what Machette was playing in the most recent 1v1 tournaments that he played in. I believe it was the Brawl League Frenemy Frenzy 1v1 that he did make this major character change over what he was playing in 2v2. So a little bit slow to start this one out. We're 40 seconds into this, and only one player is really in the orange. That hit turned Simple orange. Machette has now swapped over from the Lance onto the Scythe. We're here on Small Brawlhaven.
Yep, Small Brawlhaven means that a good stomp side air from Simple could lead to the knockout. A little bit harder for Machette with this Scythe. Doesn't have the most variable force on these moves, but if he gets enough of them, it's going to work out. The side air is the first stock to Machette.
He's going to have his choice of weapons. He's going to stick with the Scythe. Going to go for those dodge reads to try and build up that early damage on this white stock. Now Simple grabs a weapon. It's going to be that sword. Now there's one thing I said in the pre-show earlier today about Simple's kind of slower, maybe punish-heavy play style. He doesn't go for those big plays. And I think there was a tweet yesterday that was poking fun. Of course, it was in jest. But it was like Simple's in-game highlights be looking like. And it was someone in training mode that would just like hit a hammer stomp Sair. And then he would sidelight and then hit a stomp Sair. And it like that's truly, even though it's exaggerated, that's truly kind of how Simple plays. Like there you see a Simple stomp Sair from the middle of the stage, didn't rely on a dodge read, didn't have any insane reaction, he didn't wake up and do it. It's just, and I hate to say this word because we say it so many times, but it's so simple, and sometimes it can even be boring, and I don't mean that in a bad way, because if you're boring and you win, you won.
It's all about that dub. I mean, Simple plays to his name, right? He does the most efficient thing possible. He's playing the Bodvar, so a million other people have played this Bodvar. I mean, there's only so much innovation you can do with the character that's been in the game since its inception for the past 5-6 years. But at the same time, Simple does it so incredibly well. He's optimized this play. But it's worth pointing out, Machete is a stock up on the Simple, has extra health to play with as well on the second one.
Ooh, another side signature from Machette. That side signature from Artemis, man, it's very good. It's definitely underrated. I know if you asked a lot of people, they would probably say it's pretty dang good, but no one like actively talks about it. You almost have to prompt them to talk about it. The movement on it, the part where it pops you back after you've used it, but not like all the way back to where you were, is fantastic.
Nice.
He's able to use so many things in this Artemis kit to easily take first game.
Yeah, that was really nice from Machette. Definitely had the control of that one after they got into those second stocks. Didn't really look like he was sweating too hard. I like this Artemis pick. It's kind of to your point, right? Not a lot of people talk about the side sig, and part of it is because you don't see a whole lot of Artemises in general. Definitely a very high movement speed character, but she's got some great stats overall, 555, and then just that extra move speed.
Yeah, he is going into that defense stance to make it 5-5-5, like you said. Weapon spawn comes in. First one goes to Machette. You saw Simple throw out like one move, but then he disengaged. Weapon toss already comes out. I think these games are just going to be a little bit longer than normal, like a typical kind of late game, late bracket EU style set. What you would expect when Simple and Machette come together here on the Demon Island. Nice side light
Classic
there. Goes for the
EU
dare
play.
read on that.
Okay, a little soft punish there with the side light. Didn't get anything bigger. Machette was still in the air, so he couldn't really go for like a down light like he was likely wanting. There's a D-light dare reset, but Machette with the recovery going to be able to respond to the damage.
Nice D-light side air. That's going to give Simple the power position here. The side air into the wall. Not sure if he wanted to run that into the wall or go back onto the main platform. Probably into the wall because Simple would have punished that landing for sure. Simple with a nice lead here. He's probably going to take the first stock, which is going to be different than what happened last game. That neutral light is going to send Machette all the way to the right. Lucky for Simple, that hammer toss weapon hitbox was already done, so that didn't stop the momentum that allowed that neutral light to send all the way to the right. Simple could then punish the landing back onto the stage with the D-light recovery to get that one and have a huge lead to his name.
Simple looking pretty good right now. Another D-light dare. Didn't get a third hit. Not a lot of things you can do at white health off the D-light dare. Usually you have to go for some sort of read or a reset.
Speaking of reads, you saw that read from Simple there. He went for the weapon toss to the turnaround neutral light. He is going to fall here. Machette going to have control of the weapon. See if he goes back to the scythe. He does, just like he did in game one.
Yeah, definitely the comfort weapon for Machette in this one. He's got some stuff with the lance. It's not like he's going to be uncomfortable with it, but he's much more comfortable with the scythe in hand. Okay, more neutral lights. Again, Simple, he just gets 1 or 2 hits. You're not seeing these big extensions where you get those 3, 4, 5 hits or anything like that. He's not going for the offstage. Instead, he just gets a neutral light, a side light, but he's winning more frequently in these neutral engagements.
And he's doing a great job keeping Machette weapon starved. Could lead to the KO here. Weapon toss goes high. He didn't really aim that one. Maybe he was just trying to cover the super high recovery, and he's just going to clean that one up. Nice and easy. Again, you watch the replays at the end of this of Simple's KO, and like they're going to look boring. If you slow them down, they're not going to look any sicker.
Yeah, what you have to do is look into the mind of Simple and just see how well he's like, look, he's getting all of these wins onto Machette. Machette is not able to find any sort of response. He finally gets a side air, and that's it. Simple's back in the driver's seat, just putting this pressure on Machette and just chipping away, keeping him stuck on this right side. Machette hasn't been able to rotate to that left side weapon. Finally does it off the side light, but immediately down air almost gets the recovery follow-up.
The side light there went
up.
for the gravity cancel side sig as the option this time. He started the game doing the jump dare early on because Simple was in low health. This time he went for the big play, gravity cancel side signature. The wake up from Simple there caught him really high. That was definitely going to be a KO.
Yeah, that was a great response from Simple. Generally, you see him go for the immediate defensive option, but you'll see him sometimes go for that quick response, and it'll throw the opponents off. Similar to how he does edge guards, right? Almost 9 times out of 10, he'll sit on the corner, wait for you to come up, and then he'll just chip away at you. But every once in a while, he goes for that dash jump ground pound right when it works, and it'll lead to a knockout.
It's funny, production even slowed down that second side air kill. Like, man, it's a sword side air. He hit it. It's a good move. He got the KO. You can't fault the man for it.
No, well, it works, it works. Machette gonna respond by swapping over to the board bar himself. Didn't really like how that last matchup was going for him, but this is his final. Actually, wait, no. We are currently tied 1 apiece, so he still has some opportunity to play with this board bar. Maybe swap if this thing still isn't feeling good.
There's the D-Sig we love to see. Maybe if Simple started using that a little bit more. Yeah,
maybe what?
I don't know. Maybe more things would be happening. Maybe he wouldn't have found himself in the losers bracket here. I don't know. It's a Marvel's response. What if? What if Simple used the D-Sig more?
Doesn't need it for that one, though, because he gets the D-Light down air into the recovery, and Simple going to take the initiative. Doc Machette needs to build up a little bit more damage before he can go for this knockout. Has the hammer, though, so if he gets the stomp in the left-facing direction, could get to knockout, but not to the right-facing direction from there.
There's a little bit of pressure Simple's putting out. D-Light Dare. The Dare doesn't come out in time. Didn't have enough stun for that to be the true option with how late he did that Dare.
A rare drop from Simple. Let's get the neutral area back up onto the stage. He's getting this extra credit. Machette with the weight. There's the side air. Machette can even up the stocks. Didn't take too terribly much damage, but there is still some extra credit to Simple's name.
I think Machette is still in the yellow, so he's under 50 damage on the second stock. He is still in the yellow indeed after that weapon toss. He did flash yellow. Even after that weapon toss, still going to be in yellow. Not going to add up a lot of damage with those weapon tosses.
Sword pickup, though, for Simple. Slowly it's adding up. D-Light down air bounce. Not enough to bounce into the recovery. D-Light side air.
Going to be a weapon toss or just a follow?
Oh,
didn't even need
okay.
anything. Interesting. Caught him in the middle of his in-air movement. Chose the safe option there. Didn't even throw his weapon out because he was keeping track.
Now, Simple very rarely will throw that weapon off of a D-Light side air, but he will do it in the neutral engagement just like that.
His juggle game's been pretty good. He's
like
getting
sword and air juggle?
Yeah, he's getting like two hits. He doesn't usually get the third one, but he's consistently getting two. He'll get like double nairs, or he'll get recovery, and then the nair right after that. He was just done with that game. Machette was ready to move on.
He's trying to find something that will work against Simple, but like if you take any singular moment of this and you're just like, oh, he's just doing D-Light side air, but you gotta look and focus on how consistently he's hitting it, how consistently he's able to reset into it, right? He'll do a D-Light down air and then reset down. We saw him chase dodge down into a neutral light, and then he'll go back, wait for an option, go for D-Light side air again. He's just so good at getting these little chips that add up to big damage.
We are seeing a lot of backseat gamers in the in-game chat. We are seeing Polyshot telling him to pick Sidra. Heisen's telling him to pick random. He's got a lot of voices in his head right now, like Randy Orton, but he's going to ignore all of them and lock in this core. He's not playing Thanos Jake, even though he is using the gauntlets that you would play with.
No, he is going with the Night Core, and to your point about the Randy Orton, this is kind of the RKO carry, right? Their character, right? You can go for those nairs, go for those recoveries off stage, and out of nowhere steal a stock, but he's got to get into that situation, and it's going to be rare for Simple to give him that opportunity, right? Like if Machete tries to play to the edge too much, Simple's just going to wait. He's going to sit on the side and be like, all right, when you run into exclamation points, I will get you.
Goes for the in-light into the dash neutral signature. Now he does have, I believe he still has D-Light Insig as a true option, but he does go for the D-Light Sair instead.
I'm not sure how much Machette has been playing this core. Of course, he'll have those gauntlets, the carryover from the Mordex from earlier, but not too familiar with his hammer play. Didn't see a lot of it in the Bode Bar in the last game. Nice three-piece from Simple, recognizing the damage for the gravity cancel neutral light. It's so interesting to me that Simple opts to stick to the sword when the opponent's deep red. Like, most other players will go to the hammer for the slightly faster knockout, but Simple's like, no, I like the safety and the consistency of this sword.
Yeah, he's just more comfortable going for the sword D-Light. He also has the D-Light Dare recovery as an option that will KO earlier if he feels risky enough to go for that one. There's the Stomp Side Air again. Even though he's kind of in the deep orange, you wanted to go for the edge guard situation there than risking trying to hit off the top with an Insig and it not actually killing. But he did follow up with the ground pound there to end that one. Simple comes out of the gate throwing a two-piece or a three-piece out, unarmed damage. Machette is definitely getting the better of the damage here, except he disarms himself. Simple picks up a weapon.
Nice. Neutral light, though, will stop Simple from landing that side air. Would have been a dangerous situation to be in. Now we've got Hammer versus Hammer. The stats do kind of favor the core here. High defense means that Simple's going to be trading less efficiently.
Now this core is going to be level 47. It is his highest Hammer legend, but not his highest Gauntlet legend. That's going to be Mordex coming out on top as his highest Gauntlet legend.
Machette opting to go over to the gauntlets, gets the nair into the recovery. Not quite enough damage, goes for the dodge read there, but Simple stayed high. Opportunity here as Machette does disarm himself. Simple's going to deny weapons, doesn't hit the weapon toss. Not too concerned though, because he still gets to keep his sword. D-Light side air. Again, corner control is Simple's game. D-Light side air.
Yep, corner control. You nailed it. He's been so good on that corner, not only with those D-Light stairs like we just saw, but he's been throwing a lot of sword neutralites. His neutralites have been good all over the map, but especially on the corner. He's been able to safely throw it out, hit quite often, and when he misses, he doesn't get punished for it.
Nice weapon toss, just showing that he's present. Not going to do any real damage with it, but immediate. Gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery. Machette does get the stock with the D-Light side air. We're going to final stocks here in game number 4. Machette needs this one in order to take it to game number 5 and potentially stay inside of this summer championship.
I think he's still in the yellow, so just a little bit behind. He has Simple in the yellow now. I think he's actually ahead.
Lead.
Yeah, Simple is in the orange now. Machette with the lead. Neutralite's going to send Simple high and to the right. That soft platform there actually gave Simple kind of a safe haven to go back to instead of having to choose to go high or low and get juggled by Machette or edge guarded by Machette. Ooh, the back-to-back side airs.
Control, though. Side light. Doesn't get the follow-up neutralite. Machette. Get the gauntlets. Simple's going to deny. Thor it again. The weapon spawn. Machette was hoping for it off that neutral air. Simple gets it. It's going to be another sword for Simple, and Machette is stuck on this corner with no weapons to his name. Oh, sidelight just barely saving his life.
That unarmed sider only sends Machette about halfway to being off screen. It's Hammer v. Hammer.
Woo!
I almost thought that stomp was going to be too far away for that side air to hit. That side air also seemed like it was a little bit slow.
Yeah,
but
a little
that might
delayed.
just be a mental mistake in my brain seeing it. So yeah, Simple's going to take that one. He's going to take it 3-1 fairly confidently. But again, you weren't seeing him put a ton of pressures. Going back to what I was saying in the pre-show, he's not putting a lot of pressure onto his opponent. In this case, it was Machette. He was just sitting on the corner. He would throw out a neutralite as his opponent recovered back to the stage.
I feel like Simple doesn't get enough credit for how he's able to choke out his opponents. Not like literally, but in the sense of like he steals all this stage control. Like he has the entire stage to his back and the opponent is just stuck in this no man's land in the airspace. It's not the hyper-aggressive playstyle that we see from like Pavelski, where he's constantly trying to put hitboxes out, trying to catch the opponent with an odd option. Simple's just like, I am just going to choke you out. You are eventually going to just run out of things and you will lose because I keep winning these neutral engagements. And that's one of the reasons why he's making this insane losers bracket run. He is going to be going up against 720 Polyshot in just a little bit, but now we rotate to the other side of the losers bracket to see Swada versus Heisen.
Now, one last thing real quick is I think the side air was so delayed because Simple didn't even expect it to hit. He said in-game, in the in-game chat, how did that stomp hit? So he didn't even expect it to hit. It was a classic Lil Cap situation, except he was a little bit quicker than Lil Cap there and did find the follow-up rather than just stomping to nothing.
Yeah, Little Cap will hit that awkward stomp that he doesn't expect and then do nothing. Whereas Simple is like, oh, I guess I'll react, go for the cider, and hope the other person wasn't expecting to get hit by that. It worked out in Simple's favor.
I need to write a note to myself to go back and look at that game to see if it was true.
Okay.
And I know
I don't
I'm
think
sorry
it was.
to stomp
Really
stop right now, but I will forget.
Yeah, you're 100% gonna forget. But in the meantime, Heisen and Swada are in the lobby and locked in. We see Swada on the Bodvar. Not too surprised to see a lot of Bodvar today coming out from EU. On the other side, though, Heisen having a little bit of a character crisis continued as he's over to the Petra, in opposed to the Thor that he played earlier, the Taros he played earlier. I'm pretty sure he played a Val and a Bodvar as well, but now he's on the Petra.
Yeah, Heisen's been all over the place with character picks today. He's looking a little bit shook so far, looking back at his trip through the bracket just to see what his records were. He came out 3-2 against Solarson. Man, Solarson and Spectre have been definitely shaking people's confidence today for sure. And he lost to Polyshot, went down. He just wiped the floor with blue, though.
Well, he did earn this spot in the top 8 of things, and now he's got to go up against Swada. Swada with the hammer in hand, swinging for the fences, going for these big swinging side airs, but a nice side stick from Heisen gets underneath. Uh-oh. It was a risky ground pound. Gonna full disengage.
He does have enough. I think he would have had a dodge there as well, just in case he needed it, but he wanted to save it in case something came from Swada anytime soon after he rotated onto the stage. Now, Swada did win one of the most recent 1v1 tournaments. I believe it was Brawl League's Frenemy Frenzy, so I was wondering if he was going to pop off this weekend. I even messaged Daiku who has always said great things about Swada in the past. And so I straight up messaged Daiku, like, is Swada going to pop off tomorrow? And he said it's certainly possible. He has big top 8 energy, but it's always like a coin flip. It's RNG whether or not he gets top 3, but he is going to take the first stock here.
Yeah, definitely got that top 8, so the energy is real, but a nice edge guard from Swada. The gravity cancel D-Light into the ground pound. Hyson responds with a haymaker, and that is going to completely even it up, except for the slight weapon advantage that Hyson has for a brief moment. Okay, side light, side air. Doesn't go for the bigger, like, side light, down light, nair kind of string attempt. Instead, just wants the through, wants the stage control, wants that consistent damage.
Second stock,
that was
hugely
a
favoring
dare.
Hyzen. Oh, he does get the recovery there. If Swada maybe would have waited for that to come out, he could have timed a ground pound or even just a dare at the right time to interrupt that and send Hyzen down to the bottom blast zone. But Hyzen's going to maintain this lead. He's looking for the KO option here. Maintaining center stage positioning, went for the GC D-Light, didn't hit. Swada,
Nice ground pound.
finding his way back, that down air. Oh, Hyzen had to go for something.
Yeah, once he saw the sweat beads, his eyes immediately turned to Swada. How can he at least trade Swada out with him, or maybe even get a chase dodge? Didn't find the side air, though. Good job on Swada. Fast falling just low enough, and he's going to get back to this wall. Hyson needs to even it up. That side sig will do it, but he's still behind. This is a repeat of the initial stocks. Hyson died first, and then he came back, got the side heavy. Same thing on the second stocks.
Yeah, that interaction on the bottom right was a really tough spot to find yourself in because you saw him go for the side air, which could give him the chase dodge and therefore the possibility of getting back. If he also went for the weapon toss risk, he might have been able to KO Swada with that just because Swada was so damaged. The edge guard here from Hyzen. Can he finish this one out without taking too much more damage? Swada now in the orange. Hyzen still in the early stages of yellow, just D-lighting over the edge, using his range to stay back, stay safe.
I respect how Hyson played that edge guard just now. Like, he hit the ground pound, and then he went high, and I thought he was waiting for the option to go for the ground pound. Instead, just tried to stay safe. Does get the side light recovery, and Hyson going to take game number 1.
Going right on into this next one. We're seeing some of these replays come out. Nice side heavy from Hyzen. We've seen a few kind of clutch side heavy KOs, both yesterday and today. What was that? What was that gravity cancel down? Look, I love a down sig usage.
You love it.
Nah, maybe not that one. Maybe you know what? I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta stay true to yourself. You gotta be consistent. All Bodvar down sigs on the sword are your favorite.
That's a great down sig.
3, 2, 1.
But here we go. Game number 2. Hyson and Swada sticking with their characters, going over to Demon Island. Hyson with the initial start gets the weapon pickup, even denies the second. Picks up the gauntlets, not going to get the hit, though, and Swada finally picks up a hammer.
He hit the 2-piece and then sort of backed up just a little bit. Wanted to see what Swada was going to do out of hit stun so he could hopefully take him to an offstage engagement. Man, his spacing on those down lights are fantastic.
That thing's got surprising amount of range, and Hyson knows all of it. Side light recovery will land onto Swada. Another one, and that's going to be the knockout. Hyson with a big lead in game number 2.
Both players
hammer in hand for Swada.
sort of spacing each other out. You're seeing the dash jump down air from Hyzen. The bounce pass, it almost would have gone wide enough. Oh,
Nice.
man!
He touched, though. Oh, the help from the gravity cancel down light. But a stomp side air, and Swada cleans it up. Didn't even take any damage for that one. Three-piece. Off stage. Goes for the ground pound. Doesn't quite connect.
It's just single piece punishes coming out from Swada. No major momentum going his way. It's mostly Hyzen trying to find his way in, and he either does or he goes for a move and he ends up whiffing, and Swada has a little bit of punish out there. Nice D-light over the edge.
Hyson fast falling off that side light. Goes for another side light, but like you said, Swada, he's getting these single hits, but he's getting them very frequently. He's actually taking the damage lead over Hyson. Full movement to the right side to avoid that approach from Hyson. Hyson is disarmed on the right side, sitting on the corner. Swada with the hammer. This is the GC downlight, and Swada punishes. There's the stock off another GC downlight into the recovery.
I think Hyson is getting frustrated. Because you saw that like full disengage from Swada as he moved like basically all the way to the right side of the stage in full like Meg D fashion there. And I think this could be frustrating Hyson. We've seen some tweets from him in the past about being tired of his opponent constantly running away. So if Swada can get in his head with that and then put pressure like this, I think he can find himself coming out with the victory, not only in this game, but the set.
Yeah, Hyson is definitely struggling. You're seeing him get a little over-eager on these approaches, which is one of the reasons why he's getting caught so frequently. And it's adding up to detriment for Hyson. Swada just needs to get 1 or 2 good hits, and he could get the stock, but a nice side sig slide charge from Hyson will even up the stock count. He isn't quite in that kill percent, but he's very close.
Yeah, you're seeing Swada just completely run away at times. Look how far he's moving back to center stage. No. More back dashes coming out. Then he'll choose to dash in, go for a D-light. There's the side air. Is it going to be enough? We're seeing some gauntlet side airs. The weapon toss there to end that one clean, and a D-sig in the middle of the stage.
I'm expecting Hyson to start banning out like large maps. Try to get it to something smaller where there's less room for Swada to move around, or maybe even make a character swap. I saw him hover the Brand, which I can see why. You know, high movement speed lets you chase a little bit better, but still, I think it's going to come down to character picks and maybe some weapon tosses on those chases.
Yeah, chasing signatures could be helpful. More weapon tosses could be helpful. You are going to see a couple movement signatures there, or at least some long-range signatures as well, especially with the side signature on Scythe. You got a ton of range with that. Swada wasn't even just running away left and right. He was running away vertically as well, punishing a lot from the air. So if Hyson can catch him at sort of a diagonal with the way those icicles kind of reach up from the ground on that side signature as well, he could work with that.
We'll see how well this swap over to the Mordex works out for Hyson. Starting off game number 3, currently tied at 1 apiece, and Hyson picks up the gauntlet, Swada with the hammer.
Now, he is hoping to win this game on gameplay swap and character swap, but not on map swap. We are still going back to the Demon Island. So he's not really worried about how long this map is, how there's no soft platforms up and down, sort of maybe concentrating things in the middle or forcing things to the edge.
Top side air. Then able to get back onto the stage. Gets a Nair, opts for the weapon swap. Wants a little bit more range to respond to this hammer of Swada. Very slight damage lead for Hyson, but it's going to amount to nothing if he can't get this knockout.
Yeah, there you see again, he ran away to the left and turn around side air to punish Hyson. That's been the major gameplay move for Swada so far. Hyson seems to have figured it out, at least on the first stock. He's only about halfway through his own, and he got the KO onto Swada.
Has some health to play with, needs to get this extra credit. Right, gets a side light, but a wake up from Swada. That from getting too momentous.
There's the weapon tosses that you were talking about as a way to sort of close that distance.
Okay, falling side air from Swada though. Goes for the down air. Hyson gets a down air of his own. He did get the wall touch, but too much damage has been built up, and Swada able to get the knockout, evening up this stock count, but he's getting into the orange.
Swada the only one with a weapon. Hyson able to grab the weapon very quickly. There hasn't been a lot of weapon starving this game from either player. Hyson sort of just played around it because he knows that's an enticing place for Swada to go to grab the weapon, but neither player has really focused on the weapon starving.
Yeah, it's definitely not a priority as much as just like getting the right hits is more important to them. Having the weapon that they want. Swada does get the neutral light and the weapon toss to continue the engagement. Fly charging the down sig. Swada can't punish, but still Hyson is not getting hits in response.
Ooh, that side air is going to drop, punishing the side signature. There you see some vertical punishes coming from Swada. Some dribbling coming out. Didn't go for the D-Light Dare recovery.
They were stacked up and Hyson was just missing neutral lights, both of them in the red. Weapon toss, little too low, and that's going to be a stock in favor of Hyson. He kind of baited. You saw the way he did like a jump just near the corner, baiting like he was going to ground pound, and that forced Swada over the edge because he definitely had the movement to touch, but he was thinking about Heisen's options.
D-Light recovery going to KO off the top. Weapon toss going up. Another weapon toss going up. He's going to juggle those. Stick with the sword. If he ends up being stacked, that's definitely going to be his better option, especially in the air, fighting against this Mordex from Heisen.
But he's getting some good momentum, finding more and more hits onto Swada. There's that weapon toss. Continue that engagement. Put some ranged pressure out. Spot dodges, but gets punished. Scary spot. Touched the floor, but man, he's not finding proper footing. Every time he touches down, he is getting knocked off the platform.
Yeah, this is looking like Simple's corner guarding last game. Heisen, he tries to get to the middle of the stage. See, look at the D-Sig. Look how high that reaches. Look how good that move is.
The D-Sig from Swada from deep will knock Heisen down, and that means there is one game away from Swada continuing on and Heisen getting knocked out of the tournament.
Slow-mo me that D-Sig. We are all going to look at every single frame of that. There's the side light. There's the dodge. Look at that. Look at the range on that. And it has the spike from there. And the rewind, we're going to see it again.
Caught him jumping.
Boom.
Active frames, and Heisen gets launched. Heisen now going to make the swap over to the Thor for game number 4. Heisen has to win this or else he is knocked out. He's fighting for a game 5 spot.
Coming in with the Thor, hoping that defense will be able to carry him through this one into at least the next round of the loser's bracket, adding points into defense so you can stay alive just a little bit longer. And we are off of the Demon Island this time. Heisen's going to need to find a victory here to at least promise a game 5.
Has the orb in hand, but has yet to get any damage on Swada. Finally does with that down air. Swada is finding more damage.
Man, the problem with this is Heisen has the range with the orb down air, but Swada just backs up constantly from it. He should be okay here. Does have the dodge to get through that. He's able to recover back to the platform, but he has taken so much damage, and he's finding no way in. The soft platform not going to help him out there. Nice little reset from Swada, getting that neutral light right on that ledge.
Yeah, and now Swada's got big damage. Offstage engagement. Heisen looking for the situation where he can get that hammer recovery. Could have been a big turnaround, but Swada with the disengage, and he's back onto the main stage. The soft platform going to help Heisen get back up onto the stage, but still, he needs to get hits.
I swear there was 10 seconds without a single move being thrown out. It was just jump noises and dash noises.
No. It's like those anime fights where it all happens in their heads and then somebody says go, and it works out in Swada's favor. Still lots of health. There's the D-Sig again.
I said earlier today that if you have one of the weapons Val plays, there's no reason not to play Val right now. There's one reason not to play Val, and it's because you're going to play Bodvar for the down signature. Swada going to run away with this game, possibly. D-Light Dare doesn't go for the recovery. That's the second time, though I don't think he had enough stun on that one to pick it up because he started it in orange.
Stall. Oh, snap. Heisen able to get back. Can actually stall for a fair bit of time there with that Thor still. But, man, he is so incredibly damaged. Swada's not even in kill percent.
Swada's problem there was trying to punish that recover or that neutral signature with anything but a D-Sig. And I'm not even joking.
Okay, he'll get another one. There's still 2 more stocks on Heisen. Heisen deep red, though. This is looking real tough for Heisen. The down air doesn't even put Swada off screen. The nair doesn't even put Swada off screen. Russian Mafia, Swada able to dodge and punish. Swada with 3 stocks to the 1 of Heisen.
We are 2.5 minutes into this game, and Swada still has not been knocked out. He's finding some momentum with this hammer. The sidelight side air. Gonna send off screen, but not to the blast zone. Doesn't even need to use that many movement options. Heisen wanted the edge guard, ended up getting hit and giving the chase dodge to Swada. Swada pushing now, but you still see him backing up as well.
Ooh.
Gonna go with the taunt on that one, the 3-wolf moon.
Was that a I'm lagging emo, or is that a I'm out of this one emo? Either way, Heisen about to get 3 stocked by Swada, and that almost did it. The turnaround from Heisen to deny the 3-stock, and he's going to drink some water to rehydrate and hope that he can somehow pull a miracle out of the cup.
I think Heisen is not having a very good time right now. And it's not just because he's losing. I think Swada has found a way to get inside his head, and Swada is going to take that set. 680 damage compared to Heisen's 210.
That was the Swada show for the entirety of game number 4. Swada closes it out 3-1 over Heisen, and will now continue on in the bracket to go up against Spectre, the ghost of Brawlhalla future, as Spectre has been taking names.
Looking at the in-game chat to see if anything was said there. I think I'm seeing some French, so nothing that my brain is going to understand.
Yeah, so things were said, but you don't understand it. But we're going to move on to the other side of the losers bracket. We just saw Simple 3-1 Machette just a little while ago, and now he's going to go up against 720 Polyshot, who's locked in the Fate.
Yeah, coming in with this Fate. I like a Polyshot Fate. He's very strong on this character. Good orb, good scythe. They were talking about, I think TK and Flambeau were talking about the scythe from Polyshot earlier. Loving that. What else was Poly playing today? We were seeing some Mordex from Polyshot earlier today, so he's going to trade out those gauntlets for an orb.
Yeah, looks like Poly is definitely feeling the scythe. We've seen him do really well with this Fate in the past, so not too surprised to see him play it again. But we'll see how well it works against Simple, because again, Simple's just been doing such a good job getting the stage control, getting that corner control. Although, I will say, if Simple plays too close to the corner against a Fate with a scythe, could see those Nair turnarounds into big damage.
I think Polyshot is definitely going to out-pressure Simple here. Simple even sort of backed up from the first weapon spawn as well. He's going to have to play a very tight defensive game if he wants to get through this from Polyshot. First hits definitely going the way of Polyshot. Simple already over to the wall, continuing to take damage. Trying just to recover back to the platform. All he's really done is throw out a weapon toss so far.
Wants the sword. You saw him not even think about picking up that hammer. Wants the sword. Has the sword. You saw the stars come out. Simple burned some movement there, but he still gets to the wall. 720 Polyshot. Gonna drop the D-Light ground pound, and that's gonna let Simple feel comfortable. Oh, snap. Oh, head bonked himself, and he's gonna fall. Simple gets the first stock off the misstep from 720 Polyshot.
Dude, Poly was feeling himself so hard on that, and he deserved to up until that last moment.
That was so unfortunate. He had the downlight, but he head bonked on the jump ground pound and ended up just falling to his death. But he should be able to clean up this stock, get this one back to even. Simple disarms himself.
Yeah, Polyshot going to
yep.
throw those D-Lights right over the corner.
No weapon spawn. It's on the right side. Polyshot not going to opt for the steal. Instead, trying to cover it, but a stop side air. Simple going for the ground pound. Didn't go over the edge with that one.
Simple now finding his way with Hammer, getting a lot of punishes here on Polyshot. Also going to have weapon control. Poly's going to stay low on that wall. Doesn't get hit by a D-Light. There is a weapon spawn on the far left of the stage. We'll see if Simple trades out. Ooh, he was confident on that one, so he didn't even immediately go over, didn't throw away his weapon or anything.
Yeah, just watch the 720 Polyshot. Didn't have any options there. Full stock advantage to Simple. The side air going to catch 720 Polyshot in the air.
Yeah, like look at this momentum Polyshot can get. Is he going to even this one up? He is.
Touch.
So he came
really
out of the gate.
Really good spot dodge from Polyshot.
Came out of the gate really confident, and then was too confident, got punished for it. Then Simple came back in the second stock. Polyshot needed just a few moments to kind of regather himself together, gather his composure back up, and then you saw what he did with the scythe.
Yeah, I think what it's going to slowly become is 720 Polyshot wins the offstage, Simple wins the onstage, and it's about who can get the other to that situation. But right now, we're in the final stocks of game number 1. Simple with D-Light GC down sig, not quite enough to lead to the knockout, but he still controls the corner. Side air, weapon toss, Polyshot's out of jumps, and Simple takes game number 1.
Look at those damage numbers. Oh my goodness. 381 to 389. Simple didn't have to do that much damage because Polyshot just fell to his death. And then Polyshot didn't have to do that much damage because you saw that huge scythe momentum he had to take out that stock from Simple all the way on the right side.
Yeah, that 45-degree angle, you saw it trip up 720 Polyshot just a moment ago. And here's just that consistency from Simple. He just hits the he hits the side air, hits the weapon toss. That's all he really needs. And game 1 went the way of Simple. We're going into game 2. Polyshot sticking with the fate.
Oh, I retweeted that tweet that was about the end-game highlights, how they look when Simple's playing. So you can find that on my Twitter in case you didn't already see it. It already got a lot of RTs and likes when it came out the other day. So it's funny, but it's also extremely true. So you can check that out at WhoIsSparky on Twitter. It gives some love to the person who made it.
It's hyperbole. But here we go. Game number 2, 720 Polyshot on the fate. Simple sticking with the Bode Bar, of course. Lots of dash jumping, lots of dancing around each other. Comes the offstage opportunity. 720 Polyshot didn't get the read.
Polyshot isn't throwing out quite as many moves this game as he was previously because he was whiffing a lot of them and Simple was punishing. Even now, he's still whiffing some of them, and Simple's doing a decent job. Almost got that. Had the short charge time on it, so it was just a shotgun blast rather than like a full laser beam. Polyshot might be taken, and he does take the first stock here.
That high toss can be tricky to do, but Polyshot does get it, and he's got some health to play with here. Simple has the hammer in hand. Not really what he's been looking for as far as weapons go. Stomp side air will put Polyshot not even to the off screen. Recovery is not even going to put him into the off screen, but he's got the sword now.
We aren't seeing the raw confidence from Polyshot anymore. It's more of a controlled confidence, which is what you need, especially if you're going to play against someone who really focuses on a lot of punishment like Simple does. He is going to find that stock, but still there's about 50 damage, maybe even a little bit more than 50 on this second stock of Simple as Polyshot is going to spawn in fresh. Weapon spawn comes in, jump neutral air, and he's going to grab that orb right away.
Neutral light gets a follow-up side light. Almost had the option there, but 720 Polyshot's neutral light comes out a little too quick for him. Nice side air to punish that dare approach. A lot of orb players, when they have it, they like to go for that dare approach because the long range, and Simple has the answer.
And it's been a lot of dash jump side airs to punish that because you're right in that area where a dash jump side air on sword will make contact.
Shotgun blast was real close to catching Simple there. Second shotgun blast. Simple going to go down to his final stock here in game number 2.
Simple being very careful. A lot of time between moves being thrown out. Really focusing on movement this game.
Yeah, Polyshot didn't throw out a move for a hot 10 seconds as he was just waiting for Simple to make a mistake and give him the opportunity. Nice recovery from Simple. Will clean up the stock. Going to just juggle for a minute, but will stick with the sword.
He is still behind like he has consistently been so far this game. He does end up getting the stock from Polyshot, but then Poly spawns in, and Simple is about 50 to 60 damage behind.
Good movement from Simple. Got him to the other side of Polyshot, but Polyshot gets behind. Chasing with the Nairs and Sayers. Went for a chase dodge up to continue it, but oh, what an NSIG read from 720 Polyshot. He's thrown out so many SIGs. He knows he can get this stock.
Ooh, goes for the high weapon toss and nails it again.
Simple had enough movement. Snap, oh snap. Side air, and that'll do it. 720 Polyshot gonna take game number 2, paying it up 1 apiece.
And without those interesting KOs and stock losses that we saw in the first game, we're seeing much more standard numbers. 577 damage from Polyshot and 481 from Simple.
Simple banning out maps, leaving Demon Island on the board. We'll see if 720 Polyshot wants to go to it. Yep, we'll go back to Demon Island for game number 3.
Look at those stats. Simple didn't hit a single signature, I believe. Did he throw out a down sig? I can't remember what it was, but he did end up missing it. Meanwhile, Polyshot hit about 1/5, which isn't really that bad when you look at how many he was throwing out. Like 22% is pretty good. He found some good hits. Some of them led to KOs, and he didn't get punished on too many of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like more important than consistently hitting them is like, is he getting away with it? And Simple definitely let him get away with it. He was not getting those punishes on those N6s, on those side 6s.
Yeah, Creed, make that a stat. I want SIGs without punishment, with a little like window of time in between SIG is detected and they get hit. Thanks.
Yep.
I'll expect that next week.
Appreciate it. I expect it by grand finals, all right?
Oh, no, get on it. Restart Creed now, please.
Nice scoop up from Simple. The weapon toss from 720 Polyshot. Oh, no, he got disarmed instead. Scoop up again, and Simple going to get the stock. We're seeing a little bit more of Simple's hammer come in as this set progresses.
Ooh, that could be the KO here. It's going to take a lot to get back. Polyshot immediately goes in with the GCD light, hoping that this will be the one that he doesn't drop to find that KO. He's had some bad luck with it this match so far against Simple.
Simple has been in the red for a little while now, but yeah, oh, almost caught him with the charge. Went for the longer one, the longer reach, but doesn't have as much verticality on it. Simple does get the wall touch.
Polyshot staying wide enough in the push-off column so he didn't get hit with that ground pound. Gonna find the KO there. Now Polyshot is the one who's around 50 damage behind Simple as he spawns in.
Nice double end light coming out from 720 Polyshot. You're seeing how 720 Polyshot responds to Simple trying to shove him to the edge, and he's generally playing really, really high because it's not like Simple's really doing anything about it. Like, he's just does a jump side air. But it lets 720 Polyshot continue to get past him, get back onto the stage, but Simple is getting this damage.
And one thing Simple hasn't done much of recently, but has been a normal thing that he's done in the past, is like the side light, and then he waits, and then he goes for another side light, expecting his opponent to be low after that first side light, possibly burns a dodge, and then he can go to work. But he hasn't really been doing too much of that lately. It's been that first side light, and then his opponent is ripe in that territory to get hit, but Simple just sort of backs up a little bit, plays a little bit more reserved.
And that's one of the reasons why he has this stock advantage over 720 Polyshot right now. Falling dare, Polyshot is not finding any hits. Simple goes for one of his greediest plays so far, which was just a side zig off an end light, and Polyshot's going to pop off big as a response. Oh, can't touch.
Simple going to pay the price for that side signature. Should have gone for a dash down signature. We know this.
It's in the rule book, but Simple still has this damage advantage. Polyshot run out a couple more moves here. Hit the neutral light, but didn't have the dodge read. Uh-oh, dodged in onto the neutral light of Simple.
Simple isn't guarding the corner as much. I think he's worried about that like nair like you were talking about, or possible like gravity cancel shotgun blast that Polyshot could throw out. Ooh, that was
risky. Nice.
That was a risky one. Went in with the down air to grab right on that corner. Could have put himself in a bad spot, but he knows how far ahead he was. Man, he got the KO there. He's going to go up 2-1 in this set, putting out a lot more damage than Polyshot did.
Yeah, Simple. He's keeping it to his name. He's keeping it simple and getting victory after victory, just chipping away at 720 Polyshot. And now for game number 4, we're back to, of course, Demon Island.
Let's see these stats. Neither one of them hit a signature. Simple used 1, Polyshot used 3. Light attack accuracy was like 30+% for Simple, which is pretty darn good.
Yeah, he definitely throws out way more light attacks, but also, like, I think the big thing there is, like, he threw out 1 sig, and he got hard punished for it. I'm not expecting a single sig to come out of Simple here in game number 4.
Finding some momentum with his hammer. He's backing up just a little bit. Poly pushing into him. There's a nice punish.
Oh, there's the D sig.
That's what you need to do. That is what you do on the corner.
Nice double nair. Simple's been really good at that. Just getting a nair, and then he'll get the extra nair for just that quick damage. You like dare, side air, and that's going to be the first stock going the way of Simple. And he can maintain this lead. He is so good at just maintaining that position.
I like that he went for the side air there, noticing where he hit the dare. A lot of players will just hit the D-Light dare, and if it's too far to the left or the right, they'll just completely abandon and not even go for anything. But he went for the three-piece, the different three-piece, the D-Light dare side air, so that he could find a KO there. Great work from Simple to notice that and in the moment.
Yeah, definitely great reaction
Ooh.
from Simple. On the
Ooh.
offstage down air, poly shot running out of options. Sweat
Ooh.
beats D-Light, ground pound. Simple takes another one, and he has a huge lead in game number 4.
Maybe your predictions were right. Maybe Simple is going to make the loser's bracket run of a lifetime. D-Light ground pound, finally,
nice ground
poly
pound.
shot finds one of those. It did need a ground pound follow-up on the Scythe to get the KO, but he's basically a full stock behind. Actually, technically more than a full stock behind.
Full stock and some change, but 720 poly shot, it's still a Faith, it's still a Scythe, and all he has to do is get a good dodge read on the edge, and that could be a stock from Simple. So Simple's going to be careful on the stage. And almost went for the N-Sig read, but Simple able to react and dodge away in time. That was a burn dodge from 720 poly shot, but Simple opted to go for stage. You can compare it to Pavelski, who would have immediately gone for a ground pound.
Down here into the neutral light, Simple. Still adding up that damage, but he's also still a little bit behind in terms of damage.
Weapon denial. All of this damage is extra credit and making it so much harder for 720 poly shot to take this to game number 5.
It won't take much to turn poly shot red. Simple just turned red. I believe that side air turned poly shot red. The dodge was burned.
That should be the stock.
There's the unarmed side air. The dodge comes out. D-Light ground pound, and Simple is going to take that one. Not even just the 3-1 set, but that was a 2-stock game as well.
Yeah, Simple really figured out what he needed to do, got into poly shot's head and closed it out, and that is going to be Simple continuing on. Guaranteed a top 4 finish, and what a lower bracket run. Like, I cannot understate the fact that, like you pointed out earlier, he went into the loser's bracket in top 128, and he has been making the run today.
I mean, I told you right before this, I didn't think Simple was going to beat Machette even, and I told you I definitely didn't think he was going to beat Polyshot, but he proved me wrong on both accounts, and he's going to be moving on into the loser's semis. That's a guaranteed top 4 for Simple. After that early loss, I would not have put any money on him making top 4. Even if I was trying to play the odds, I still wouldn't have done it.
I fully agree, man. Like, we were starting the pre-show, I checked the bracket, and he was in losers, and I was like, oh, man, this is not going to look good. But he made me glad I stuck with the prediction, and he's making this losers bracket run. I'm very happy with Simple today. And, of course, I'm also happy with some of the people on the other side of the bracket, namely Spectre, who's been making the run and has the potential, if he gets through Swada, to go for the double tap on the Simple.
It's not fair if Simple gets knocked down so early and you still get rewarded. You haven't grinded like I have. You haven't paid your dues of making a prediction and being punished. Making a prediction and getting RNG punished. It's not fair. You don't get to have this.
I'm sorry I'm right. I looked into the future. I checked the playbill. I checked the storyline. Simple in the top 4, and we'll see who's going to be joining him as it's Spectre versus Swada. Game number 1, losers quarterfinal. Spectre's been playing out of his mind with the axe on the Olgrim. Those down 6 so consistent for stealing stocks.
I've been pleasantly surprised with this Olgrim coming out from Spectre today. We'll see how his punish game is. He's starting this one off with a little bit of momentum in his favor. Didn't quite get the punish on that. Swada going in with a big play early on, following up with that ground pound. Doesn't find the hit.
Seeing a very different Bodvar come out from Swada in comparison to Simple. A lot more aggression, a lot more presence, staying right on top of his opponent. Nice weapon toss to continue. D-Sig just a little off the mark. Would have led to the knockout, though, so I can't blame him for trying. Here.
lot of movement
Goes
coming
out
out
the
from
D-Sig.
Spectre. You're seeing those instant dashes coming out. The recovery, Swada stays deep enough in the push-off column to avoid that 360 hitbox. Also found a nice punish. Didn't actually lead to the KO, but he's close. He definitely has a lead on Spectre. Weapon toss goes out. Swada in control of the weapon spawns. Another one comes in far left. Swada's going to control that one as well.
The Spectre just hoping for a right side weapon spawn. There it is. Immediate pickup side air. Not even enough to put Swada into that kill percent. But Swada staying on the corner for a while there. Another side air weapon toss thrown out. Is the weapon spawn left side. Spectre went for the D-Light, didn't hit it. Down air, not enough, and Swada's going to get the stock.
Going to juggle these weapons. Likely going to stay with the sword. No, he's going to stick with the hammer here. He was sticking with the sword a lot in the previous set that we saw. There is a spawn. It's up on the soft platform.
Ooh,
the
missed.
D-Light into the recovery is going to miss. That's not a tough move to hit.
Definitely a little bit of nerves coming out from Spectre. An uncharacteristic drop at this level of play, but it's also worth pointing out this is his first time in the top 8 of things. He's playing out of his mind. He hits the down sig, and he is going to go for the weapon swap. Wants to stick with the lance. Interesting. He's been mostly playing the axe.
He does swap quickly over to the axe. Whether it was to grab the axe or to keep Swada without a weapon, he does find one pretty quickly. Oh, that's got to be a connection issue. 100%.
He slid far on that one. Nice hits coming out from Spectre. Flopping over to the Lance, a risky decision with the offstage, and yeah, he is gonna fall for that one. That is a hammer in the offstage, man.
I'm not sure whether that was a connection issue, thinking Swada was places that he wasn't, or if that was Spectre being completely undeterred by any possible connection issue and just going pure in as deep as he could.
I mean, his name's Spectre, man, seeing ghosts right now, but trying to put the damage onto Swada, almost in that kill percent. He's going to stay on stage this time. Wants to respect Swada a little bit. You know what? It's game number 1. You can go for a little bit of those risky things. Downsig will knock out.
Yeah, charging up that downsig, definitely a risky play. Paid off for him in the long run, but he is in the yellow on this final stock. Oh, the spawn comes in. Swada wasn't able to grab it right away, but he did grab it about as it touched the ground. Swada's juggles coming out. Only hits the one neutral air. Oh, both of them are so stacked on each other. The neutral light from Swada is going to be the first move that hits and separates him.
Oh, the side air disarms Spectre. Trying to get back to the stage.
Ooh.
Stomp. Oh, but he was too low for the side air follow-up. That's going to let Spectre get the control now.
Yeah, that's that sort of D-Light situation that you don't want to happen. Hitting that one is super weird to follow up with a side air. You just kind of have to go for it, hope for the best. Or you just go for the, you wait, and then you try to grab another D-Light.
Definitely could have gone for a couple options there, but unfortunately didn't quite hit. Still has the damage advantage, though. Spectre, deep red, disarmed on the right side. Sweat beads, but not past. And the D-Sig, another one will lead to the knockout. Pops for Lance.
Ooh, gets punished on that one. Tried the instant recovery, that minimum charge recovery to catch Swada in the air at that 45-degree angle. Swada wasn't at the right spot for that to hit, and then he found the unarmed recovery for the KO option off the top. Man, that was close.
Yeah, considering that Spectre lost this second stock pretty quick on that one, the fact that it was able to come down to final stocks red, you got to give some credit to Spectre for that one.
Still going to stick with this Olgrim. Great choice here for him, and he is one of the players that chooses Dex stance on Olgrim. A very interesting group of people, but very prideful in the fact that, that they take dexterity on Olgrim.
It's one of those binary things for the Olgrim mains out there. There's a whole camp of 4-dex Olgrims, and they rival the 2-dex Olgrim.
I still haven't had anyone explain to me why they do that, and I would really love that.
It hasn't been an actual argument. It's mostly comfort, I'm pretty sure. Okay, the fadeaways, the Sares from Spectre chunking away at Swada.
Ooh, Swada's
spot dodge
punishing
from Swada.
so many things. He is also getting punished on quite a lot. Those chunks from the axe are coming out. Spectre, you saw those dash dances coming out back and forth, back and forth.
Off stage. Didn't get him with the recovery in time, so he's going to bounce and come back. The side air. Spectre takes the first stock. He's sticking with the lance. He's not even looking at this other weapon spawn. It's just a bait to him.
Yeah, I don't even know why he threw his weapon up and didn't pick anything up.
All it really did there was lock him in a position where he's not able to cover that weapon. Like, he just put himself in an awkward spot. I like that dare nair, though. Good dodge from Swada, and he gets the stomp side air. Stock count evened up. What? He wants the sword. Okay.
Spectre is going to spawn in like basically where the hammer fell, so I don't know if he wanted the hammer and Spectre happened to be there. He also had iframes for spawning back in, so Swada didn't want to deal with like a rare neutral light coming out that he couldn't beat out or anything. So maybe he just wanted to stay away from Spectre. Nice ground pound. Nice double ground pound. That's going to be it for that stock. He's digging his own grave there at the bottom of the screen.
A great edge guard from Swada, and now he's comfortable in the lead here in game number 2.
Look at that.
Sig. Oh, goes for the second one. Looking like an Orion main for that one, but doesn't get the hit. He's able to get back up onto the stage. Again, edge guard opportunity. It's getting so many hits on the Spectre. Down Sig, and Swada takes game number 2.
I like this Swada guy. I like this guy.
Sounds like a real cool guy.
He's making some good choices.
I like his decision making on Sigs. I don't know how else to say it. And here we go. Game number 3. Swada sticking with the Bodvar, of course. Spectre on the Olgrim. Is this going to be it for Spectre and his run, or will he be able to take this to a game number 4?
Yeah, this would be a tough spot for Spectre to be in, to make it this far, to make his mark on this bracket, and then all of a sudden run in and get 3-0. That's a little bit of a morality destroyer coming out of this. So he can still be proud of the place that he got. Like, he wants to go further. And if he loses, he doesn't want to get 0-3.
Yeah, it's rough considering, like, look at the names he took. He knocked Simple down to loser's bracket in top 128. He took Akno to game number 5, and here he is in the loser's bracket, and Swada is 3 stocks away from 3-0ing him.
Spectre winning this would be sick for a couple reasons. 1, it would be the reverse 3, and 2, he would move on and then fight Simple again. So that would give Simple the run back opportunity. I don't know if he's going to get this far in the bracket, though. Definitely this game is favoring Swada so far.
Yeah, Swada just looking in control. Nice punish there on the whiffed recovery from Spectre. Swada didn't quite have the damage on him for that recovery follow-up. Big Sair, and that's still the stock advantage to Swada.
That did take a lot of damage for Swada to take that stock. Even with the bounce off the stage, he still went into the blast zone. Sidelight side air. Spectre's been
weapon spawn.
Struggling a little bit to KO with the lance. Like, you've seen so many recoveries come out that don't hit and get punished.
Yeah, lance can be tricky to get knockouts with. Like, you'll see Cossix go for sidelight Sair, I think, more often than you'll see, like, a sidelight recovery or a sidelight Ensig from the Olgrims. Basically, it's just down to positioning, I think, because they're usually closer to those horizontals, but still hard to get the knockouts with it.
Yeah, and Koslix is a special case because he's really good at hitting his side airs. Definitely in punishment. He is so good at hitting those side airs for the KO.
Right now, though, Spectre is behind, has the axe in hand. No moves thrown out. There's one. Okay. Sidelight side air, weapon toss. Spectre able to pick it up again, but Swada still touches the wall. All that threat amounts to nothing if it doesn't lead to the knockout.
Ooh, nice call out from Swada. Spot dodging at the perfect time. Neutral light. Not going to send Swada quite off screen, but it is going to send him to the wall. The stomp comes out. There's the stomp side air. That's going to be the KO. Just a little bit minuscule, eensy-weensy, teensy lead for Swada, and this Spectre could easily fight back there. Weapon spawn comes in right for him, but it is a lance, so if he doesn't find the side air, he's still looking for these side lights, and unfortunately, like, he's going to find one eventually, but it's not a true combo KO option.
Does get a side air, but look how far it launched Swada. Still not enough. Axe gets the down sig. That has been his consistent knockout tool. That's so tough. Last stock here for both players, except this is tournament stock for Spectre.
Sidelight Nair, then he waits to see if he can find a third hit. Doesn't just grip and rip the recovery.
He had the positioning there. He had the chase up, but just didn't have the reaction for the follow-up. Still, he's getting some good hits here, but it's going to come down to those last stock red situation. Can Spectre get the knockout before Swada?
Yeah, Spectre's taking the lead here. Sidelight comes in. Swada also whiffs the punish. They're trading both blow for blow, back and forth. Sidelight Nair comes out. Knows he couldn't go for the Sidelight Sair in that positioning where he hit the Sidelight.
Whiff. The dodge.
Spectre needs this to stay alive. Weapon Spot comes in. He tries to
Jumps
go
on air.
for the read. Oh!
Weapon toss and Swada gonna halt the run of the young one. Spectre is knocked out and Swada will get to go on and get the Bodvar mirror match.
There's the hammer side air that got the first stock from Spectre. There's the stomp side air. They got the second stock from Spectre. Weapon toss goes low. He tried to read him going high for the weapon spawn, and Swada knew that was coming, so you saw him move down, back to the platform, dodging down. Fantastic choice from Swada, reading what his opponent was going to do.
Yeah, just really well played from Swada. I have to believe either Swada's run into Spectre in ranked somewhere, or Swada just was watching and hearing all this murmurs and talks about Spectre and was like, I need to watch him and I need to see what he does so that I can be ready for him when we get into this loser match. And really well played from him. He is going to earn his top 4 spot. So that will give us our top 4. In the winner's side of things, we've got Akno and Pavelski. Winner of that match goes into the grand finals, guaranteed top 2 finish. Down in the loser side of things, the double Bodvar, Simple versus Swada.
It's going to be some really good matches coming up. If you go 3 for 3 in predictions, I'm going to be hurt for the next month. I'm going to be very angry, and it's not fair. You did not earn it.
I put in my work. I put in my predictions. I put that. I'm like a magician. I put that thing on paper, handed it to someone off screen, and said, "I'm not going to touch that for the next 3 days," and it'll still come out. But we'll see how true that ends up being. But for now, we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, it'll be Foda and Steven to bring you the top 4 of the EU Summer Championship. Grab some popcorn, grab a seat, because you're not going to want to miss it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla European Summer Championship. I'm Foda, joined here by Steven. Finally, about time you got here, bro. Been waiting for you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he's been here the whole time.
I've been here, dude.
We've got a great set of matches coming up for you guys because we're in top 4 of this tournament. Thousands of players have entered, thousands have competed, and thousands have lost, and all that remains is 4 players. On the winner's side, these are the only 2 players in the entire tournament that haven't lost a match yet, is Akno and Pavelski.
Wow.
Who else did you expect?
I don't know. You didn't have to bring up the thousands of losers, dude.
Thousands of losers.
But, I mean,
Only
that is
4 cool people left.
That is the magnitude of this tournament. And, like,
Yeah.
it's getting harder and harder for these pros to keep their top spots.
I know. We're seeing all kinds of we're seeing top players, like people who were kings just a couple years ago, getting taken down by names we don't even recognize, right? And that's just because, well, the game's gone very global and people are good and the internet is big.
Yeah.
And so the scene just keeps on growing and the skill just keeps on getting higher. Trust me, we know. We've been playing ranked, okay?
Yeah.
It was easier
Hey,
before.
if I thrown a controller, not that anyone's seen.
So Akno and Pavelski on the winner's side. And then on the lower side, these guys, it's a double elimination tournament, right? You have to lose twice to be knocked out of the entire tournament. Simple and Swada have each lost 1 match so far somewhere in this tournament. And now they need to face off against each other. And the winner of that will fight the loser of the first match. And we will be able to crown ourselves a champion. So Akno versus Pavelski coming up next, like right now. And this is huge. Again, these are the only 2 players in this tournament who haven't lost a match yet. They are both undefeated. And this isn't the first time we've seen these 2 in a winner's final, right? Not even close. They've been competing for a long time, and this is kind of a storied battle here. I think in the last tournament, I want to say Pavelski took it.
He did, yes.
They've gone back and forth. I mean, Akno, even though Pavelski has won tournaments against Akno, Akno's so consistently on top that he's still the #1 seed in this entire tournament, right?
Oh, wait.
And that's crazy.
Yeah, they're
And
1 and 2.
Pavelski, come on, he's the boy. Are you guys following Pavelski on Twitch? If you're not, just
Yeah,
I'll tab real quick. We won't be mad. You know?
I can't give a bigger recommendation to a follow on Twitch. He is hilarious, dude. He plays for the crowd and he plays for fun.
It's good to see him competing. Speaking of which, let's watch them compete right now. The match is beginning. Akno versus Pavelski.
Oh.
Game 1 of the winners final.
Oh, the 1v1 World Champion 2020 title that Pavelski is rocking.
It's a bit of a flex on Akno.
It's really a flex.
It's a flex on Akno.
Akno was the one he beat for that title.
Yeah.
So this is, this always will feel like a grudge match.
Yeah,
to me,
I mean it's a grand finals rematch.
Akno's bow looking spicy today.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
well-
he has been. He's been going almost full Koji all day, dude.
I love his Koji. I like this pick. I mean, he's like
he'll
the sword
switch if he
god.
loses. I think that's what happened earlier today. 1 loss and he switched to his Suri, even though he was like super in the lead. But that'll happen.
Oh
man,
my God!
It's worked. It's worked so many
Yeah.
times. Of course he's gonna go for it, man. He's just checking Pavelski. It's only game 1.
I mean, nice side air.
Oh, Pavelski going around the other side?
Oh, he has enough
he
big
made
back.
it. Akno even knew. He disengaged. He thought, should I ground pound? No. Pavelski can turn it around on me if I mess up.
Yeah, the bow ground pound is so. Oh no!
Nice weapon throw.
Oh, he knows he's done.
Wow!
He just gives in for that.
That was so good. He must have caught him with the downlight side air before Akno touched the ground, which is tough to do. I mean, that downlight is like on the ground almost, right?
Yeah, that stock was a robbery. Pavelski has his back against the wall and somehow managed to get his way free, and now he's got a chance to build some damage on the second stock of Akno.
He's pushing his lead here. That's all he's got Akno in yellow. He can take a couple of hits, maybe, depending on the type of hit.
Depending on the hits.
Akno's looking for a recovery there. Oh, nice dodge, right, Pavelski?
That was a bait. You were right. He was like, hey, come up here. This is where I'm at. Why gravity cancel breakdance? Doesn't get punished for it. Now,
what?
Nice
Oh
dodge.
my God, the dodging!
What a reaction.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That would have killed any mortal.
Wow,
Oh, Pavelski.
dude, these guys are like going hard on their reads. They're like, oh, I just have to commit to this signature now. Hopefully he runs into it. But that's the way it is sometimes. You're like, well, if I give up, he's going to punish me. The other thing is like he could slip and fall.
Yeah. Look, the Brawlhalla, the meta, right, in any competitive game is very specific to the players that make it up. And these 2 players have their own meta against each other. So what they're doing right now, look, don't try this at home. That's all I'm saying. This only works for them.
Yeah, I think I saw on stream, like it shows your record in ranked. And they have, I think, nearly 400 matches against each other. And it's
Jeez.
close to 50-50 at
Yeah,
this point.
that's insane, dude. I mean, these guys are they're the kings of their region, and we're watching them fight it out now. Pavelski, that's a huge lead for Pavelski now. Nearly a full stock. I don't know how Akno's going to bring it back from this. Pavelski's guarding the weapon right now. Oh, man. Gravity
Dude,
cancel breakdance, dude.
I mean, I don't want to question him because
Oh,
he is a
geez.
world champion, but it seems so ill-advised. But it is kind of, I guess, a good frame trap sometimes. All right, we'll see how Akno
Well,
handles his edge
he
guard.
meant to slide off the side, I think. There's a lot of friction on that move, right? Whoa! Oh, man, that could have been terrible. Terrible? Terrorizing. That would have been full of terror.
Okay, Akno's actually making up some ground in this final stock, but he
Yeah,
doesn't have
but
a lot of room to run with.
I mean, maybe on a bigger stage, right? This is Crystal Temple. It's one of the small.
Oh, no, it worked. I'm an idiot. He's right. It works.
Yeah, eventually it'll make it work. Okay, Facto's got Pavelski down to the last stock. His only hope to take this game right now is to basically play a perfect stock because he is so damaged that it won't take much. Pavelski's got the sword now. Man, downlight recovery might be enough. Like, Pavelski definitely has a lot of opportunity to take the stock. But we know anything about Akno is that Yes is on the way.
This is Ak Yes.
This is how it happens.
I mean, that's the last
He
stock
could just
Akno.
not get hit for the rest of this match.
Oh, my goodness. In trouble.
And
Has to make some
Pavelski's
distance.
desperate
Oh.
to find a KO here, man.
Yeah, I really think Akno, I mean, he is like the sword god of EU, but I think ranging with
Oh,
Never
man,
mind.
he's doing it! No way! Oh, Pavelski. Oh, this could be it! One more!
Wait!
Ah!
Whoa.
No way, dude! He used the neutral signature to touch the wall. Hold on, it's not over yet.
Oh, he makes
Wow,
it back
what?
still, Pavelski!
I can't believe
This
it.
is crazy. Anyone's game now. Damage is basically even.
Oh! Pavelski takes it, but Akno had it in his hands, dude. He had that edge guard going on, and there was a critical moment where he decided, I am not going to go for an aggressive edge guard here. It allowed Pavelski to get back. I think the call was to go down there and attack. There's a lot of reasons not to go down there and attack Pavelski. How many times have we seen Pavelski just reverse a gimp attempt, right?
Yeah, the gravity cancel neutral sig, I think, as well as getting him back to stage, is a threat. You know,
It is a threat,
there's some
but
pretty juicy hitbox
it's
on there.
counterable, right? Like, he definitely, had he been expecting it, or had he
Who would've
allowed
expected
it,
that?
no one's right, yeah.
It was,
and that's the tough part.
I was
in all
shocked
of this.
when he did it. and-
It was that was impressive by Pavelski, but Akno, man, that's gotta hurt Pavelski. I mean, it's gotta hurt Akno because he had it in his hands. He after all that comeback, he was one hit from death. Pavelski had 0 options off stage, and Pavelski got back up to the stage. Wow, man. All
I mean,
right.
fight games function like fights, and I think Pavelski just kind of mad dogged him there. He showed his teeth, Akno back down for a second, and then Pavelski was able to capitalize.
That's how it works.
Oh,
Whoa!
speaking of capitalizing.
Oh,
there it
he's
is,
gonna
yes!
die for this! Wow, Akno, what a play, dude! That's what I was talking about with the reversals on the gimp attempts, right? Pavelski, well, he got a little too spicy there, and Akno, I mean, that was a wild capitalization from Akno, dude. That weapon throw down in that way was so unexpected. You never see anybody do something like that. Jeez. I mean, these are the guys. Wow, what a gravity cancel. But look at this. Akno's a full stock ahead.
Oh, man.
Now it's the reverse of the last game, right? We just saw Pavelski a full stock ahead. Akno brought it back in the end. Can Pavelski do the same?
What?
Oh,
Dude,
again, dude. These turnarounds.
Oh,
He's done.
gosh. That
2
was such
stocks.
a.
Oh.
There's like one person who could have done that like that. The fact that he pivoted, got the wall touch, stayed low enough on that tiny little baby wall to get under the expected side signature, and then immediately reversal down air, expecting him to like sink below him. That was beautiful. That was so good.
Yeah.
That was like, man, is this gonna be a 3 stock now?
Dude.
This is Yes, actually.
Yeah,
He's like,
you're
I'm
right,
actually gonna
you're
bring him
right.
out the first stock. It's enough messing around. Oh, not enough to KO
What?
quite yet. Off the top, goes for another one, gets punished. Now
Holy cow.
elevated.
This game is
Oh,
over.
completely.
3 stock?
Oh,
dude, he's going for the 3. At this point, I'm cheering for the 3 stock.
know.
I like Pavelski and all, but let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for the entertainment. buddy. And 3 stocks are just entertaining. Okay, Akno. Oh, yeah, I mean,
Good weapon throw. Rip to the 3 stock.
dang.
No 3 stocks, but Akno's far enough ahead where
Yeah,
I don't think he's
still.
worried about the 3 stock.
Yeah, it's still looking really
I
good
think
for
he's-
Acno.
yeah.
Game. Whoa, dude, that like slip off into the uppercut, that was pretty sick.
Oh, my
Charge
goodness.
It. I mean, go for it. Wow, 2 signatures. get
He's got
punished
enough. He's got
back
enough.
to back, but a down air might be enough to put
That's
away, and it is. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Acno brings it back now, 1-1 in the set.
Yeah, talk about bringing it back, dude. That was a very powerful return.
Yeah,
to
the first
form
game
there.
1 was scrappy, but they're like Pavelski held the lead for the longest amount of time, but he did have to pull off something big in the end. But Acno
Yeah.
just like he coasted through the entirety
whole
of game
thing.
2. So
Oh, look at Acno wearing his Summer Champion 2019 title. That's like we're in the Summer Championship now. He's letting them know. He's letting them
You're
know.
right. I thought he's being humble. This is another type of flex.
This
He's
is a
like,
different type of flex.
I am
yeah.
the Summer
I am
Champion.
the Summer, exactly.
The year is irrelevant. Okay, well, let's see if he can make that statement true right here. All right, swipes both weapons out of the gate, but Pavelski keeping lockstep with damage. But Acno, dude, the way he threads in those neutral signatures on Koji's bow. Oh, nice gravity cancel pickup there. Little. Oh, he gets it! He hits it! He fully charges it and it hits, and now he's got a huge, almost insurmountable damage lead on Pavelski's first stock. What can Pavelski do to answer back? Uh-oh, going for the neutral signature, and oh, Acno has one of his own. It almost KOs off the top. Pavelski.
Dude, once again, Acno's barely even getting hurt in this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but he's bringing it back now.
Getting a little spicy now.
Dude, this is
We're
like
on a
the most
run.
epic sword ditto you've ever seen, man. These might be the 2 best sword players in the game. I mean, I know we're not even, yes, I'm including NA. These guys are crazy.
Yeah, and you know what? Just like that, Pavelski has all but brought this first stock back. Now it's anyone's game. Still gonna hang on. Dodges the weapon throw. What's he gonna do
But
against
now he's
this?
got no dodge. Okay.
Oh, and
Ooh.
Acno's bow edge guard is like it's so scary.
It's scary,
So
yeah.
scary.
You get to be away from where the hitboxes are before they're there. There's no, like, before he even launches the move, you need to be expecting that could come. So big punish, 3-piece. He got it.
How did he get the first stock? I said it was an almost insurmountable lead, but that's where the almost comes in clutch. Okay? Words
Yeah.
are very important.
Yeah,
Get
good
it right.
thing we qualified
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So now we're down to the second stock for both of them.
It's like nothing happened.
It's like nothing
It's
happened.
a shorter match now.
Oh,
Yeah.
gravity cancel
Even
side.
that, yeah, that looks so simple, but
I like that.
that was smooth. That was smooth. Really good time to use it. Good damage. What?
Double neutralite? Why not?
He's just in his head. Oh, look
Oh,
at
what
that.
a
He knew he
shutdown
was
with that
coming up for
downlight.
him. Wow, 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 wow. Acno. Oh. Acno's really great dodging from Acno. Oh my goodness. 3 pristine dodges in a row.
Yeah, Acno's defense was kind of just shutting down Pavelski's gauntlets for that run. Now back to the sword. Oh my gosh, is he going to lose his stock? Now this is the exact
Oh.
situation. He made the
What?
comeback in. Oh, but he had the read.
What?
Dude, I swear, that was an exact situation that happened in stock 1 where Pavelski was actually able to get that side air and keep that combo going. But Acno had the read, just a weird, what was it, pivot, gravity cancel, neutral sig. He just turned around, popped that sucker. Uh-oh. I think the down throw from Acno is actually a pretty classic play by him. He does that a lot off stage. All right, with a chance to extend the lead, but Pavelski actually doing some good work on his final stock. Has Acno in red. All right, popped off the side. Man, really hunting him down with those uppercuts in the air. One of the best kill options for gauntlets. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa! Did
You gotta be
did you
worried
see how
about that.
Pavelski had to, like, fall a little bit under that? Like, whoa.
Yeah, yep.
It's actually a pretty good threat.
Whoa,
that
jeez.
was a crazy attempt!
Dude, if
Down-
Acno landed that, that would have been so
Is that possible?
nasty. I think so. He would be doing it.
Was
if
it
he hadn't
down
done
like jump
before.
ground pound? That works?
Yes. I think it might not have even included the jump. Well,
Oh.
who knows? It was
That was
quick.
swifty.
It
That
was
was-
quick,
I
but
mean,
I'm
it
going to go
looked
ahead and
cool.
say he didn't just think of that now. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
he
a plan.
slammed that on 1,000 people in rank. You're right. Okay, Pavelski in trouble on his final stock, but Acno has joined him, but the damage lead is pretty big at the moment. But we've seen Pavelski eat these damage leads for breakfast. But maybe it's lunchtime.
Yeah, breakfast is
Okay.
over. They stopped
Ooh.
serving breakfast at 11.
I mean, going for big plays, had to gravity cancel that side signature to get the aerial version.
Whoa,
whoa!
Oh, a neutral sig for
crisscross
your
there.
neutral sig.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I picked them up.
Crisscross. Okay, we're getting down to the final moments here. Pavelski is worse for wear than Acno. What a
Oh,
dodge!
that's
What a
amazing,
dodge!
dude! The hezzy, he gets the invulnerability frames, he pulls out the downlight.
Oh! Okay, it's anyone's game now. Pavelski's more hurt than Akno is, but Akno's hurt enough where that might have killed him. Whoa!
Nope, not yet. Oh, dodges the nair. Gets back to the stage now. Akno. Both of them jockeying for position. Oh, they were trying to fight in the air to get those early recoveries
these
off
guys
the
are
top.
so wild.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Well, you get next time. Oh, perfect counter, dude. That nair hits him straight up, and he was already way up in the sky when he landed it.
Yeah.
Wow. GG, man. GG. That could have been anyone's game. That really came down to the wire.
Yeah. At the end there, you saw, though, Akno did tack on quite a bit more damage, probably, I think, over 100 more.
Yeah.
And it's just Pavelski was a lot more efficient that round with his KOs, you know? Akno had to, like, KO somebody with a neutral air on bow. It's not, like, the most kill-tacular move, so.
It's not. It is not kill-tacular. It's designed not to be kill-tacular.
Yeah, it's good.
Just killerific, man.
I mean, I guess if you're in the air like that, it's a bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, now on to game 4. Could Akno just shut this down, waltz right into grand finals on top side, easy peasy?
Oh, that's true, man. Well, we both know it's not over until
whoa,
you know.
yeah, it's super not over. It's not over. This Edgard's not over. Everything's still in play here. Akno trying to reverse it. All right, hot swap into the sword. You know, back to this classic Ditto. Most people don't like Dittos, but honestly, watching these two play.
Dude, yeah, with these two, man, come on. This is so high octane. They're both taking like risks.
Oh,
whoa! That's what I'm talking about.
My gosh,
That's what I'm talking
dude,
about.
you're such a good caster. How'd you know? They're both taking risks, and then they both just pop ground pounds.
Way off
I will
stage.
race you to the bottom of this map. Watch.
They are just like
Oh,
that.
with that weapon throw and hit. Come on.
I think he even meant to do
Dude,
that. I was like,
Akno-
he was expecting the combo off of it, man.
Yeah, he was going for those goofy style combos.
That was nice. The battle rages on, but look at this, man. Akno's nearly a full stock ahead, and he's
Oh, but wait,
never
there's
mind,
more.
Never mind.
Yeah, those gauntlet combos that Pavelski has is just like, I don't know. He's got so many in his pocket. He can finish his stock off quickly. Uh-oh. Man, Akno, perfect time. He always has those perfect gravity cancel side lights.
We're seeing Pavelski do a lot of that gravity cancel side signature with the Val's sword to get back onto the stage, and I'm thinking Akno knows all about
Wait
it.
a second!
Wow.
Wait a second!
What in the world? What in the world?
Why would you shorten your invulnerability? Like, he is
That's
so
how
good at
good he
dodging.
is. Yes.
He's like, I only need one frame, thank you. The rest of the time I will spend dancing.
Just in case Pavelski tried to go down there and punish him for burning his dodge.
Yeah,
And that's
that
why,
was...
because we've been seeing that happen at the top level of the meta, right? That players will throw their weapon, force the dodge, and immediately get a punish off of that. What Akno did there was cover that possibility. Yes, I'm dodging, but I only needed, whatever, two frames to get a dodge off, and then the rest of the time will be spent, well, dancing, like you said.
That was the biggest brain dodge I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's really crazy.
Okay, and that nets him a full stock lead against Pavelski here in Game 4, and this could be the decider. If Akno takes this stock, Pavelski's going down to the lower bracket. Oh, but he will not go quietly, that's for sure. Oh, what a great gravity cancel!
he's
And the weapon
crazy.
throw! Akno
Wait.
dodges it.
He was losing by nearly two full stocks
Oh,
a second
yes,
ago, and he
dude.
just tied it up.
Dude.
Oh my God!
Finally, for the first time, that aerial version of that side signature comes through, takes the stock. Akno jumped way up there to throw his sword to delay the weapon as much as possible, but now Akno's armed up, and we're dead even on the final stocks here. Man, what a great set. These guys are just, they're so close.
It's always just an amazing show, these two. It's crazy.
I mean, really proving why they're 1 and 2 in the region,
Yeah.
you know, and it could go either way, for
and there's
sure.
so much on the line. I mean, can you imagine the pressure, dude? This is a $75,000 prize pool. It's just, it's probably about 75,000 people watching too. It's just, there's a lot on the line here. I can't imagine the pressure. All right, look at this. Pavelski's one small hit away from death. He's got so much to catch up on, but he's on his way.
You know what? He's really on his way. These reads keep coming through. It just doesn't stop. The barrage is relentless. The weapon throw lands, but the recovery does it. No!
Wow!
Akno!
That was so good, dude.
Wow.
Akno with the weapon throw, true combo into a sword recovery. He got it. That's it. It's over.
Oh, man.
It's over. Akno's
There's-
going to grand finals. He's going to be chilling in grand finals while the rest of the people in this bracket are going to fight to see who's worthy of facing off against him in the next match. Man, look at that. Pavelski almost brought it back. That was wild.
Yeah, that was so good, man. Pavelski. Yeah, excited to see more of these guys play. I mean, that was such an epic set.
So look at that. Akno moves on. That was winner's final. Pavelski now no longer in the winner's bracket. He goes down to the loser's final. He's going to be waiting for the winner of our next match, Simple versus Swada, which is coming up like right now. Like they're already ready at this point. Oh, and it's a mirror match? Oh,
yeah, kind of to be expected, but the same skin. All right, people can't see that. Maybe we shouldn't mention it yet.
Oh,
but
spoiler. Chill, dude. Wow.
I will say Swada has quickly become one of my favorite players to watch, so I'm glad to see him up here in the top 4. I mean, it's kind of like the usual suspects, right? You got Akno, Pavelski, and Simple, but then Swada.
He doesn't, This is different. That 4th spot was really up for grabs. I mean, we had 720 poly shot in there. Spectre? Dude.
Another
shout out
dark
to Spectre
horse. Yeah, Spectre.
For how well he's actually done. That's incredible, dude. But Machete was up here as well. Heisen. Dude, this has been an incredible top 8. But up next, and here it comes right now, coming to your face, Simple versus Swada. And obviously, Simple's got the advantage on him, both in earnings and in power rank. And in every other number there by quite a bit. But Swada, he's got heart. He's got heart, and he's got nothing to lose now. I think he's already done better than he hoped for in this tournament. And now it's like...
Whoa.
And now he is just ready to embarrass Simple, dude.
I got to take a breather, but it looks like Swada's not ready, dude. That was crazy. It didn't, it didn't net him, like, huge damage because now, he's lost the damage lead. Somehow Simple has come back on this, but that just kind of shows how...
Dude, I can't believe...
What the heck? How did Swada die? Simple looked like he was getting bodied the first 2 seconds, but it was a lot of flash and no bang, and now Swada's
it was
left
all
to stop
right at the
behind.
beginning, and then it stopped.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy.
That was such a fast stock, too. How much time was that? That was kind of crazy.
That's Simple, dude. And, I hate to say it, but he keeps it simple.
Dude, he got hit by like a 6-piece chicken select, and then all of a sudden he just takes the stock off the dollar menu? What the heck? Not sponsored.
That's a very good one. Okay. Woo. Dude, I can't believe. Look, there are over 50 legends in the game, right? There are over 50 legends. And
whoa! Yes! And one of them Swada, dude. Legendary play.
He's
no,
a legend.
goes for the
He's
ground
a legend.
pound. Yeah, Simple, nice fan of the wall, avoids the ground pound, keeps that first stock, dude. It's precious out here. Swada, determined to take it.
He takes it back.
Okay.
I was going to say, there's a lot of legends in this game, and there's an uncountable amount of skins. I mean, I don't know, 1,000? Who knows? But somehow we've ended up here at the top of this tournament with not only the same legends, but the same skins. This is just crazy. And this is one of the oldest skins, too, that has ever existed.
And the oldest legend.
Literally the oldest legend, and one of the first skins. These are from the collector's pack. These guys are out here flexing. What did you spend your $42,000 in esports earnings on?
Flamingo. Oh, wise. Wise investment. Flamingos are on the rise. Okay, Swada coming back on the second stock, and now the game's even. What, dude? He's so explosive.
Yeah.
He is such a firecracker of a player. Once he goes off, he goes off. And now, he went off the stage a little bit there.
He went off. You were right.
He went off. We were way off, but... Oh, look at that media. He's like, I'll take the weapon throw.
Whoa.
Wait, why would he went for a down air? He had maybe a chance for recovery, but all right, he has Simple so heavily damaged.
Oh, not that hurt. Not hurt enough for that.
I thought that might have been enough.
All right, we're looking for a down light here. Yep,
there it is. All right, there we
go. Okay. Well, look at this, man. Down to the last stock damage, pretty much even.
Oh, Swada wisely grabs his freshest weapon out of that juggle.
Simple still hasn't been hit on this stock.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He's looking for an opportunity.
He's got the fancy footwork. He just cannot be touched right now. All right, Swada finally breaks through. Oh, goes for a gravity cancel. Gets punished. Now knocked to the side.
No, it's Simple just dismantling Swada piece by piece.
Ooh.
Oh, that would have been it. Swada survives the down air edge guard. Excellent. But he is just so close to death. Simple's got weapon control now. Swada is actually in major trouble. More weapon control. Swada can't grab anything. Wait a second.
He doesn't need anything.
No, he's disengaged.
He's a bare knuckle brawler.
Oh my God. He could have turned around and got the weapon. Instead, he decided to man it up and fight Simple off stage without a weapon. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate because he did land the gravity cancel slide kick. Had he got the ground pound off of that, who knows what could have happened after that. But he just barely missed the ground pound off of the slide kick. And then as soon as that happened, it's like simple. He's going to take him out for it. Here it comes in the replays. Wait. Nope, not yet. No, not this one. We're not even going to have enough time to watch it. We're going into the next match. Here we go. Unless? No, there's no time.
All right. This looks a lot like game 1, but it is game 2. We're back on Demon Island. No character swaps, same skins, everything.
That's crazy.
The only thing they're using different is color and hammer.
There's just a little bit of red on Swada. If you look closely on this dark map with using these dark color swaps. Ooh, oh wow. That could have been a bountiful weapon throw had it landed. That could have led into a big time edge guard. And look at this, man. Simple, he's dismantling him again, dude. Simple, he's in yellow. Man, chilling. Swada's got so much damage on him already. And you can barely tell. It happens like little by little. Slapped off the side. Simple, gonna go for a winner here. Yeah. That's a stock down. Simple barely taking any damage, man.
Yeah, Simple looking really strong in game 2. It's 5 games, it's best of 5.
It's
so.
5. Yeah. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
But, I mean, Simple definitely. Ooh, wait.
A little bit of
no!
Oh!
Nice. Okay,
Nicely.
that evens it up.
That was good by Swada, man. The weapon throws, ground pound, finish him off.
Yeah.
Keeping it even, too, because Simple had a very significant lead there after taking the stock. Swada brought it back before it got out of hand. He's still in yellow. This is basically even now, once again. Whoa,
Yes,
no.
okay.
Oh, Simple, he's bailing. Okay.
Yeah, you got to bail. Swada's just like slashing away over there. There's not a lot of real estate on that wall to cling to. Oh, man, Swada.
Whoa. Careful
tricky.
now.
Trying to find his way back up. Looked like he was almost going to reverse that situation. Nice weapon throw to get back in. Blows the dodge on that gravity cancel. Now taking off the side of the stage. All right, now rearm with a hammer. Whoa, dude, so classic. Simple is like so good at fast falling under you and then recovering.
That was smooth, dude. That was smooth. I'm sitting there wondering, what's he going to do with this hammer to edge guard him, right? Corner guard, stomp side air. That's a pretty classic play. No. Simple. Slid off the side, got underneath him right at the last second. Oh, he's bailing out. Can he make it?
Ooh,
just
barely, really. Oh my gosh, okay. Now Swada full stock behind. Oh no. But we saw how quickly he dismantled that first stock after he reset, but I don't know. Simple.
Yeah, he's got to do it again. It'd be a lot easier if he didn't always have to equalize with an incredible play.
Yeah, because right now they're more trading blow for blow, and he doesn't have enough life to make that work.
He's got half the amount of blows he can receive here. Jeez.
Oh, Simple. Just needs one strong hit. Nice weapon throw connection
Swada's
there.
in danger, man.
Now
I don't
Simple's
know.
in that downlight recovery territory. That's very dangerous.
Ooh.
Okay,
He
Simple
almost got
able
him
to
with
make it
that
back.
weapon
Wait,
throw.
what? Yeah,
Nah,
dude.
that was nice, dude.
As soon as you
Swada's
can't-
weapon throw was so accurate there that even though it was like 3 seconds after the release, Simple dodged, he still had to dodge. He burned his dodge, and burning a dodge later is better than burning it earlier, right? And
Oh my gosh.
Wow,
One interruption
geez.
there. Swada was trying to make a comeback, but Simple just dispatches that last stock and takes the game. Now up 2-0 in the set.
No, man.
Well,
Swada, he seems so close. It seems like he's got what it takes. Okay, all right. I think we're going to be able to watch all these replays here. Okay, look. Oh, that's the smooth one. Okay.
yeah, that's
Are we going
like
to see the weapon throw? No, because it's a simple highlight reel.
Swada
And then the
recovery,
wait, what's this?
and this is what cost him. Boom. Yeah.
Yep.
He went for everything.
Yep. You know, that's a big difference you see in the very high elo play versus like whatever rank you might be at.
Whoa,
is,
another diss. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, I'm getting a little
Whatever
aggressive.
wimpy elo you're
Yeah, your puny elo out of here.
I bet your elo starts with a 1.
Look, the meta of a tournament is much different than the than ranked, right? And one big difference that I'm seeing here, and it happens often here, is the meta behind wake-up attacks. You know,
Yeah.
usually a wake-up attack at low elo, that just gets you hit because everybody's always going for the auto combo follow-up, right? Even if there's a frame gap in it, they succeed on it enough that I'll go for it. Maybe he doesn't dodge, right? And the opposite happens here. Now they're so used to them dodging that the wake-up attack's like the new follow-up, and it's. I mean, Simple just got the kill with it right there against Swada. It's working. We saw Pavelski doing it a bunch too. We saw Blaze doing it a ton yesterday. Whoa! No way, dude. An exhausted recovery actually saved him on the way. He steered it inside and sent Swada away, and he gets the kill.
Oh, no.
Simple.
Dang, is this going to be a 3-0? Okay, I mean, possibly.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, there's a realistic chance.
I do like a set that takes place all on one map, though. Something special about that. There we go. Equalizes it. But Swada in every game is always trailing behind, either by a little or by more than a little. But
but he equalizes it on the second stock, guaranteed, dude.
But this is his tournament game if he can't pull this off. So he's out.
Right. Yeah.
Right here.
He really is. Yeah. Simple's on game point. Swada needs to win 3 times in a row, and this needs to be the first one, or it's over. Oh, Simple. Nice.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's so good at that.
It's so smooth. Swada with a real desperation neutral sig there, just hoping Simple might ground pound at the worst time. Simple now 1 full stock ahead, and Swada is desperately looking for something. He's got to stay in. He's got to win this to stay in.
Those sweat drops made it look like the bear was crying. Like he was like sad for Swada. What a nice bear.
Wouldn't
friend.
you be? Yeah.
Yeah. Just a warning. Bears aren't good friends. Well, maybe they
That's
I don't
true.
know. I don't know.
Anybody, yeah, anybody living out in the wilderness might need to hear that.
Don't mess with bears. Okay, Swada now on his tournament stock. Can he make this comeback? Ooh, dancing around, has to find his opening here. Nice, dude.
That
The way
was
he did,
really
the way he
smooth.
backdashed into that downlight, so he had the optimal kill angle there off to the side. That was really good.
Yeah,
But
now if
wasn't-
he can just do that a few more times without getting hit at all.
Yeah, maybe.
Look,
he
there's a
went-
chance, and I believe. I'm all Swada
Yes,
right now.
okay.
I'm all Swada right now. He's about to bring it back, guys.
Oh, it would be
Let's
incredible.
let's bring it into the universe here.
It would be great to watch this comeback, but Simple is he already knows his winning strat. He's got a couple hits to land to make this game over, and there it is. Yep.
GG, Simple taking the whole set there. Now moving on to the losers final, where Pavelski is just waiting for him. Swada's out of the tournament in 4th place, which very respectable. I mean,
Oh yeah,
come on.
especially compared to the thousands of
4
losers.
out of 4,000.
Oh, there was that crying bear. That was so sad to see again.
Sad.
Don't ever show that replay again.
Yeah, please don't slow mo it or anything. So yeah, Swada, 4th out of 4,000 plus.
4,000?
Well done. Yep, 4,000.
Oh my gosh.
4,300.
What the heck?
Good job, Swada. Good job. But Simple
Yeah.
moves on to the next match, and he's going up against Pavelski. We are now in top 3, ladies and gentlemen. Top 3. Doesn't get much better than this, dude. Pavelski versus Simple. What do you think? Just give me all your thoughts, not just who's going to win. I just want to know
My
a
thoughts.
steady stream of
All my
consciousness
thoughts.
from you. Don't even filter it out, dude. Just let it all rip.
Okay, let it all rip. I mean, I really want to kind of see the Acto Pavelski run back. So I don't know. And Pavelski
Yeah,
is.
I feel that, dude.
I mean, he's a demon. He's
Yeah.
so good at playing. But Simple, by gosh, like sometimes he gets the criticism for it, but like his fundamentals are like so solid,
Yeah.
right? Like he just can't.
I know. He
hard to
keeps
beat.
it simple. It writes itself, dude. Look, it's not fun
Hey,
for us to say
he
it.
picked that name.
He picked that
name. He picked up the moniker, dude. He knows. He's so good at it. Those like fast fall recoveries, such a potent option. I mean, he can end stocks just like that. But look at this. I mean, we're looking at this. No one else can see it, but Pavelski's locked in with Mordex.
Mordex. Spoiler.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
And we saw-
Mordex is coming out with what?
Yeah. I like this. I like this.
Oh, man. And the color swap is just, ooh, this looks good.
That's a really good
It's
color
like
swap.
the inverse of what Simple's doing.
Almost.
It's like, yeah, almost.
I mean,
It's
they
like
both
if
look
you're-
evil. I'm not going to pretend like one of these guys looks like a good guy. They're both evil.
Yeah. Now, this is really unusual, dude, for Pavelski. I don't think, have we ever seen him play Mordex in a tournament? Maybe once before, and I probably said the same thing.
He's got a dirty Mordex, okay? There's a YouTube video of him and Sandstorm 2v2ing with Mordex. He's learned from the best,
that's
dude.
good
He's learned
content.
from the
Wait,
best.
is that on Sandstorm's channel or Pavelski's channel?
It's probably on both. I don't know. I think I saw it on
man,
Pavelski.
dude, I gotta search that up. That sounds awesome. All right, let's get back into this match, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Open that tab later.
let's talk about YouTube for a second. No, but these guys do make great
man,
content.
getting
There's so
sliced
much out
up,
there.
though. Pavelski now trailing behind a damage on this first stock. Edgeguard opportunity here. Oh, fades away over. Somehow avoids both downlights. 3 downlights. Nice. Oh, goes for that third read. Can't quite pull it off.
He had to get a little fancy on that third hit. There was no, like, bread and butter way to land
Yeah,
it.
it was about a 40-frame gap. He's like,
I'll
still a
figure it
string. I'll get it.
Seriously, though.
Okay, ooh, wow. I can't believe Simple. Did he read? How did he dodge that reverse there? That seemed like such a good option for Pavelski, but the reads by Simple, keeping him alive in this game, takes the first stock. Okay.
Simple in orange. That means he's got some room here to push for a lead, especially, you know, and look at this. He's playing conservatively. He's covering zone. He's using the weapon throws to close the gap.
Yeah. He does a lot of those like belly blaster weapon throws, kind of as close as you can get him stacked to hit.
Yeah, which that's not easy. It's easy to just throw your weapon away when you're doing it like that. But, oh, Pavelski, nice, catches him up on the other side. Takes him out, down to his second stock. And he did it soon enough. He's very close in damage. All right, let's go. Let's see some Pavelski scythe, dude. What's he got? Oh, is that the scythe from, oh, that's the scythe from Mirage's street skin, I think. It's a good skin. Ooh, what a dodge. But now he's got nothing. Simple doesn't care. He's heading back to grab a weapon, and I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean,
too often we see someone.
When you have this kind of lead, you just don't give up stage control. You
Yeah.
hold the stage, you keep your weapons. Now, again, Pavelski's blasted off the side, unarmed. It's Simple. How did he get around that recovery, dude?
Man, well, Simple kind of telegraphed it there a little bit.
Yeah,
he went down early. And
we all
he's
knew
like,
what he was going for, but you know what I
still
mean?
getting
Like,
around it is.
everybody knows
is
Mike
tough.
Tyson's about to punch him, but they all still get hit.
Yeah.
I bet he wants to punch
Good
me.
point. Yeah,
Then he does.
He's probably looking for a punch.
Okay, Simple keeping the lead going. Now up almost a full stock. Pavelski needs something big here on this final stock to take game one. I mean, still a long set ahead of us, but
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think Pavelski's capable of like a highlight level play in 1v1, dude?
I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why this guy has a name like
I
he
think
does.
there's a greater than 50% chance he brings this back with an epic play, dude. I'm ready to see it. Wait a second. No. Simple. He's getting out of those.
Oh,
what a
whoa.
spot dodge! Wait,
Did he dodge that? Wait, what
He
happened?
ground pounded like a crazy person. He ground
He
pounded.
did? Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, makes it back to the stage, but gets batted off
Oh,
again.
he's taking
Simple.
so much damage for this one little mistake.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. He's still not dead. The weapon throw, nice fastball by Simple to avoid the weapon throw. He's still alive even after the uppercut. Gravity cancel, that's gonna cost him. He's got no dodge. Pavelski stalling. Wait,
What? Side stick just barely peeks over the corner, dude. He didn't even get the full distance because he got caught on the edge. He just barely crested over, took the stock, but he's taking so much damage on his final stock. How could he possibly make this
I
comeback?
don't know. But that was so cool. He used the built-in dodge of that neutral signature to gravity cancel over the corner there and score KO.
Dude, I'm seeing so many
Is this
hezzies.
it? Oh, man, that's it. Oh, Pavelski just could not get the W there. I don't know about this Mordex pick, man. I mean,
All right,
maybe. Oh, he's going
No.
right back in. He's sure about it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you think.
That is very true. That is very true.
Yeah, but every stock, Simple had the lead, and he kind of gained a little lead on every stock. You know, he was kind of snowballing in the right direction there. Oh, we see some stats here.
Look at these stats.
Can I make any sense of these? Let me see.
Well, Pavelski did 2 signatures and
Signature
landed one
count?
of them.
Simple
50%.
had no signature
Had no-
usage?
that's some good
Bro, that's
information.
not, dude. These stats would look so different if I was playing. 0% light attack, 100% signatures. Let's go. All right, back on Demon Island, dude.
Yep.
I hope you like this map because we're going to be seeing a lot of it this set, it looks like.
Oh, we saw a lot of it last set, so I guess I'm getting used to it now.
This is EU.
This is
more
EU.
so than
This is
NA
their
or any other
arena.
region. They love this map.
Yeah.
And I agree with them, dude. You know, small platform, small walls. Like, let's get rowdy in here.
Yeah, this is a real battle. It's just a real like arena.
Okay. Yeah, Scythe, I mean, it's a really amazing weapon. You have to work so hard with it to get those KOs. Whoa, what a read, though. Gravity cancel side sig is, you know, making it look like light work a little bit, but Simple has some answers for that. Slapped down a couple of times, getting some damage. Nice gravity cancel, dude.
Man.
He really was reading a jump there or something.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That
Yeah,
cost him. That cost him
see
everything.
you see a gravity cancel get used like that and whiff, and it's just, oh boy, it's over. Well, at least when you're playing against someone like Simple, man, he's going to take full advantage of that. That's like, there are so many combos that only don't work because of a few frames, and when they have no dodge, now it all works.
Right,
it's like a playground for these guys. For 3 seconds, they get a playground when someone misses a gravity cancel.
Oh, wow.
But then you get those kinds of gravity cancels.
No.
Where it totally didn't matter that he burned his dive.
The way Pavelski will do that often, he'll turn around and read their movement through him, get that gravity cancel down light, and then pick up the recovery like, hey, you didn't see this coming.
Yeah.
Surprise. Now, pretty even game. Simple still edging out a slight lead. Oh, it's getting less than slight now.
Man, Simple is doing a great job of getting
what a
out
catch
of
with that down line.
That was nice. He's getting out of these side strings before they become like too big of a problem.
Yeah.
So Pavelski, he gets the first two, no problem. The third one, that's like, he's having a hard time landing the third hit. And then by then, he never even gets a fourth hit. Simple's always getting out before then. You know, and that comes down to Simple knowing how to get out of the side combos. Oh, no way! The heartbeat pause, the perfect weapon throw follow-up.
Dude, it was the moon! The moon powered him up, bro!
Oh, that's how it works in the lore, guys.
Dude.
It all makes sense now. Why would Simple take Pavelski? Why would he take a werewolf to a place with such a prominent moon?
Well,
it's not a full moon, right?
Let's be honest, it's not a full moon, so.
Yeah, barely doing anything.
Okay. Oh no, juggles
He's
here.
Just getting juggled. He didn't even get the second hit. Simple dodged out so fast. Oh man, Pavelski's side seems to be struggling in this matchup. And then, wait, hold on, I'm ready to be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm ready to be
Way
wrong.
Way to look foolish, Foda. On national television. Way to look foolish.
Oh,
Pavelski, Scythe won the game for him.
Yeah.
It's tied set now, 1-1.
I got so much egg on my face.
Oh my gosh,
so much
dude.
egg on my face.
You
right
literally
now.
taunted to get bodied in the casting booth.
That's the caster equivalent of
I
taunt
was
to
like,
get bodied.
oh, this Scythe isn't doing
Look,
much.
I said I made
whip.
sure to qualify it with it seems like.
Oh,
it seems
right,
like.
yeah.
But to the naked eye,
yeah, you can get out of
let me
anything.
finish my set. It seems like his scythe isn't doing well, but and then he went on. You didn't hear me say but.
Yeah,
but,
you're right.
I was about to say but and then explain why it's great.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking the same thing until just now. Until, you know what? I've seen it now. Pavelski. That's the thing, though. Scythe, it's a really strong weapon, but you have to work for it. You have to get so many more hits.
You gotta
know,
get fancy, but it's,
nice watch
its
swap.
capabilities
Dude,
are insane.
okay, Pavelski is now, he's powered up. He went
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 3, and his hair is just glowing and golden. He is riding this wave, man. He's going to take maybe this first stock off. Simple quickly there, just like,
Oh,
he's like, hey, if you're just
man.
going to stand there, I'm just going to slap you. How about that?
That was good. That was a big surprise, man. Simple couldn't react to
And
it.
this is the biggest lead Pavelski has had in any of these games.
That's
Oh
definitely
my
the
gosh.
biggest lead he's had now.
Wow, dude, he's really calling out these pauses from Simple.
Oh, he almost did it again right,
Oh,
right when
no.
he said that, but he was still invulnerable. Nice weapon throw to cover himself on the way up. Simple. Wait a second. No
Oh,
way!
yeah, baby!
No way!
How do you like that scythe now?
did-
How do you like the
Oh,
scythe
my
now,
God.
Foda?
His scythe is so good.
Okay.
Oh, God. I admit it, okay? Pavelski's scythe is amazing.
Oh, he
Not
snags him,
again.
dude. He's going
Oh
for
my
it
God,
again,
oh, my
dude.
God. Did he hear me? Is this spite?
Oh, he's listening, and he's mad, and you're next. Oh, dude, it won't stop. It literally will not stop.
Three stock. It's gonna be a three stock.
no.
No. That was a three. That counts. That was a three stock.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was, there's JV 3 stocks. That was a varsity 3 stock. If you
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
if you KO yourself in the final combo that you know is going to be death,
that's
okay.
a varsity three stock.
Whew, that was so exciting. Look at this, dude.
zero
Look
to
at this
two. That
courage.
was-
And you know what's great about that, too, is like Hammer is so threatening from off the stage, but not diagonal like that. Scythe, he
And then-
really
ooh,
maximized
and
on
then This was just wild. This is someone fighting with the confidence of, I don't need to come back from this.
Well, that's such a classic Pavelski play. We call that the Pavelski when you go too ham on a combo off stage and then end up just
you
SDing.
don't care if you die or not.
Yeah.
You're going to get your combo.
But when you're 2 stocks up like that, or 3 stocks up like that, rather, you might as well. Oh my gosh,
great
dude, the
signature,
momentum.
man.
Again, Pavelski, I think, plays at his best when he's having fun, and he's having fun when he's winning, and now he is
you
winning.
You can see it now. He's starting to really, he's getting away with some stuff on Simple that, that he must know Simple is getting bothered by, right? This is. Oh, nice job. He made it back to the wall before Simple got there. Got his jumps back. Now he's safe. Well, you're never really safe. Oh, great downlight, man. Right on the corner there. He's going out there for Pavelski, and he got it.
Yeah, excellent.
Wait,
what
he touched the wall.
He touched the wall?
He touched the wall, but still Simple got him with the edge guard. And now look at this. Oh,
okay.
boy.
I mean, excellent edge guarding from Simple there.
Yeah.
Played it perfectly, got the stock, and has kept a full chunk of his stock as well.
Yeah, yeah, full stock and then some at this point. A little bit of change too.
What?
No
Wait,
way.
why?
No
Oh no!
way.
What happened?
That's just Pavelski. Hey, I'm Pavelski. I'm the best player, but sometimes I go a little too ham.
Is that ground pound a read or a misinput? I just wonder. I don't know, but here we are.
I think he just goofs it up.
Does it count as a reverse
but
3-stock if it's a different game? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. Now.
It'll be a rebuttal of a
But
3-stock.
here's the thing: we know Pavelski can take 3 stocks off a Simple almost unanswered, so it's not impossible for him to make this comeback.
Oh
but
yeah.
It is smelling like a game
fool
5 from here, and
sure
that does
is.
it.
That's a 3-stock. What losers final do you ever watch in a fighting game tournament where it 3 stocks in one direction and then it 3 stocks in the other direction? And it's like 3 stocks are already really rare in this game. It takes a lot to take a stock sometimes.
Especially at this level when they're so close in skill. Okay.
This is so wild, dude. Well, here we are. You couldn't ask for a better one. Game 5, Simple versus Pavelski, once again on the same map. Guys, I promise there's more maps in this game than just this one. For some reason, the last 10 matches we watched have been on this one, the last 10 games. Wow,
All right,
dude.
well, this is losers finals, so whoever loses this is out of the tournament. If you win, you are going up to grand finals.
Finals, dude.
Yeah, the most coveted place to be. Let's see who can make it. I mean, this has been such an epic set for the ages. I mean, we saw 2-3 stocks in a row going both directions.
In both directions. That's so wild. We saw 0 to deaths in both directions. We saw heartbeat charges like that succeed.
And now here we are, game 5. It all gets decided here.
Now the pressure's really on, you know. Pavelski, I don't think Pavelski's going to be making those kinds of silly like errors that end up robbing him of a full stock when this is what's on the line.
Whoa, okay, dude, those side signatures?
Wait a sec, he's going deep out there for it, resets his jump. Simple! Dude, that was a very crafty recovery from Simple. I mean, he got creative on the way back to the stake there, and it juked up Pavelski. Uh-oh, he has no dodge right now. Pavelski knows it.
Ooh, Simple was way out there for a...
Yeah, well, he knew Pavelski's dodge was down, man. I agree with Simple getting aggressive on that edge guard, but Pavelski still managed to slip out of it.
Holding the wall here. Maybe looking
Simple
for a downlight on the corner.
Yeah, dude, totally.
He's so downlight positioned. Oh, okay, no, the side air will do it.
It was either the downlight if he goes mantles over the corner or a side jump side air. If he
you kind of have to have a
above.
low-high strat, especially if there's no soft platforms or anything. You just try to control that space. Simple did a good job, but Pavelski has the option to take
throw.
this
It's
stock
still not
quickly.
enough. Wait, or is it?
What?
It's not.
Crazy.
Oh, man. He started sweating there for a second, but then he got his dodge back because he, like, opened up with his dodge so that he would get 2 dodges on the way. Simple. Now has a lead. Never mind. Nope, no lead.
No lead. I mean, Pavelski got hit by, like, what, 1 weapon throw? He's chilling on this second stock now.
Yeah.
But this is the way we expect it to go. I mean, this is tied, even, as close as it can get on the second stock, and I have a feeling it's going to be last stock red situation, but maybe not. Maybe one of these guys can pull off a lead.
Man. We might just get a 0 to death. Anything could happen in these matches.
Oh, nice read, dude. He's always catching people on that
opener.
crossover.
Yeah. I think he'd have rather done a downlight. I think he maybe meant to pivot downlight.
He's got some big combos off the downlight.
There,
You know what? Here's one of them. Weapon throw? Swap?
Again, totally even in damage. These guys are crazy. Whoa!
Yeah, so good. Now an arm, can he finish it?
Oh, man.
Tries to slide off the corner to set up for the down.
No, that's a heartbreaker.
That's it.
That is a heartbreaker of a down sig after everything Pavelski did.
Damn, Pavelski wasn't even sweating. He's like, I can't make it back.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you see me sweat.
I think that's what it was about. Just get back up there.
Okay, now on to his final stock, potentially tournament stock for
so
Pavelski.
Good at holding on to a lead, dude. Look at this. He's letting Pavelski come in and make mistakes.
Yeah.
He's capitalizing on every. Look at this. He doesn't need to engage. Let Pavelski screw up. There it is. Get him again. Oh my gosh. Simple.
Oh, dude, playing this
Pavelski
so well
is getting
now.
dismantled right now. He doesn't even have a weapon. I don't know how he's gonna possibly do this, man. But I believe that could be it.
Oh. Wait.
He gets one. That's it. That's his last one. He doesn't get any more of those.
Oh, he still has a full
I
other
know,
stock to
even
get
if he
through.
takes this stock, he's got another one to win.
Oh, what seemingly impossible challenge is before Pavelski now. Simple.
Yep, he could just.
Oh, there it is. Big punish. Motorcycle ride. The donut to finish it.
That's it. Simple wins, dude. And even though Simple got knocked down into the losers bracket before even top 32, he has fought his way through completely and now is going back up to face his old rival, Akno, in grand finals.
Yeah, you're so right. For Simple to win this tournament, he basically has to go on the
matches?
He has to go on the longest run you could go on, basically.
I'm trying to count it up, dude.
Oh,
honestly,
you'll never. You
but-
can't count that high,
Let's
bro. Don't
see.
embarrass yourself on stream. There's no way you could count.
It's like 11-ish or so. It's a lot. It's a lot of matches, dude.
Okay, well, Akno and Simple in grand finals.
Yep,
I mean,
here
if
we
you're
are.
a fan of Brawlhalla Esports and you watch the EU scene, you are familiar with these names in this exact position.
Yeah, welcome back.
But you know what? A lot of times, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday, Akno, he makes those loser brackets runs, you know?
Oh, yeah.
He's like the loser bracket champion. I don't think
Yeah.
has he ever won a 2v2 tournament from the winners bracket? I feel like Akno and Blaze
At
always.
this point, it's always happening
It's
from
like
the lower
always
bracket.
from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
lower
yeah.
bracket.
But
so
Simple has also done this before. This
Yeah.
is not the first time Simple gets knocked down to losers really early on in a tournament and then blasts his way through losers, which there is no way you can explain away that this is somehow a strategic move. It sucks when he lost, and now it's just way harder for him, and he did it. He did it. He's in grand finals, guaranteed top 2. That's guaranteed big-time money, and now the battle of a lifetime with his old nemesis here, Akno. How many times have you seen this grand finals match, dude? Akno versus Simple. Welcome back. And this has gone both ways. This is, I know a lot of you guys out there might be thinking, oh, well, we're just waiting to see Akno win. No. We've seen Simple win this exact thing. Maybe even this time last year. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but didn't this happen Summer Championship last year?
What is the wait? What's the year?
I think
Akno's
so,
wearing
dude.
No, he has the title for it.
Well, he has the title for 2019.
Oh,
Simple might actually have the title for 2020.
dude, Simple should put the 2020 title on. That's how you
that would
win
be
the
the
mental
biggest
game.
flex.
It all starts in the mental game. Oh my gosh, Simple goes
nice
to the.
snipe. He's going around.
Oh no, dude!
He didn't get to the
so
slant.
brutal.
He dodged
Yeah.
up before the slant, and so all he did was bonk into the bottom of the ceiling.
Oh my gosh, absolutely denied by that brickwork.
Dude, Simple played 15 games today. I said 11 thinking I was overestimating, but it was 15. To get to this point, 15 matches.
That is a lot, especially at this level, especially best of 5s. Oh,
Jeez.
evens up the game there. Now we're on to the second stock. I mean, this is a marathon. We watch these matches like one at a time, but these people are going. They're like on the last lap of like a 23.6. I don't know how long a marathon is. Okay, don't make fun of me. But they're on like the last mile here, and it is exhausting what they've been through this whole day. So.
Okay, no, we have confirmation that Akno won 2019 and 2020 Summer Championship. I must be thinking of Steel Series Championship last year, something that happened around this time.
Oh my gosh, what a run Akno goes. He goes for it. He doesn't even get punished for it. Sets up for the recovery. He goes for it once more. Crazy guy. Gets a little bit of damage for it. A lot of bit of damage for it. Now off on the side of the stage. Simple with a chance to edge guard. Goes for the gravity cancel neutral light. Akno punches his way back up through, but left unarmed. What? He can handle his business unarmed, though. Look at this boy go. Uppercut. Lands again. Okay.
Holy cow.
Ooh, is that going to do it? No, not yet.
Man, these guys are just...
What? Why would you do that? Food! It was food for Simple there. I mean, it seemed like a good idea, but he had
If it worked, we'd be cheering his name in the street.
That's true, but it didn't, so we're not.
Now he's a loser.
No.
You heard Steven say it here
No,
first.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Photos that would have made fun of the thousands of people who lost and all of you with less than 2,000 elo.
Low
Your low elo.
You're trying to sabotage me, dude.
It can't even work, dude. It wouldn't even work. But here we are, the final stocks, dude. This is actually so close.
Yeah.
This is game one of grand finals.
And we're down to the last stock, and it's looking like we're going down to the last hit here. Akno's behind just a little bit in damage, but look at this. He's already bringing it.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Honestly, I was mentioning this earlier, but the Hezzies from EU, they are so good at it. Getting that first couple frames of invulnerability to dodge and attack and then do their wake-up gravity cancel attack.
Yeah.
It's like so intentional from them now. It's very clear to me. These It's like part of their meta.
And that's tough because they're working with like 12 frames. You know, like let me squeeze everything I can out of these 12 frames.
Oh,
Like you can't even think 12 frames.
Gosh, the move from Acno to slip around those attacks from Simple. Now he has him off on the edge of the stage. Ooh, nice weapon throw. Actually takes the recovery from Acno. That would have maybe finished off the stock from Simple, but now they're just going back and forth looking for this last hit.
Yeah, I mean, Simple's in a worse position, but Acno he's not much better off, right? I mean, they're both, one's hurt more than the other, but they're both deep in red. And that's going to do it! Acno taking game 1.
Yes.
But that was so close that you can't be too excited about being ahead right now, right? I mean, Simple could definitely bring it back, dude. That snipe was nuts.
Dude, he is
and I forgot about Simple bonking his head, too,
That's
man.
actually huge.
With how close it all was. While deleting his own stock like that.
Like, you can't actually expect Simple to bonk every game. You'd be a fool to expect that. So, Acno kind of got a little bit of advantage there just from that slight misstep by Simple.
Since we started casting, have we seen any other map other than Demon Island?
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
I love it, actually.
Yeah, Demon Island. Yeah.
I mean, shout out to Leah. She painted a beautiful map. Looks great. Love to see it.
That's
Oh, no! For the BM. He had no. He couldn't make it back. That was literally just a BM slap on the head. Now, huge lead for Simple in game 2. Looking good.
Seriously huge, man. That's a full stock. What an early kill.
It's important to note, though, this first set, if Acno wins, tournament's over. He hasn't lost yet.
Yeah,
he has to lose this set in order for them to be tied and then Simple to have a chance to win. So this is a long game if Simple's looking to get the first place trophy.
Okay, but the gravity cancel down sig return to stage has finally worked out for Acno. It was awesome.
Yeah. No, it's a good option. Whoa, bro. What the heck, dude? Just dash off, haymaker, maximize the range of such a short range attack. Excellent job by Acno. Finished off the stock. Now we're tied up. Ooh, well, a little damage lead for Simple. And opportunity for an edge guard. What's he going to do? Acno throws his way back on his stage, but reversed off to the other side now. Man.
Dude, Acno's he's got to work it back in on this stock, you know? If he goes down now, well, wait.
They were like playing Ring Around the Rosie, and Simple's like, all right, I got you. Duck, duck, goose, here you are.
Duck, duck, goose.
Ring Around the Rosie, duck, duck, goose. Those are different games. I don't know why I combined them.
Oh, but they're in, I mean.
They involve
because you played them around the same time.
That's probably true.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They have similar rules, I think. Okay, but Simple has a full stock lead now. This is looking good for him. Yeah, get out of it.
Dude, yeah.
He's expecting those gravity cancel neutral sigs. He's not going to approach Acno from directly above like that.
Oh, nice wake up gravity cancel, return back to the stage.
That is
from
such
so
a
far away too with the bow.
Ooh.
Jeez.
That is such a good use of that move on bow.
Yeah.
Everyone should be doing it if you're not. Oh, and that's it.
Wow,
Man, sniped him out.
Convincing victory there. He had 2 stocks. And he was looking pretty healthy on that second stock.
Oh,
still.
yeah. He had room to work on that second stock, full other stock. This bodes well for Simple in the first set here.
I thought that would make Acno switch off of Koji, but he's sticking with it, man. He's sticking with it.
That bonk really maybe did turn the tides of game 1 so much.
Yeah, it's probably way easier for Simple when he doesn't SD a stock like that.
Yeah, as much as we talked about Pavelski and Acno jockeying for position for that first spot, we didn't give enough credit to the man Simple, dude.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean,
always a threat.
If you look at their matchup history, right, which I am right now, Acno is 10 to Simple's 5 in this matchup.
Okay.
So, I mean, Simple absolutely can win this, right? He's won more. I thought it would have been more like 2 for Simple, but no. Simple's beat Acno plenty of times in tournament bracket.
Oh, yes, goofy combo.
Nasty.
Tries to maximize.
Oh, come on, ended with a
no.
kill. Oh, man, if he had killed there.
Dang, I know. You like could smell a clip coming.
I know,
you just got to finish it.
That would be clip of the century if he finished that. I think we maybe still clip it. Still clip it.
Yeah, why not? There we go. Not enough. What? I said there we go. Simple.
It should be over now.
All right, that should do it. It's not often that you get those that red smoke with the sparks and everything and survive. You have to be kind of really unoptimal kill angle for that to happen. Nice follow up by Acno. I like that.
Man.
Dash with the neutral sig there. That was excellent.
Man, and look, now Acno's got a full stock lead.
Oh boy, yeah.
And it's like nothing changes in between these. Literally, same
characters.
characters.
But wait, early
skin,
stock potential here. No, yes. Picks up the downlight ground pound. What? Fades below. Weapon throw off the wall. Tricky
crazy.
Ricky. Why?
They're both so crazy. Tricky Ricky,
Yeah,
why?
I don't know why you did.
Why
it.
are you being so tricky?
I mean, it's tough because like you go for the wall bounce of your weapon throw, and you can end up like reducing the force so it doesn't even hit. Okay. Now, Acno still has a lead, but this is a comeback stock for Simple. They're tied up in stocks, and he just needs to get some unanswered damage here. Loses the weapon in that throw process. Picks up the sword now. All right, sneaks on in here, tacking on some good damage. With the dribble, reset, perfect, excellent, but punished there. The nice downlight into recovery, not enough to KO quite yet. Goes for another downlight setup.
Simple's hurting, man. He's bleeding out right now.
Oh, double weapon
That'll
throws
do,
into downlight recovery. Pop, pop, pop. Get out of my face, dude. Get out of my face. Okay, down to his last stock. Simple quickly comes back. Tacks on some damage. Oh, goes for the Russian Mafia.
yeah,
dude. We're
dude.
seeing a lot of that gravity cancel variation of Russian Mafia, you know? It's actually pretty slick. And I think, man, the gravity cancel downlight on Hammer is so kind of threatening because it makes it so you can't jump out of it. And finally catches it now. Both of them brought to their final
Whoa,
stocks.
dude, Acno was like a full stock ahead a second ago.
Yeah, Simple, definitely. He made the most of that second stock, didn't waste any time on this last stock, and now we are at an even game.
Yeah, he brought it completely back, dude. No, it's anyone's game. Last stock. Let's see.
Okay.
He's got him off the side. Acno. Okay, he's keeping it going now. Acno's still controlling the side. Wait a second.
Oh, down
no, he
hits.
turned around for a
Oh,
second.
dude.
He faded away to dodge the weapon
Oh,
throw. He got past the edge guard. Now he's got stage control. Acno with the 3-beat. Simple dodges out at the last second. Oh, this is it. He's still alive. Dodges the weapon throw. Simple.
Oh my gosh, he had enough to make it on top of the stage. Acno was trying to block down the wall with a breakdance. Simple goes over the top, and now, oh, this could go either way, but Simple's so heavily damaged. Acno knows he's got a lot of KO options now. He's got a pocket full of KO options, and Simple needs a couple more hits maybe to make this work for him. Oh, there it is. No, not yet. Okay, off the side of the stage with the opportunity.
Whoa,
Yes!
that's it. Oh, my goodness. Simple. Taking it with a hammer recovery at the end.
Wow.
That was anyone's game. That was like really just who
That
gets the
was an
last hit
epic
there.
game right there.
Oh, my goodness.
What is the set at? Is Simple up 2-1?
Yes.
Oh my
2-1,
gosh.
but like you were saying before, there's a bracket reset that needs to happen.
Yes.
If Simple wins, because he's coming from the lower bracket, we'll have to beat Acno again in another set.
Yes.
You know, because it's double elimination, and Acno hasn't lost yet. You got to lose twice to lose.
I mean, beating Acno in 2 sets in a row is just such a daunting task.
I know,
But maybe
I know.
Simple is just the man for the job today.
It's
Whoa! Look how bright and cheery it is. Hold on, smell the grass.
Whoa,
the
yeah,
roses.
whoa. My
Look
eyes
at this,
hurt, dude.
dude.
My
Yeah,
eyes hurt.
dude. Yeah, you gotta warn us when you turn the lights on like that, guys. What the heck? Now we're on Mammoth Fortress. Finally, sick of the terrain, looking for some new scenery.
It was so dark and dreary for so long. I think like 12 matches we watched, 12 games on that.
Now
in a row.
the biggest change here is going to be those the larger walls. I mean, you got that soft platform, but whatever. It's these large walls that are going to really change how these edge guards.
What? No way!
Acno's like, yeah, come down here and try and recover me one more time.
Oh my!
Try that one more time.
Oh my goodness! What an excellent answer by Acno, perfectly executed. But to even dream up of that kind of punish when Simple's coming down for you like that,
Yeah,
is
well,
just crazy.
unarmed versus hammer, he like shoved his finger in the barrel of a gun that blew up in the guy's face. Get out of here with that. Now we're tying the second
Get outta
stock,
here,
though.
uppercut.
Yeah, dude, that was a Bugs Bunny strat if I've ever seen it. Okay. Now, I actually like Acno with more wall as far as edge guards go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's more challenging for the edge guarder now, right? I mean,
Yes, but
it's easier to recover to the stage now that you've got all this extra
But
wall.
Simple, when your plan is fast fall recovery, and that recovery hitbox can cover 2/3 of the wall or more, depending on how you line it up.
Good point. Yeah.
Oh no, but
he
down
touched the wall.
airs.
He touched the wall. He's good.
Okay,
oh
okay,
man,
okay.
sneaky
Yeah.
Acno getting around there.
That onslaught of downers almost finished off that second stock early from Acno, but fights his way back up. Now taking the lead. Ooh,
Whoa.
contesting him everywhere he wants to go. You want to go in the air, you want to go in the ground. Acno, I'm ready. Okay.
Simple gets disarmed. Oh, but snatches a new weapon just in time. Acno with stage control here. Simple. Uh-oh. Careful now, Simple. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Dude, I was like, Acno's about to pop that.
He was
Dude, he's about to pull the
charging at him
pin.
unarmed.
I
mean,
know, but the thing is, like, when you see him, it's like he's holding a grenade, he's about to pull the pin. He's like, I'm going to do down like ground pound. Just don't be near me, fool.
Oh, Simple used his dodge. He used gravity cancel. Acno really chased after him for the dodge punish, but
Oh, okay.
Wow,
nice.
wow. That was pretty tricky there.
Ooh. Oh, reverses. The
Nice.
down air responded in kind and takes the stock. Now Acno up
we
1.
We might be getting ourselves a game 5, dude.
Oh my gosh,
nice
dude.
game
The real
5,
dream
dude.
is game 10.
But we need to get to
I
game
know,
5.
Simple's got
just
you.
to
You're
get to
right.
game
You're
10,
right.
so,
You're
you know.
right. Okay, we'll see. Acno knows he's doesn't have long to live on this
And he just
second
threw his
stock.
weapon. What? Dude, that was so slick.
Unarmed champion, dude.
That
He-
was so slick. He went underneath the platform, jumped back over just so he could do an unexpected ledge cancel dash just to land a slide kick. Like the most insane tech to land a downlight.
Dang, and there we go. Equalize. Simple. Just barely fades away from that gravity cancel side light, picks up the stomp sider, takes the stock, and now, I mean, he's trailing a little bit in damage, but this is a lead he can come back from, especially with some of those hard-hitting moves, and there he is, unanswered damage. That just about does it. Okay,
Ooh,
3-piece.
This is a big lead for Acno.
Ooh,
This is looking like a game 5. It look like a game 5 right now. Unless
You thought?
Simple.
Wait, you thought?
I mean, yeah, now Acno's in orange, and I don't know anymore. Wait, the 3-piece,
Oh,
that's
that'll
it!
do it. Yes, celebratory neutral sig.
Yes!
Sweating it out at the end, and he takes the game. Now we are going to game 5.
Game 5! Let's go, dude!
Yes, Summer Championship in EU 2021,
Oh.
game 5.
It looked like we were going back to Demon Island for a second there, but
No,
they
I
they
think
switched it up. They switched it up.
Are they-
We're going to
yeah.
Apocalypse. Check out these replays, though. Oh, nice finish. Okay.
Okay,
On to the match.
this is like a Goldilocks thing with the wall size. You know, the first was too short, the second was too long, and
Yep.
this one's me. This is just right for
right,
everybody.
dude,
I like
just
this.
right.
So get this floating soft platform. All right, we'll settle out this
Whoa.
first set here. And again, Acno wins this. He is your champion. Simple wins this. We get a reset. We get another best
Do
of 5.
Another best of 5.
And I know everyone out there, even if you're the biggest Acno fan, you're kind of rooting for Simple because you want to see the game 5 because this is just hot content for us, you know, to enjoy on this Sunday.
Yeah, keep going. Okay, but wow, Acno starting to take a lead here. He tried to finish it off with that
What?
ground pound. Wow, man, we've seen Acno do that a couple times now, just throwing his weapon
Oh.
into the wall.
That down weapon
re-grabbing
throw
it.
was actually so good because he didn't have a dodge, so he was kind of a sitting duck. Used that to get back to the stage. Now, Simple, has him unarmed. Acno max range, grabs that sword back. Now we're into the sword ditto.
Okay, slapped off the side. Wait, this could be a kill for Simple.
Oh,
Wow.
that's it. Yes.
Nice, dude, nice. Simple, Simple, I think he more often than not will go back to the stage and guard the corner, right?
Yeah.
And I think that it actually works in his favor when he decides to get aggro off the side and just take somebody out with an unexpected edge guard. It works more often for him because everyone's expecting like you're going back. There's no way you're coming out here for me, and that's just what happened there, dude. He just flew off the side and got a side air. I mean, it's simple. Not trying to do any wordplay here, okay? Just doing.
He made it impossible for us to not do wordplay. This is the corner guard.
And the weapon throw. He can still make it. Oh, but the weapon. He was actually about to touch the wall.
Yeah, he was.
And that last little weapon throw stopped him. Wow. Simple. Oh, man.
All right. I mean, it's looking good for the reset dream for all the fine folks out there who want to see more of this match. But Acno,
Reset dream.
we all know about Acquiesce, and he is activated every time on the final stock. Sometimes he'll activate him on the first stock when he's feeling crazy. But this is
but
where
that's when he decides to like
What?
activate.
Oh my gosh,
this is a
that-
passive bonus here that Acno has. At last stock, here comes Acquiesce.
Oh, dude, ground pound into neutral light. Neutral air would have been actually so crazy. Goes for the dribble combo, and then he gets punished for it. Picked up. Oh, no. Acno trying to close it out off the top with those recoveries from the sword. There he
Okay.
goes. Picks it up.
All right, I don't know, man. Acno's in orange.
Tournament
remember.
stock for Simple, though.
Yeah,
Acno
yeah.
is on the precipice of grand victory here.
He could just win this tournament right now if he defeats Simple. In this moment, one stock. That's all it's gonna take.
Oh, what a dodge! Okay, picks up the downlight, gets a flurry of hits after that, and now he's coming back on this damage
wake
lead.
up.
It's even now.
Oh my God, he's even. It's happening so fast.
He has the advantage. It's over.
No
He's
way.
done it.
Whoa, that's it! Acno wins! Oh my gosh, Acno! He brought it back so
What?
crazy. Acno is the Brawlhalla European Summer Champion.
Oh, what? He's got to update that title for the next tournament, dude. He's got a new one to wear.
He's got a new title on the way, man. Oh. Dude.
It looked like
that was nuts. He had so much. He just didn't get hit. He just didn't get hit. Since that last stock start, he just didn't get hit.
I'm not going to get to eat this second bag of popcorn. I made a second bag. I
counted.
I know. I'm throwing it out now because I counted on a second set, dude. I thought we were going to get the reset.
We were really hoping for the reset.
But Akno, again, climbs to the top of the heap, and he is the champion.
That's
Look
3
at this.
summer championships in a row, dude.
Dude, don't mess with this guy in the summer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When it's warm outside.
The vitamin D, he's got sunglasses on, shades, little umbrella in his glass.
Dude, the 3-time summer champion, dude. 2019, GG. 2020, GG. And now 2021, well played.
Dang.
Dude.
Man. That was crazy.
That was awesome.
Those are some epic sets.
Yeah,
Back to back to back.
We got
EU
lucky
really
with that.
delivered on this one. So thank you, man. All the competitors, the thousands of people out there. I can't believe how big these tournaments are getting. It's kind of insane.
It is.
And yet, the #1 title still goes to Akno.
3 years running. 3 years running. He's still out there doing it. Oh, man. Woo! What a great day of tournaments, man. The European Summer Championship is now over. We saw doubles yesterday. We saw singles today. It was awesome. There's still lots more Summer Championship to go. Next weekend, we're going to be seeing some Southeast Asia, Australia, and South America happening.
Ooh, yes.
The weekend after that is North America. So plenty more action to come, guys. We'll see you next weekend. Until then, stay cool because it's hot outside, right? Because it's the summer. Yeah, that was okay. Okay. All right. We'll see you tomorrow on the Esports Dev stream when we're going to recap and look at all these highlights. And you best believe I'm going to go so slow-mo on those slow-mos. So slow. Okay, guys, we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being a part of the Brawlhalla community and watching our tournaments and playing the game and just being part of the community. It's amazing. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.